All right. Let's get the YouTube stream back up here as well. Nice, perfect, even. Dare I say. Okay, let me just put up little messages, as always. There you go. All right. Let's do the thing. There you go. Yeah, so it should be fun. Gonna do some replay review and then gonna do some fun like Vasaraga, you know, like I suppose victory lap, like got him to master. Let's do some fun content on him type stuff. And then we'll play some Gief with him. Should be a good time. I'm certainly pumped for it. Oh wait. The little pop filter on my mic is gone. Give me a sec to find that. Apparently I've lost it. Silly me. God, it's so good though, right? What you just see? We making content? We indeed making content. It's true. It's true. He's got me pegged. But let me find where I put the little pop filter. Oh, there it is. What the hell? Look, it fell on the ground next to me. There we go. Sorry if you heard that attaching itself to the mic right there. But we're good now. Yeah. All right. We'll start with some. We'll do the content later though. We'll start with some replay review first. Let me change the thumbnail on the YouTube stream because it's still Gief flexing. Hold on a sec. It's cool. You can do thumbnails for the streams, huh? You know, let's just have it be the Vasaraga cheeks. How's that sound? Yeah, sure. Nice and easy. That's all, Bob. Hello, Lakitu. Hope you guys are doing well. Alright, let's do some replay review. I think I'm gonna try and make Monday the day for this. You know, have Monday be replay review day. There's no brackets going on. There's nothing like that. I found the wall. There is no brawling though. Yeah, the brawling happens on Wednesday. No brawling yet. Brawling is kept in check. Very purposefully timed. Alright, so I think... God, we're still so fucking far behind though, no? Wait, what? Am I missing something? September... Oh, yeah, we're this is way too ahead. Last thing we did was like... Oh god, dude. Oh, no, oh no, I have to scroll so far up. Oh no, I have to scroll so fucking far up, man. Yeah, I mean, last thing we did was Lyric here, right? Oh my god. Okay. I mean, this is why we gotta try, man. We did stars. I remember this one. We did this as well from Azure. I think. Oh, I think we did this Matera stuff too, right? Yeah, this was the one. Yeah, this is the one that Luca did the Yap session on. Yes. Okay. So I think we're here. Oh man. August 16th. We're getting there, fellas. We're getting there. Hi, Brick. Still sparring with a GM near. How are you doing? Oh, I'm doing well. That's certainly interesting. How'd that go, Rain? Yeah, I'm doing just fine today. Excited to make some Vasaraga content later as well. Oh, perfect. Also true. UL versus Eustace. Yeah, that's my birthday. Well, there you go. Happy 2 months ago birthday. Yeah, UL versus Eustace. I mean, this is... I don't even... Is that Woe-Side Ashes? It may be. I don't even know about this. I mean, these are two of the characters that I know the least about, I think. Man. I could definitely take a look at this, but it's, this seems challenging. I'm not gonna lie to you. I might take one set. It was 2-1 to them, but I'll take that result. That's pretty good. It's actually UL versus me. Oh, really? Yeah. Is it really now? Oh yeah, it is. What do you know? All right, we can certainly try. We'll do it. I mean, It's just, again, these, like, this is literally, this little headline right here, this is my nightmare. This is this, Eustace is the character I know the least about by a large margin, and then UL is actually probably second, but, like, significantly less alien to me. But we'll do our best. Yeah, sure. Let's get this started right here and see if I can provide anything valuable. I mean, Kyo's just playing Versuja now anyway, but... Again, this is partially for the person who submitted the replay and partially for anyone who just happens to be watching too, so... It's okay if it's not as useful as it might have been to Kyo anymore. Mr. SPD, hello, Cheeky. Alright. I didn't, like, forget anything with the stream setup, did I? I don't think so. I think we're good. Alright, folks, we are back for more Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising action for you here. More replay review. And listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is the first one that I've looked at that I'm just like, oh no, right? Because this is, look, we're getting there, by the way. August 16th. Now, is it October 14th when I'm recording this? And probably like October 28th or something when YouTube is watching it, the VOD watchers? Maybe. But hey, August 16th, we're almost at the patch for the replay reviews, right? I mean, this is an interesting one too, because these characters are both. This will be a tough one, okay? Listen, they can't all because. So I'm kind of jumping around a lot here, but what I'm talking about is Eustace. I say this over and over and over again, is the character that I know the least about in the video game by a good margin, and UL is probably second. Not like, see, I feel significantly more knowledgeable about UL than Eustace, but so this headline is a bit of a nightmare for me. And then on top of this, both of these characters got some very major changes in the patch, right? UL is basically a whole different character in terms of how she runs her offense now. And her parry has been totally reworked as well. And then Eustace is, he's just gotten a lot better, I guess. A lot of different things have gotten a little bit more consistent or more rewarding or more powerful in general. Just won a 1st to 5 on stream. Not bad crap, man. Congratulations, Faded. Me happy and too many nerves. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Well done. But yeah, so we're gonna do our best, all right? Again, usually I do like to focus more on like general fundamentals and stuff anyways, and that's going to definitely, I mean, I basically know, call me Android 16 because I have no other option on this one today, man. Pre-patch UL versus Eustace, I got nothing for you. So fundamentals is mostly what we're going to be focusing on. Kyo, by the way, if you've been watching any of the wall brawls or anything, this is August 16th, so before Versuja dropped, right? Kyo since then has pretty seemingly been playing mostly Versuja. So this may not be as meaningful to them. That's fine. One, the fundamentals might still be useful. And two, it's partly if people who are watching along as well, right? But anyways, despite my love of further ado, let's go. You know how it is. Likes, comments, subscribes, bells. We're streaming live. If you don't want to watch this 3 weeks later, come by and hang out on the stream. But, yeah, replay, review. So as always, before I even unpause, and as always, there's going to be a lot of pausing, what we're going to do is every time you get hit, every time you lose your turn, those are at least nice default places for us to zoom in and try and figure out what went wrong, right? There could be other special circumstances as well, but by default, if you never get hit and you never lose your turn, you're going to win the video game, right? Just eventually. You'll have inevitability on your opponent. Also, in terms of, we talk about attacker defender in these sorts of things as well as like a basic level 1 lens to view a matchup through. This is a little bit of a weird one because Eustace is just such a well-rounded character, right? That he can kind of do, like him and Uno are both very good at this, where they can just kind of do anything, right? Like Eustace can definitely, he can zone, he's got a good fireballs, he's got good like long-range tools, he's got decent mid-range, he's got good mix up close. He's not amazing at any of it, especially pre-patch, but he can do anything. But with that in mind, even though it's not like Eustace is necessarily super weak if you get up in his face, because UL basically can't do that, right? UL only is good in one spot, and that's when she's right in your face. Obviously, UL is going to be the aggressor in this matchup, right? It's not that necessarily... Eustace does have bad defense. At least he doesn't have a meterless DP, so that's something. But it's not that Eustace is like, he hates being right in your face or anything like that. It's more so that UL doesn't have a win condition if she's not in Eustace's face. Yes, and that's exactly why Eustace wants his own in this matchup, Ash. Because, like, he can actually fight her from full screen. She literally can do nothing from full screen if Eustace is full screen. Okay? Okay. Let's finally get to the dang replay here and see what's up. So, again, I'm looking for an aggressive bent to... I'm looking for an aggressive bent to Fox's play here. Okay, sure. Round start, slow kill from Eustace, by the way. Lots of Eustace will do this, and it's very powerful. It's like, you have to... It's, like, very character-specific to even have an answer to that, right? Sure, okay, yeah, Far M is a really good tool for UL, right? It closes some distance, big forward advancing normal. She gets decent reward off counter hit as well. So what happened here exactly? Oh, yes, okay, yes, yeah. You shimmied as your first choice, and Ash kind of mashed on you. Understandable. Nice interrupt on the Rekka, sure, why not? Fine. Preemptive Brave counter gets counter hit. Close H, of course. Yeah, so one thing real quick, UL stance is obviously complete. This is pre-patch footage. So UL stance is obviously completely different. What's going on, Morph? Right? She doesn't have an overhead out of stance, and you know, her parry is automatic and shit like that. So we're not going to worry too much about how Fox is using the stance in this one, because it's not really relevant anymore, but yeah. Okay, that is... Okay, I mean, a couple of things I know about Eustace. If you don't have the Magnum Olo on you, as I like to call it, the big red grenade, that's minus on block, right? So there's no need for you to continue down backing in this circumstance. This Phantom's replay or Ashes? It's Phantoms. This is Kyo's replay. Universal answer to round start slow kill is super jump forward. He's safe, though. Okay, fair enough. But I mean, even... Can he not... He can't anti-air you for that either? It's -3. Okay. Oh, no, you're talking about the flashbang. Never mind. Yeah, so the flashbang is minus unless you have the Magnum Olo on you. So there's no reason for you to block this and then keep blocking, right? You want to take your turn back here. Again, in these matches where you're fighting a person who's very comfortable zoning you from full screen, you really... Oh, yeah, true. It depends on character because jump arcs are not standardized. That makes sense, Ash. Yeah. Like Grimnir is probably a lot less safe than Charlotta or something. But regardless... Any turns that you do get on Eustace, you have to hold on to, like, gold here, because it's going to be very difficult for you to get in. It's not like UL has some amazing, you know, neutral skip tools to, like, get past projectiles or something. So right here, he's minus on block, right? This is... You need to be able to, like... You can't waste any of the turns you could get, because, yeah, when you're out here, it kind of sucks. That's plus on block with the grenade, sure, yep. Usually, most characters can get some kind of punish on this, like, throw bait, by the way. I mean, you literally got baited by this, so it's not really, like, it's not like you did something wrong here. It literally got your ass. But, you can, like, jump and hit Eustace here. Honestly, I found that to be a little bit inconsistent. Maybe I'm just bad. The slide, low profile, U shot. I don't think so. I think the hitbox is pretty wide on it, but actually, I haven't tried. That's where, like, those, like, very super specific interactions between Eustace and UL, I'm not gonna know, because unfortunately, these characters are a little bit more alien to me compared to most of the roster. But most characters have some kind of, like, pretty relatively consistent punish on this this throw bait here. Again, you can't just jump and hit him, but you have to be pretty quick on the draw, in my experience with that. If you're a little bit late, the bullets will just, like, hit you out of your jump. You can spot dodge this, and you tend to be pretty plus. Like, if you spot dodge this early enough, you could be, like, plus 15 on this, right? So UL, I imagine, can spot dodge and far M this or something. Your far M does have a lot of reach. Obviously, again, right here, you just literally got baited, so it's not like... But in general, this Eustace throw bait, spot dodge is a great answer, and then depending on the character, you can either usually, like, punish him straight up, or at the very least, take your turn back. I know Ladiva, for example, can get spot dodge 2U on almost every spacing on this, but of course, Ladiva 2U is a very big button. It might not be the case that everyone has a button that's that big and that fast. Okay. Why'd you get hit here? Oh, okay. Yeah, you just kind of tried to jump out seeing the grenade, I guess. You can spot dodge that red grenade. Especially from distance. Oh, yeah. Got hit by the U grenades. 6XM will give a full combo at that point. He just kind of got mixed there, right? Guess right on the mix is not really that important. I feel like my brain is being rewired every time I listen to Brick. This information is intoxicating. Thank you. That's a very nice way to describe that. Thank you very much. Okay. Yeah, so weird thing about this Eustace M Rekka... Well, it's not weird, but it's just, you know... This thing is, like... It has, like, 9 active frames, and depending on how late he hits you into the move, it'll be more or less... It's minus almost all the time, right? But it can be pretty close to even, or I think even slightly plus if it's, like, perfectly spaced, this thing. This little M stance follow-up here. It's -6 baseline, I believe. And then, yeah, it can go... It has 9 active frames. So, in theory, like, the perfect M stance follow-up, I guess, is, like, +2. So, yeah, keep in mind with that one. If he's hitting it from very far away, you know, hit your fastest button. Don't just assume he's minus. Okay, again, oh, yeah, that's -3. Good job. Taking that turn back. He is plus on the H fly mech there. So you want to be a little bit careful. All of his his EX projectiles are going to be plus, right? The EX slow kill as well. Yeah, Sammy, you're just getting your delay tech caught by that throw bait so far. Slide is turbo minus? Yeah, so slide is -6, I think. But again, I'm pretty sure I tested that shit yesterday. It's minus, let me make sure I'm not spreading misinformation. But slide can be made safe or even, I think even, if you space it out well enough. Let me check though real quick. Special moves, it's takedown? -9. It's -9 with 9 active frames. Gotcha. So yeah, it can be made safe. Because it has 9 active frames and it's -9. So it can't be made plus, that's my bad. But it can be made close to even or safe. So for example, again, what Kyo did here, which they hit far M after they blocked it, that's not necessarily always a good idea if he spaces it out well. Because if he's like -1 and you far M and he far L's, he might beat you, right? Okay, once again, sure. Good brave counter. You're in a tough spot, certainly. Okay. Yeah, you really want to be... it's easier said than done, but, like, this grenade toss is reactable, right? Like, so you really do want to, if you can help it, especially from a distance like this, where you're not... You tried this earlier on in the set, and you got hit for it because you were, like, so far away from him. But when Eustace is, like, pretty close to you like this, if you spot dodge his grenade, it just sails right past you, right? So, it's not a bad idea to try and look out for that. From distance, you'll spot dodge, and it'll kind of, like, land right in front of your spot dodge and blow up at your feet, like happened earlier in the set. But trying to spot dodge that when he's close is not a bad idea. So it'll just go right past you, and then Eustace, like, already, I'm playing, I've played a tiny bit of Eustace, like, just, like, put it basically 30 minutes of labbing him, right? And already the difference between Eustace with that grenade on you and not is gigantic. So anything you can do to prevent him from getting that state seems very important. Okay, I like the empty jump low. I think I made them scared at the spacing trap with it. Yeah, you threw it at them from way too far the one time, and they got blown up with it. Okay. Again, this is, I mean, you just don't know, right? But that's minus. Every time he does that little flash, unless he has Magnum Hollow on you, that's just minus. You're trying to bait, I will say you're trying to bait a lot of, I see a lot of, like, you know, you're doing a lot of auto combo spot dodge, a lot of close L spot dodge, a lot of things like this. I mean, I know you're trying to bait a Brave counter, but this is very risky. Like, these baiting Brave counters, or even if you want to, I mean, you're not baiting a DP like that, it would really only be Brave counter, right? But, baiting a Brave counter like this is certainly worth it, even though the Brave counter is safe on block, or safe on bait, because you get them to spend one of their most important resources, their BP, one of the three, for no reward, basically. But it is still very risky. Like, this is a hard read. This is a hard read, and you should treat it as such. It should not be like a basic part of your game plan is baiting BC, right? To be fair, most Yusta using BC like water, even still, right? Like, because, I mean, Ash has not really punched you for these, but you're like minus, when you just like close L spot dodge like that, you're like minus 20 a lot of the time, right? So you are very punishable. It's just a straight reaction check on your opponent. So even though you haven't been it is very risky to do that. That's why it should be a hard read and nothing else, right? This is like the 5th or 6th time you've done it in, like, you know, one game, essentially. So be a little bit careful about that. It hasn't really bitten you in the butt, but still. Yeah, so, yeah, this is also why, like, you know, when Eustace, like, this little situation right here is why when Eustace is minus on block on that little flashbang, right? You gotta take advantage of that, because this right here is not, like, you're just kind of walking back and forth aimlessly here, and I don't like disrespect you for it, right? I understand why. You're in a weird, awkward spot there, being at full screen from Eustace. He's got so many different ways to make your life hell from that spacing. So again, it's why it's very important to capitalize on every little bit of opportunity he gives you to get right in his face, like this. Oh, you could have, I mean, especially pre-patch. The input log is the command, the controls are over it, but you could have killed Eustace here for sure, right? Even before the Raging Strike, Raging Chain nerfs, the Raging Chains do less damage now. Pre-patch, he's dead like a million times over here. Even post-patch, he's dead here, I'm pretty sure. If you go Raging Strike, Raging Chain, close H, Raging Strike, Raging Chain, close H, just 3 times like this. Or even like doing it twice and then going into like a U skill or something. He's turbo dead here. But you missed, again, that when we talk about capitalizing, making the most of every possible opportunity you get to get in on these zoner type characters. That's what I'm talking about. Things like that. You get so few, it's always, so this is a universal rule of fighting games, is always maximize your turn, maximize your chances. But especially in matchups where your chances come so rarely, it's very important. Versus you, shoot skills, detect to block 2 shots and roll the 3rd. You can double roll or double spot dodge. And it just goes through it. I'm pretty sure, okay. If you double roll or double spot dodge, you'll just go through it. Ladiva probably can't double roll, but everyone else probably can. Otherwise, double spot dodge. Okay. Owie. It's kind of getting spaced out here, sure. Yeah, again, focus on figuring out a spot dodge punish for that throw bait, right? Spot dodge into far M, spot dodge into, I don't know, far H maybe? I don't know if UL's far H goes further. Oh, okay, sure. I like the back throw there, why not? Didn't quite get the perfect opportunity to punish him for that. So side swapping back to the corner is another way to, you know, you have to hold Eustace down, you gotta get him under control. And you gotta not miss hit confirms like that. Oh, baby. Yep. Sure. Good double spot dodge. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is like a long set or what, but you're doing a lot of like you are really respecting Ash's defensive options here, right? Like you're like shimmying and brave counter baiting is almost your like layer 1. Why is that? Like, keep in mind that is essentially giving up your turn. It's just, it's very high reward if you hard call out what you thought they were doing, right? It's looking like a long set. Yeah, if Ash has been super DP happier, I mean, but here though, like here they've got Like, what? This is a little bit interesting because, like, I mean, I know you want to maybe, you know, bait a throw, sure. But, like, Ashe has no BP and no meter here. They've got no reversal and they've got no Brave counters. Just, like, beat them up, man. Just kill them. Like, I understand you want to shimmy them and then, you know, go from there, but you play this... Your offense respects your opponent a lot right now. So much baiting BC, so much trying to bait DP, so much trying to shimmy. Sometimes you just have to, like, you know, put your balls in your opponent's forehead and go in, man. You just gotta kill them. Especially against a character with no reversal and no Brave counters. Okay. I like you. You've been interrupting the start of that Rekka a couple of times. I like it. It can be risky, because you can, like, attack out of it pretty quick, but... No real usable reversal. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, fine. Gotta watch your toes against the M follow-up there. What happens here exactly? Do you mash on this after the first part hit you? Oh, yeah, you did. Yeah. That is not gonna fly, unfortunately, and I gotta eat, a lot of damage. This combo just started. You just got launched. Oh, the reset. Yeah, you got hit with that earlier, too. I mean, that's nasty. That is, you know, that's a reaction check and also some schmicks there. Like, getting hit by that, I'm not gonna be like, oh, what you should do is block Eustace's U-grenade mix-ups. That's not really, you know, that's not really good advice. So, like, you getting mixed by that, I'm like, you know, just react forehead? Yeah, I mean, just react to the 6XM, but still. There are more fundamental problems here in how you're playing this than anything like that. Okay. Again, he's plus there. Yeah, we talked about spot dodging that. You don't know this right now, obviously, but, you know, spot dodging that and getting a punish is very important. Yeah, because otherwise you just die. It seems like you're trying to figure something out. You're, like, mashing every now and then. But what you want to do is spot dodge and punish. Or at the very least, spot dodge, take your turn back, and there's the throw bait. Yeah, I mean, you just kind of got, there are windows in this offense. Again, namely, especially this, right? This throw bait every time. There are windows in this offense this round, but since you don't know, you're missing those windows, and then, you know, when there's, like, 4 windows to get out of an offense situation, and you like, miss 3 of them because you don't know, and you just, like, guess wrong on another one, it's gonna get a lot harder for you to actually find your way out, right? Ashe's gonna be able to just, like, loop offense on you forever, essentially. You're getting knowledge checked, for lack of a better word. Yeah, this right here, she can't just keep doing this. Yeah, okay. Slow kill, fine. Interrupting it before it happens is certainly an option, but that's risky, right? There's a much more surefire way to do this. DP to cover your minus frames, diabolical, but fine. I like the jump there, sure. Oh, but yeah, you're not getting conversions off that very often. I mean, if he's stuck in the U gun like this, right? Like, as soon as, like, right around here, you realize what's happening, probably. Like, you realize that you jumped over this. You can hit pretty low with your JH here and be fine, probably. If you want to make getting the conversion easier for you. Because obviously, the lower down you hit with the aerial, the more plus you're going to be, and the easier you're going to be able to convert off that. I like the Raging Strike. Okay, sure. Okay. Nice. He has minus there. Again, that one was far away enough that far M might not have been a good idea there. But sure. Is he dead here? I don't think so, right? Oh, yes. Yeah, raw. I like it too. Your combos... Oh, no, he's not. Well, yeah, he's not. Your combos... Oh, it's way closer than I thought it would be, honestly. Your combos are certainly fine. Oh, issues there. You got some sauce. Maybe you could have optimized and killed there slightly, but again, considering you're like S3 in this replay, the combos are not the problem here, certainly. Okay, yeah. He's got, again, the U-grenades. Run-up throw got you. Understandable. It's weird seeing my old gameplay. You can DP spread shot because your DP is so vertical, or no? He kind of jumps back, though. You need, like, a lot of horizontal range on your DP and vertical range. Like, Siegfried can DP it, probably. I'm not entirely certain if UL can. He's invuln, well, your DP will be invuln for longer, right? If you DP on reaction, his invuln will run out before your invuln. The problem is I think your DP might whiff. Like, we're talking about the same place you would react and spot dodge, react and DP instead. Sometimes that'll get him out of the way. Yeah, again, like, Siegfried can do it, but I don't know about UL. Oh, damn. Okay, yeah. Also, I missed a little bit of this. Hold on. I missed how this round went. I was looking at chat. Okay. Again, a lot of respect on this offense, man. I mean, that time you do bait out the 2U, I guess. But yeah, no conversion, unfortunately. The hit confirms definitely is another thing that needs work, right? Certainly. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. There's some useless pressure. You gotta think about cooldowns a lot with zoners, right? Like right now, slow kills on cooldown. This is not the time to be patient. Like, he only has at this point, he only has Flamek essentially as like a viable zoning tool. So like when one of his 2 main ways to keep you out is on cooldown, you can't like Because you're on a clock here until he basically gets to just, like, do his dumb shit again. So playing, like, kind of passively here is a little bit of a mistake, I think. I'm not saying it's easy to get it on him with just Flamek or something, but you gotta do it. He obviously can use slow kill as well, but at least then he's spending resource. Oh, yeah. We saw this earlier. Eustace can DP there, basically, and he's covered by the grenades. I mean, now you're just in hell, right? Yeah. I think you just played a little too passively that round. Again, like as tough as it is, you have to get in on Eustace eventually. If you just stay away from him the whole game, he's just gonna kill you, right? There's not really too much you can do about that. Get thrown. Throw bait, sure. He is minus after that too. If you block that. Especially if you don't have the Magnum Hollow on you. Yeah, plus on block. Oh, okay, whiff. Your patience on defense is honestly good. You're not like mashing too much or anything like that. Like most of the times you're getting hit is by some like schmicks or something. Or a throw bait. I feel like you're defending pretty well against Eustace, certainly. Okay, sure. Is spot dodging not a good idea? I mean, DP as a block string there is certainly not a good idea, but I think that was either a misinput or, you know, you're aware that probably isn't a very good thing to do. Oh, yeah, you have the same kind of thing with your medium follow-up on UL's backflip there, right? That thing was actually, there's that, you know, funny enough, Ash, there's no need to brave counter this. I'm pretty sure her ass is, like, punishable here. She's got to be, like, minus a lot. She's, like, -8 here or something. But yeah, the brave counter is unnecessary, but that's fine. Okay, good plus on blocks, nerd. Good spot dodge on the slow kill. It is a bit of a weird timing with the use slow kill there. You have to delay it a second, depending on your how far away you are. Eustace zoning feels impossible to handle without meter. That's exactly why, like, you know, one of his main zoning tools is on cooldown. It's a great time for you to try to go in and kill him. Okay, what happened here exactly? Yeah, again, like this. Too much of this, right? Okay, I'm definitely, oh, yeah. And spot dodge is a good idea, but not from that far away, unfortunately. I definitely have, my list of ideas so far. She's very minus at a stupid? Yeah, that's fine. I've BC'd a lot of DP on block before. Happens to all of us. Okay, he is -6 after that. Fine. This is just unfortunate. Yeah, it's just scary. Good job not getting blown up by it, though. Nice. Ash was the one playing passive there, so good that you took your turn back. Oh. Empty jump stance? I guess you wanted to try and parry something, but... That's some serious 4-dimensional chess. Empty jump stance. I don't think that... I have to imagine that wasn't your intention. Okay. Oh. Whiff throw. You got a little bit of punish. It's fine. Took your turn back at least. Yeah, Ash using the brave points aggressively to keep their turn going to kill you. Oh! Interesting idea with the roll. But you almost, like, didn't believe in it, right? Like, you did roll through something. It worked out, even though it is a risky option. It worked out. But I think you kind of just, like, froze up there a little bit. Okay. Nice. Again, though, like, you're so respectful, right? Okay, sure. Like, the hop in, hop out like that? To get people... Okay, we'll talk about it at the end. We'll talk about it at the end, I guess. Bonk. Okay, nice. You've been throwing the Rekka a lot. I do like it. It's actually a decent interrupt idea, I suppose. Though again, I'm not sure if like M or H Rekka that come out with the knife attack right away. I'm not sure if they can kill you for that. Yeah, you will stance, lose to projectiles, even post patch. Yeah. Oh damn, yeah, he's plus off that. You got clipped by that earlier too. Okay, it's a lot of chip. Grenade on you, plus on block there. Yeah, he's plus on block. If grenade ever pops, basically, just assume he's plus. You got counter hit there for mashing on that, unfortunately. All right, so there's a couple of things that we can talk about here, certainly. I did Rekka way too much, yeah. So there's a couple of things we can talk about here, right? Eustace specific stuff again, like, as far as the throw bait, like the little U follow up throw bait to the Rekka, you got hit with over and over and over again. Of course, we talked about that, spot dodge and punish, right? But I think that like one of the primary things that I'm seeing is almost like, how do I describe this? It's like an overabundance of respect for your opponent. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's that. That's what I'm gonna call it. It's an overabundance of respect for your opponent, right? It's the idea of like you are playing so defensively, even on your own offense, even when it's your turn. Let me find where's that one? There's a bunch of examples, but I can't like find a good one off the top of my head here. I can't remember exactly where, but I talked about it a whole bunch, right? I'll kind of like go around here and see if I can find one. But you're playing so, even on your own offense, all you're doing is like shimmying and baiting brave counters and baiting DPs, right? The reason people will start Like if you want to get people to like panic throw, if you want to get people to like panic DP, if you want to get them to brave counter often, that's like baiting that is a layer 2 thing at the very least, because you have to make them scared of your baseline offense first, and then once you're there, then you can be like, okay, I know that you have to make them worried to just be down backing. Once you're there, then you can start doing the tricky stuff, the shimmies, the baits, things like this. If your opponent isn't scared of you, and yeah, Ash says I was never scared of them. If your opponent is not scared of you, all they're going to do is like watch you walk back and forth and then 2L you for it, which Ash did a lot of the times. You're kind of like shimmying back and forth, and Ash just like low pokes you and takes your turn back, right? So I like the idea behind it, but you're almost like you're doing it without too much thought as to why it works. Shimmies and baits and all of this work if your opponent, again, is conditioned and is afraid of you. You have to get there first before any of that kind of stuff will work. I need to find an example here. It happened a lot early on too, I think, but but even right here, I think, is an example, right? Yeah, like you're walking back. Look at this. Look at this offensive sequence, right? It's your turn. You walk back. You get a 6XL. You walk back. You get your turn going. You walk back. You flip back, right? Why? Like what's like? It's like Eustace is made of fucking lava here. You know what I mean? Like it's like if you spend he's the girl from Code Realized whose skin melts anything she touches. You know what I'm talking about? Whatever her name is, I forget her name now. But anyway, like it's like if you spend too much time next to Eustace, he's gonna melt you. He's gonna turn you to dust. He's going to kill you. No, the dude's not poisonous. You're so, and I'm not engaging at all. Like like you're baiting. And again, it's even more. I'm glad I found this one too. Because this one is even more egregious because here Eustace has no brave points and no meter. He can't do anything on your plus frames, right? Like this, I'm glad, yeah, this is the clip that because this one, there's nothing he can do, man. Literally just like kill the guy. Right now, I understand that UL, especially pre-patch, didn't exactly have the best ways to open up somebody who wasn't down backing, or who's just down backing, right? But you know, at least you have to try them. You have to take risks on your offense and commit on your offense to actually get anything to go your way. If you just spend all your time baiting and trying to beat your opponent's defensive options, you just go, I mean, especially when your opponent's not representing those. Look at this. You run up throw eventually, that's good. Like, I was like 4 different, like, haha funnies. Like, up, no, forward, back, attack, backflip, forward, back, on like plus frames. I do find it hard to approach Ash's Eustace sometimes. Fair, but that's not the problem here, right? Like, that's fair. But this is not approaching the Eustace. You've already gotten in on the Eustace, right? Like, you have approached. This is the tough part, right? You've gotten past that, right? Here you are, on the Eustace. This is not, the problem here is not approaching the Eustace, right? In this case, Fox is firmly on the Eustace. They have approached. They get a 6XL here. They're plus on block. They just keep running away, though, right? So this I think actually is the single biggest problem that I noticed in the set. It manifested itself many, many times across many different interactions. And it also, this general respect, I think, makes you less capable of taking advantage of time-sensitive openings, right? Which is what we talked about earlier with this one. I'm not able to find, I don't think. But I talked about it a while ago when I was talking about there was a moment where, I think it was a little bit more ahead here. There was a moment where, yeah, EX slow kill was on cooldown, basically. And Eustace had access to relatively fewer zoning options. And that's where, like, you have a time limited, like, you're on a clock there. Yeah, like, for a limited amount of time, with slow kill not on the table, it is going to be much easier to approach Eustace. Right? But you just, at the same time, I really wish I could find this one now. I should have paused about it and talked about it a little bit more at the moment, right? But at the same time, what you did was you stood there at full screen and kind of like walked back and walked forward. You respected the Eustace too much. And then slow kill came back off cooldown. And eventually, like, I think eventually, actually, their Ash just runs it on you instead. So, yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, without slow kill, he has no way to, like, realistically or safely or consistently stop you from jumping at him. Right? He can 2H, but that's got its own problems, of course, right? 2H is inherently a risk in this game, right? 2Hs are not the reliable gods of anti-airing. So you had a time-limited opportunity right there, a golden opportunity to get in on the Eustace, at least more easily than you otherwise could, and you just kind of gave it up because you were too passive, right? Too scared. This is why I think, even though I say it at the start of every single video, and it might start to sound redundant, this is why very firmly keeping in your mind the idea of who is the aggressor and who is the defender in the matchup is very important. Your main goal, your overarching battle plan is get in Eustace's face. So you have to evaluate every decision that you make through that lens. Oh god, slow kills on cooldown? Let's go. Like, that's awesome. Now I can get in on Eustace easier. should be the immediate thought there. Now, there might be other things to consider of like, oh, would they have 50 meter? They could use slow kill, right? If there's some other extenuating reason that I should play passive here, who knows? But the default layer 1 baseline option is, holy shit, slow kill's on cooldown. I need to go kill this guy, right? So, a general passivity, and then a little bit of just getting knowledge checked by Eustace too, right? Like, that's not so much your fault. It's just like you just didn't know, right? And you probably know a lot more now. But again, yeah, things like there's the one round where you basically just got Eureka, yeah, this thing, right? You can spot dodge this and probably punish it as UL. At the very least, take your turn back. But I think Far M hits him from here, and you can be like up to minus 15 on this thing, or plus 15, very easily if you spot dodge it properly. So like, Far M probably punishes him from here. Rekka L follow-up is only minus 3 or minus 2. Yes, yeah. So this, you could spot dodge and punish. The little flashbang follow-up, if you didn't have Magnum Olo on you, which you almost never did, I think, when you got hit by it in the sets, that's minus. Mash. There's the M follow-up as well is minus, but sometimes it's not super minus. So like mash a quick button, depending on how well it's spaced. The EX Flamek, even point blank. I think you got hit by this. This is what ended the set, I think. Right? This thing is plus on block. Is it right? I think it's right around... I forget now. You got counter hit close H somewhere. I think it was right around here. I could be wrong though. Yeah, I think it ends the set. Oh no, it's this. Yeah, this one's plus. Yeah, he's plus on every Magnum Olo pop, right? Anytime that red grenade pops, he's basically just always plus. And again, he's plus on EX Flamek as well. There were a couple of things that Eustace is plus on that you mashed on and got killed by, and then there were a couple of things that Eustace is minus on that you didn't take your turn back on, right? So we mentioned those as they came up. But yeah, a little bit of like a good deal of like getting knowledge checked on Eustace, which I mean, bro, fair enough. Me too. I'm right there with you. But that's definitely a problem. But then yeah, the overarching, the real like the problem that is more that requires advice and like working on it to fix it is this passivity, right? I mean, maybe this is I know Fox plays Versuja now. Maybe this is kind of why Versuja is. I mean, she's not a full zoner by any means, but she can certainly play that like passive style from full screen and like play reactive and punish your opponents much better than UL can. So if that's like that's certainly also an option, right? If you are, and this might be exactly the route that Kyo went down. If you are more of a reactive passive player by heart, maybe don't play UL, right? Because UL just doesn't do that. She can't do that very much at all, right? Maybe like the best thing you can say is that you can like whiff punish with Far M. That's about it. What's going on, Warhog? But yeah, so that and even with Versuja, by the way, that passive play should not always be the case. There are still going to be matchups where Versuja needs to get in on people, right? So, anyways, that I think about covers it for what I had to say about this. I bet you're doing well. UL is firm, rushdown, yeah, exactly. So if you're more of a, some people have playstyles, right? People have playstyles. If you're not a rushdown kind of player, maybe don't play a rushdown kind of character. But yeah, okay. So yeah, probably given a lot of Eustace specific stuff, certainly. But yeah, it's fine. This is the good part about the replay reviews, right? Is that even though I'm 2 months late on this, you know, at this, lots of people in the server will come in and help you, basically, even if I take a while to get to it. But I'm going to try and be a little bit more consistent with it and get to more of them. At least 2 a week. So, I mean, more than 2 get put in here every week, I think. But, you know, I'm doing my best. Well, at least you know, we'll somewhat keep up, I suppose. But yeah, that is going to do it for this replay review, I think. How's going on, Luca? Long time no see. But yeah, it's going to do it. I honestly pleasantly surprised. While it was UL versus Eustace, which I don't really understand the characters that in depth, there was enough fundamental stuff to talk about here, certainly. So still, hopefully that was useful. Again, I know Kyo doesn't play UL anymore, but hopefully still the fundamental ideas were useful. And if you're not Kyo, if you're just watching along and you have this problem too, hopefully you found it somewhat educational as well. Voss move tier list? Not a tier list, more like a top 5 and bottom 5. But yeah, we're doing that later today. Anyways, so yeah, we're gonna do one more replay review and then we're gonna get into the Voss content stuff. But first, let me send the VOD watchers on their way. Hello, VOD watchers. Hi, how's it going? Hope you had a good time with the video. If you did, any kind of like, subscribes, comments, bells, all that good stuff helps out a lot. Yo, Besu. Thanks for the 3 months, man. Get me out of ad hell. Understandable, understandable. Congrats on your ad-free viewing and your general sex appeal, good sir. But yeah, so hope you had a good time with the video. If you did, any kind of like, subscribes, comments, bells, all that good stuff helps out a lot. I also stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern. If you don't want to be getting these videos like 3 weeks later, you can watch them hot and fresh and new on the stream. I also have a Discord if you want to join that. If you want to put replay reviews, here they are. Again, I'll take a while to get to them. I'm sorry, but everyone else tends to hop on them and give good advice, like pretty succinctly, right? So, yeah, otherwise, it's also a good place, just like, you know, make some friends, have a good community around you, all that good stuff. But yeah, most importantly, well, first off, if you join the Discord, be nice, or I'll shoot you in the head in Minecraft. Most importantly, hope you had a good time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. Fun little replay review, certainly. Can't wait to do more of them. And for now, I will see you in the next one. Peace. I hope this isn't poorly timed, but I signed up for the intermediate brackets and I started a week ago. Is there anything I should be focusing on working on for the few days until? If you just started a week ago, I would say like just getting a basic idea of your character and how they want to move and act in different situations, right? So whenever I'm learning a new character, for example, I like to learn like more conceptual stuff than like technical stuff, right? What am I? Like, you know, what do I do? Like, am I a character that wants to, like, you know, sit on your face? Am I trying to stay at full screen? Or, you know, regardless of what kind of character I am I the kind of character, like, what do I do when I'm at round starts? What do I do when I'm right in your face? What do I do when I'm, you know, all the way on the other side of the screen? What do I do when someone jumps at me? A basic combo, right? A super basic, like, not an optimal combo at all. Like, a basic combo. Basic mid-screen combo, basic corner combo. And then, like, what do I do when I get a knockdown on somebody? I know that's a long list, but like if you can cover all of that, that's a pretty damn good start, I think, to understanding. But and none of it has to be optimal, and none of it has to be complex. Like a basic idea for all of those things. What do I do at all three distances? The mid-range, or up close, far away. What do I do when someone jumps at me? What do I do when I get a knockdown on somebody? What do I do when I'm in someone's face conducting pressure? What do I do when someone is in my face conducting pressure? And what is a basic mid-screen combo and a basic corner combo? That's the nice, like, just vegetable soup there of I just started playing either a character or a game and learning a little bit more of that. I have a basic understanding of what I should do for pressure. I know 6XL is usually plus. I usually start there. That's a good start. But I started with Belial and I feel like I'm missing something really basic for pressure. You might be. And the thing is, that's fine. You might be. But basically what you're going to do is come up with your basic idea and then fight people. And when you fight people, there's gonna be stuff that feels like it just doesn't work. Like, oh, I just can never open this guy up. And it's like, oh, okay, well, if something feels like it's fundamentally fucked for you, especially playing a character as good as Belial, right, as well-rounded as Belial, it's probably because you're just missing something. But it's okay to just be missing something, right? So if you can never open someone up, maybe you don't throw enough, right? Maybe you need to throw more on pressure, right? If it feels like people are mashing on you all the time and you can never get, like, actual pressure going, so just mashing on you, maybe you need to frame trap. Those to Luca, he's oversimplifying a little bit too much. But those are certainly very good moves. But yeah, if people are mashing on you too much, right, maybe you need to frame trap more. But you don't know what a frame trap is. Look into that, right? But you don't need to have the complete picture right away. Start with a basic picture and then go from there. So, honestly, just like getting plus frames, trying to hit people is not a bad start, certainly. You're gonna get you're gonna lose to people a lot, right? But that's fine. Losing and like having your game playing completely crash and burn is how you learn what it's missing. It's like you're filling in like a puzzle piece, basically. All right, let's see what the next replay review we have on us here is. Wall Brawl UL sets. This is Phantom. This is Kyo again. I think we'll probably, just for the sake of, you know, I have to get through these at some point. I think I probably will. Oh no, we did this one. Oh, we already did kind of skip these ones. Okay, so we got you know, we got one of the UL ones there for Kyo. I still feel attacked by that statement. My takes are very good sometimes. I mean, you're not wrong that 6XL2M is good, right? But again, I think it's not super helpful advice to just say like, oh, you know, you're playing Belial, just 6XL2M. When you say that, Luca, there's a lot of like fundamentals that are in your head that you are not communicating that you're like, oh yeah, that's fine. But that's not helpful to anybody, basically, right? The part I struggle with is knowing when to use what. Brave points feel really important, but I totally ignore them for a good margin of time. Same with throws. Most of the time, I just rely on 6XL. Yeah, I mean, Brave points, the answer is honestly, like, early on, Brave counter in particular, the defensive use of Brave points is just, like, really fucking good, right? So just use it a lot. Did you find a lot of people use catching people dashing at me with 2M, though? Yeah. Basically, every basic tool has a basic idea behind it. If people are blocking everything you do, throw them. If they're mashing on you, frame trap them. Right? If you don't know how to get out, Brave counter. So, it's you'll kind of don't try to learn everything at once. I'll say, right? Because I mean, you know, I can tell you about delay teching right now, but that's not gonna be too useful to you. So, just come up with a basic idea. Watch some, or like maybe if there's like a beginner Belial guide out there or something. And then as you play and fight and basically get your ass beat and realize that like some things aren't working, you'll figure out pieces that are missing and you'll slowly start to put that together and you'll beat the guys who are beating you. And you'll fight stronger guys, and those guys will beat you, and you'll learn, and then you'll beat them, and you know, the forever teching is really easy for me, oddly enough. I mean, yeah, you can tech with the throw button in this game, or the strike button in this game, but there's a lot of counterplay to that. which again is a mind game you don't have to worry about yet, right? Is my point. Tech window is quite large in this game. Yeah, 16 frames. And actually, it is reactable. If you're real on the ball, you can, like, it is reactable, question mark. Try to break on the throw button to avoid being negative. That's a solid idea to start with, yeah. Until people start, like, shimmying you and stuff, that's a fine, again, that's a fine place to start with, is teching with the throw button. It is better on paper. I am mad that I have a throw macro and I never use it. I use it sometimes, even on Ladiva. All right, wait, what are we doing here? Who's next? We have... you can pause the post, the VOD here. Honestly, Dragon did 162 message on this. I think I'm fine. Oh, it is Ash. Yeah, pressure and defense help. Interesting. Hey, I've been really struggling to understand pressure, defense, and being able to open someone up when I'm more against a more patient player that just don't know what to do at all. I've been relying on knowledge checks and gimmicks with Eustace a lot. That I just don't... Well, I also don't understand. But I just don't understand it that well. If anyone can give me some advice and critiques on my gameplay, it'd be really nice. Okay, okay. What if I am getting shimmied? If you're getting shimmied, you start delay teching, or teching with the strike button. Teching with like a 2L, because the difference between a 2L and a throw is a 2L has much less recovery. It's like a 16 frame animation total versus like a 40 frame animation total. So most shimmies are not going to be able to actually, like, it's going to be very difficult to like shimmy somebody and punish them if they're hitting 2L to tech instead of the throw button to tech. But then the 2L is much more vulnerable to delay close H, right? Or for example, throw baits that go high enough to not get hit by the 2L will be both of those things. So you have to worry about other problems, right? But yeah, the basic answer is if you're getting shimmied, you delay tech with the strike button. But then if you're not getting shimmied, that throw tech loses you health and is more minus. So there's no perfect answers, but you want to be switching up teching between strike and throw. Mr. Oki guess. You want to be switching that up. And if you remain unpredictable, then you can start doing some, like, that'll make it much more difficult, because there is outside of character specific options, there's no universal option that beats the fuck out of both strike tech and throw tech. There are character specific options, really good character throw baits, and that's a whole other thing. But I used to have a weird habit of learning fighters. Spent 5 days in training mode before I tried actual matches, and I was put through the ringer by various Versucha players my first 2.5 dozen. Yeah, so that's exactly what I'm kind of talking about, though, Crises, is like, don't do that. Right? Like, don't do that, because imagine, basically what you're doing is you're spending 5 days in training mode when you have no idea what you're training for, right? Like, you don't even know what you're doing, like, what you're training for. So, like, it's a very bad idea, I think, when you first pick up a fighting game to spend 5 days in training mode, because you don't even know what because what training mode is, oh, that, like, you know, you're fighting somebody and you're like, wait, this is fucking weird. I literally can't hit this guy at all. Or like, why am I getting hit here? Or what's going on here? Or you encounter some sort of problem and you need an answer to that problem. You go to training mode to find that answer. When you just started the fighting game, you don't know anything. You don't really know what also doing was doing specific trial things over and over. Yeah, like, that's not that helpful, right? That is not helpful. Like, at the end of the day, mechanics, like getting, you know, I gotta get this one combo that's really hard to do. I gotta get it down super consistently. It's not really useful, right? There's lots of people who have really good combos and really shit fundamentals, and they just lose every single game they play, right? It's a very common thing in lower ranks. When they hit you, they do so much damage, but they never hit you because they don't actually know how to play the video game, basically. So I would say, like, again, that's why I say when you spend like a little bit of time in training, but realistically what you're doing is just, again, figuring out the basic conceptual fundamentals of how to move your character around the screen. What I was talking about earlier, right? What do I do when I'm at mid-screen? What do I do up in their face? What do I do when I'm on defense and they're in my face? What do I do at full screen? What do I do when they jump at me? What do I do when I get a knockdown? Basic mid-screen combo, basic corner combo. And again, have basic answers to all of these questions. And then go play the game. You have to play. You will never be fully ready to fight another human, basically. I just find it nice to be introduced in a calm environment to accept the concept before I go into the ring of fire to understand the concept. Yeah, so even like viewing it as the ring of fire, I think losing is part of the process. Like, no matter how much you train without playing the video game, you will never get good enough to not lose. Right? You'll never get good enough to not lose to like most, like 90% of the player base that has like actual experience playing the video game. Losing should not be something to be afraid of, or even like, you know, playing a match should not be something to be afraid of, or, you know, oh god, what if I drop my combos? That should be expected and honestly welcomed, because again, it gives you an opportunity, it points things out to you That you're like, oh shit. Like when you get the shit beat out of you, you can point to one thing and be like, wait, I have no idea what to do about this. I felt helpless here. Let me go figure that out. Because the beautiful thing about fighting games is, by and large, if you are ever like, what the hell do I do here? 99% of the time, there's an answer. You just don't know it, right? 99% of the time, you're getting knowledge checked. There are some things, very rarely, where it's like the perfect intersection of like, you know, character matchup and strength and things like this, where you just go like, fuck, I guess this is a tough spot, right? But usually you're just getting knowledge checked. So losses are great because they point that out to you and they show you what you don't know. I guess that's a good way to say it. You don't even know what you don't know right now. You will learn that through playing the video game, not through spending a lot of time in training, basically. Thank you, Reno. I appreciate that. That's a very cute emote too. What is that? Little dancey. That's very cute. Oh, it's Iron Mouse. Yeah. This is a game where I don't feel frustration. This is a game where I actually feel frustration. Where I don't actually feel frustration losing compared to SF6 or Guilty Gear. That's good. That's good. This game is certainly easy to pick up on a technical level too. Yeah, like this game is quite easy to pick up on like a technical level, so that helps a lot, right? You feel more comfortable piloting your character sooner than you would in either of those other games, probably. Iron Mouse the goat for real. Yeah. Anyway, let's actually get to this replay review here, because I don't want to take up too much time here. You have missed the dark times. All right. Yeah, let's do the thing. Thanks for the talk. I appreciate it. No problem. I hope it was helpful in some way.
Nerds.
Also, okay, thanks for the follow, man. Bros in both places at once. He's on the Twitch and the YouTube. Okay. Are we sticking with the Versucha theme? Yeah, why not? I like it. I like the Versucha theme. We'll do that. I was the dark, by the way. So long as I stay for this, I gotta go soon. Okay. Jeff, empty for me on YouTube. Yeah, there's definitely more people over here. Certainly, the YouTube stream is very infantile for now. Like I just started streaming on YouTube like a week ago or something. So I think a lot of it's gonna take a while for it to be a little bit more populous here. Peace and quiet, please. Use this gaming. You know, I mean, when you say it like that. Let me see if I can find this. I don't mind that. Ads? Why I oughta. I gotta turn my ad blocker back on, but it's been having like weird glitches with YouTube where it like skips, it like blocks the ad and the actual video too. So it's been a little weird. I'm down for some Eustace though. I would use YouTube because it has less delay, but I want to use chat on Twitch. That's always the thing, right? It's like YouTube has like a better viewer experience. Twitch is a better chatter experience, essentially. Anyways, let's do the thing. Let's start the video here. Switch to Opera GX. Honest, I mean, this video is sponsored by. All right, folks, we are back for more Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising action for you here. Let me turn this Eustace theme a little bit here. It does go hard. It's also a little bit bombastic. But yeah, we're here with more replay review. Hello. We have pressure and defense help. Submitted by Ash here. Hey, guys, we're almost at the patch. Look at that, August 18th. We might get to the Versucha patch before the Vakala patch drops. Thoughts? That'd be pretty cool. We might only be one entire patch cycle behind instead of two. I mean, that'd be pretty nice. But yeah, so been really struggling to understand pressure, defense, and just being able to open someone up. When I'm against a more patient player, I just don't know what to do at all. I've been relying on knowledge checks and gimmicks with Eustace a lot. That I just don't understand it that well. If anyone could give me some advice and critiques on my gameplay, that'd be really nice. Okay, yeah. So this is, how long is this? This is 14 minutes long. Sure. Pre-patch near? No. Yep. So this will be interesting, right? Because again, Eustace is definitely the case for me, right? Eustace being as rare as he is means that oftentimes you can knowledge check people a lot, especially at lower levels, right? So when you finally when you get to the point where people like actually know what your character does, it can be a little bit frustrating. But we'll see here. We'll see. Again, this is a replay from August 18th. It's like October 14th for me, and probably like, you know, October like 30th for YouTube or the VOD watchers anyway. So if you wanna not be so far behind, make sure to come by and watch the stream. But yeah, as always, with the start of every single one of these replay reviews, what we're doing is we're gonna say every time you get hit, every time you pause, or sorry, every time you get hit, every time you lose your turn, are good places to pause and try and figure out what happened to you and why that happened. At the end of the day, if you never get hit and you lose your turn, you will win. So, though minimizing those occurrences is the best. And then also, we talk about aggressors and defenders in these matchups a lot. Again, it's sort of a basic layer 1 way to look at the matchup and try and figure it out. Eustace, we talked about this in the last replay review too, but Eustace is kind of a weirdo and kind of like Uno in the sense they can kind of do everything, right? They can kind of zone, they can rush down, they can mid-range to an extent, right? But against a character like Narm, especially pre-patch, still post-patch, where Setsuna was really bad far away, right? Definitely Eustace could he could do pretty well just like keeping Narm away from him here. Narm has some neutral skips that cost her 50 meter, but none of them are safe, right? Like you flip is a great way to die. And you Setsuna, or no, you Transient, sorry, pre-patch, it's also a great way to die a lot of the time. So playing a more defensive style as Eustace in this matchup doesn't seem like a bad idea to me. You can play offensive. It's not that it's not that Eustace can't do it. I'm just saying there is a distinct advantage to Eustace. I'm for real about to crash out trying to get Percy to master because I keep running into the Fairy and Matera, so I'm gonna hide here for a bit. Sounds good, Faith. But yeah, you can play aggressive. It's fine. But Eustace has a distinct advantage over Narm at full screen that she doesn't have. She can fight you up close. She can't do basically anything at all from full screen. Except some very risky neutral skips, right? So, while playing aggressive is not a bad thing, I would say you could probably get some mileage from at least like switching gears sometimes. Maybe going more defensive sometimes. Okay, nice. Abare close H somehow worked out. I mean, off to a great start in the round so far. Yeah, so this is a big thing, right, in general. When Narm has 50 meter, you don't anti-air her, basically. You kind of have to, I mean, it's a mind game, right? But for the most part, especially as layer 1, you don't anti-air Narm with 50 meter unless you see you flip. Because she can very easily bait it I mean, this far L, I'm not sure if that was intended to be an anti-air or what, but you want to wait for you flip, react, and then do this. Otherwise, bad things happen to you. Okay, sure. Solid interrupt. This Eustace theme, by the way, goddamn. I haven't gone this deep into this in a while. Okay, again, you're playing an aggro Eustace, sure. It was meant to be an anti-air? Okay, yeah, but again, like, you want to wait. You don't anti-air Narm until you see you flip. Outside of, again, some, like, second layer mind game stuff. Whoa. Okay. See, isn't she plus off this? Is that not? Yeah, okay, that's... Okay, I mean... This is not a good idea, but it did work, right? She is plus there. She just tried to throw you right away, it looks like. Yeah, we'll try to throw you, which obviously you have post-block stun throw invuln there, so it didn't work. But yeah, don't mash on that. She's plus 2, yeah, I mean, it worked, but it doesn't mean it's a good thing. Fine. What's going on, Azur? I'm all for it, keep doing it. I'm not all for it, don't keep doing it. Sure, yeah, combo off the red nade. This hits her, right? Oh, not quite, okay. Oh, did I not loop the Eustace theme? I thought I did. Oh, I know what's happening. Oh, wait, I didn't. Oh, oopsie. Okay, well, now here we are again. Sorry, I looked away for a second. I was like, why'd the Eustace theme stop? I want more Eustace in my life. What happened here? How'd you end up in the corner? Oh, you got Eustace in it. Okay, gotcha. Owie. Sure. Oh, okay. Yes, you just... whiffed your throw. You expecting a throw, I guess. You like delay tech or something and got blown up for it, unfortunately. That's fine. Ow. I mean, you are on chip here. Oh, okay. Yeah, nice DP anti-air. Well done. It was a tough spot, right? Like, once you get on chip, you can always be like, oh, I could have done X and Y and Z, but like realistically, getting on chip is like death sentence. The odds of you winning a round once you're there, it's gonna be very low. So the idea is always to avoid that situation in the first place, right? Okay. Whoa, I mean, there was no Magnum Hollow there, right? I mean, you're minus here. You just like guessed they didn't know, I guess? I mean, you got away with it because they matched the far M, but again, you're matching on plus frames and on your own minus frames a little bit here. Not so sure about that. Okay, good. 6XM, yep, the nasty. I see you. Bit of a combo drop there. Probably could have killed, I think, but I'm not Eustace expert. This like some Raging Strike, Raging Chain nonsense, though. Might have done it. Oh, yeah. Oh, nice pick up by the Narm. I'm not going to lie to you. It's quite well done off that TK flip. You're alive, I think. Yeah? No, I lied to you. You're very dead. My bad. I already got Voss to master. Indeed, yeah. Quite dead? Not quite. I think it was close. I do think it was pretty close. But yeah, they are in fact dead as hell. Yeah, I mean, right now, I'm not gonna say it's like why you lost, but I'd say in general, playing that matchup, you're a little too aggressive against Narm. You want to move. You want to play in whatever spacing is most advantageous for you and least advantageous for your opponents. Who's next? Eustace. Someone got 500k channel points and got us there. What the hell? You're right. Yeah, Auto. Wait, Auto on Nier. What the heck? Okay, so I mean, new matchup, new me. This is pre-patch Nier. Honestly, like, how to play this matchup is almost not even relevant anymore because Nier is a completely different character. But yeah, Auto is playing Nier apparently. We're gonna focus more on your offense and defense for this, I guess. That's what you were asking about originally, right? Yeah, pressure and defense help. So we'll focus more on that than the actual matchup because again, Nier is basically a different character at this point. Oh, okay, yeah. Just a little bit of impatience, I guess, certainly, right? Just doing the U-gun here. Like, you are even here, but I mean, you kind of just delay and then do it. So far, a little bit of impatience. Let's see if it stays. I'm running his ass out for this. Who got 500k? Unico. Unico got like 7 all-ins in the wall brawl and got all of them right. If I was Auto on pre-patch Nier, he was playing bottom 1 Abel. He wanted to feel the power of a real character. Okay. I mean, defending against Nier is also basically just, it is very knowledge heavy, right? Because again, the way that Nier runs her offense is different from anyone else, basically. So you do have to be careful about that. Okay. It's kind of like, yeah, it's getting like hit stray in the mid screen here and dying, right? I'm not too sure that I'm like you are just kind of getting outplayed in the neutral, I think. Which makes sense. I mean, Auto, if you don't know, is a very strong player, right? He just doesn't play Nier usually, obviously. But yeah, just kind of getting outplayed in the neutral, getting touched, and then of course Nier in the neutral, right? Especially pre-patch, she touches you and does like 80% of your health and you die. So like that wasn't. I don't really think there was too much to be talked about there. Again, you just kind of got blown up, right? Why'd you go to Eustace and not Matera? I don't know. Okay, sure. A little bit too much jumping, maybe, too. The second time you got 2H round start like that. Fine. Okay. Maybe it's not... I guess... So far, one thing I'm seeing, certainly, is like... Okay, there we go. Like, I need to see a little bit more throw on your pressure here. I feel like it's a little too... It's been a little bit too safe this whole set to just, like, down back against you. So a little bit more throw could definitely be what you need. That shit is punishable on block, I think, right? Minus on hit, punishable on block. It's like -6 or something. Nice kill, good conversion, certainly. Eustace got bombos in the best theme in the game. It's a damn good theme, certainly. Oh, yeah, got baited. That's fine. Unfortunate, but, you know, not too much to talk about with that one. Yeah, you can't jump after him like that, but again, you have to be pretty early on the draw to actually get that to work. That's why I like to spot dodge that throw bait from Eustace instead. Okay, get shot with a gun. Understandable. I like the grenade and running after it there. Good. Kind of like a fireball drive rush situation. I enjoy it. Fine. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's called you out there. No fear from Auto. Unfortunately for you. Oh, no. Oh, it's Alice, because you know what? Hold on. Let me. I know what's happening here. I'm gonna turn my ad block back on. Thing be damned. There you go. It keeps playing the ad for some reason. And the ad has copyrighted music. There you go. My ad blocker was having trouble where I was like, you know, it was like skipping the video as well as the ad, which is certainly a little bit unfortunate. Yeah, what happened there? I missed a couple of these interactions, I think, while I was... Yeah, okay, this, yeah, we talked about. He mashed on you on the U-grenade. I remember this much. Bonk. Bonk. Basketball combo. The classic. Right, okay. Nothing really happened. Just like he hit you and then basketball combo your ass and you're almost dead. Understandable. Pre-patch Nier, truly. One of the things of all time. Okay. I mean, again, you're losing the set, but so far... Maybe besides a little bit of, like, a lack of confidence on your offense, it's mostly just, like, you are just getting, like, outplayed in the neutral, getting touched, and Nier does, you know, your whole health bar when that happens. Good Brave counter. You sure are using that a lot. Like, you're using your... I guess this is one thing, right? you're using your throw bait move way more than you're actually throwing, which I feel like should not be the case, right? I was talking earlier about this. There's not quite enough throw in your offense for my tastes right now. And you've used that you follow up out of the Rekka, the throw bait, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, unironically times in this set so far or something. But you've only thrown near once, twice, maybe? That's the ratio there is certainly very off, right? Nier has to fear the throw first before she'll ever, fall for the throw bait. Especially when playing someone like Otto, right? Who's not just going to be panicking on defense. Okay, sure. Fine, good chase down. Brave counter's okay. Oh, yeah. Sure thing. But you see, autos, for example, that's a good example, though, right? Why are auto shimmies and throw baits working on you, but not vice versa, right? It's because, again, in general, he's made his offense much more threatening. It is much scarier to just sit there. He's using cross-ups. I think he has been throwing you quite a bit. Obviously, death in of itself is definitely the Nier effect here. Death in of itself makes it just a little bit scary to even just exist, right? So you want to get Nier off you as soon as possible because death is a problem. Brave counter isn't even as reliable against her as so. Again, Nier is part of this, but again, autos in general, he's making his offense much more scary. And for that reason, you are much more prone to getting caught by this, right? Like this right here, he just threw you. You're much more prone to getting caught by these sorts of baits because he's made you scared. You have not done the same to him. Bonk. Yeah, so, again, it's a lot of this, there's, is there one more game with Otto? No. Yeah, no offense to Ash necessarily, right? But it's it's not saying that Otto is better than you is not an insult, I don't think, right? Otto is better than most people who play this game, right? Otto is one of the best players that we've got, right? So, part of this was just you were playing someone better than you with a character that got a lot of reward for being better than you, right? When he would just get a random 2M because he outspaced you in the neutral, he would get your entire health bar. So that's not, again, it's not saying that you're bad. Otto's really good. Even on a character who doesn't play, Nier has a very high reward, especially pre-patch, for fundamentals. So getting random 2M hit in the neutral, you get their whole health bar. But that's not the whole thing, right? That's why it's yeah, you lost that, but I think primarily your offense was at fault there, partially, in the sense of, again, it boils down to you used the throw bait option out of Rekka about 10 times as much as you actually threw. If anything, it should be the other way around. You have to make them scared of the throw first, and then you go for the throw bait, right? I know this Risotto fellow. I fought him on my Voss, I think. Maybe on my Ladiva, he's gotten to Master since. I can't wait for Brick to upload this on YouTube just to find the timestamp of Otto playing Nier and go this you. It'll happen, probably. It'll happen. 2 weeks from now when this gets uploaded. Make sure you're on the ball, Faith. Okay. I do like the grenade, throw a grenade, run in. But there's a bit of a gap there that a lot of people have been jumping over and stuff. You gotta find a better way to keep them grounded there or punish them for that jump, possibly. I mean, yeah, this is the opposite of our Narmaya matchup, right? Where, yes, you can fight Kag from full screen here, certainly. Eustace has, he's got a gun. You certainly can. But I think you have more of an advantage in this matchup up close than at the long range. So I would certainly recommend an aggressive bent to your play here. Okay, sure. Good punish on that. Hello, Tubby. Very dead Cagliostro. We like to see it. Brick secretly the best Eustace. That's me. That cat got robbed there. Nope, outplayed. Unfortunately. Obare, close H. I want to see Brick on the zoning. My Eustace had a 100% win rate when I did it for Lunalu. Literally unwinnable. Okay, good job clearing the traps on Kag. That's important. Again, lots of the throw bait, right? Okay. Plus on block, sure. There you go. Nice. I was I'm waiting for when this throw shows up. There. Okay, nice. This is good. This is good. Double throw? Triple throw? Penta throw? Oh, wait, this punish you? Yeah, it does. Interesting. Super. I didn't think about that. Interesting way to do that. Could have thrown again, possibly. So that's how you punish it? Yeah, I didn't think about that one before. I didn't know how to deal with uses just run up DPing on the U grenade there. Yeah, so yeah, you just got air unblockables. Gotta be careful, I guess, air blocking anything against Kag there. Screw it, don't meter SBA. I mean, why not? Yeah. He spent 50 on the grenade, so you might as well. Yeah, like this move sure does come out a lot. Ow. Okay. I assume this might be the knowledge check you're talking about, but we say like you rely on knowledge checks too much. It might be this might be what you're referring to, is because again we saw the replay with Kyo, for example, where they didn't really know what to do about that throw bait. They kept mashing into it and dying, right? What's going on, Salt? Hello. Glad to have you on the stream. But again, people are just gonna like, people can punish, if people can punish that that you Rekka follow up, or if they just block it and they don't panic too much, right? Then yeah, it seems to be a little bit of a slight problem in how you're running your pressure overall here. Now Rekka U was the main knowledge check I used to use. Yeah. There's like a lot of it coming out right now. Oh yeah, that is a punish. Yeah. You can't spot dodge the rock like that. Gets a guaranteed U spear on you. That's all relatively fine though. I think I'm definitely seeing the general pattern here as far as offense anyway. On defense, I think for the most part, your defense isn't that bad. Right? Your defense, like, you say pressure / defense help. I feel like your defense isn't that bad. You're actually quite patient. You're brave countering, things like this. It's, some things are like knowledge checks, which is fine. But it's mostly an offense problem, I think. You don't get any, like, value out of your turns a lot of the time because of the way you structure your pressure. Okay. Yeah, sure. I guess. I'm gonna keep an eye on something here because I have some thoughts. Yeah. Like the general, like the baseline structure of the pressure is interesting, right? Because like, I don't know. Like you can always just like. There's like a baseline mind game involving, basically throw teching in this game, right? And you're an S++ in this replay. So like, you're definitely far enough along that you should be playing around this essentially. Like there's a baseline mind game revolving around beating mashing and delay teching, right? So like, close L should be the starter of a lot of your pressure and not like the Rekka necessarily. I got working on new level 1. Yeah, your level 1 is like very special move based, right? But like realistically, every character in the game pretty much can have a level 1 offensive flowchart that is, plus button into some, like, plus button to something. 6XL into either frame trap or throw or shimmy, right? Or delay close H. And then just rotating those options. And like, and then you work in your specific character's options from there, right? Like instead of your throw bait being shimmy, it can be the Eureka. I think you're focusing too much on like specific Eustace pressure options here, and not like just like the honestly quite strong universal pressure that everyone has access to in the video game. I mean, good conversions, obviously. No problem on the combos there. What in the world? Okay, sure. They tried to mash on the Raging Strike, I suppose. I've never really thought about it like that. Yeah, so that is the thing, right? Again, like there is a universal pressure structure in this game, and it once everyone knows enough about how offense and defense works, you know what I mean? It comes down to delay teching and at a higher level fuzzy mashing too, like earlier to like actually beat the gaps, but it comes down to beating delay teching because throw is both very strong in this game, but throw teching is also very strong in this game. But there is no safe universal way to throw tech. Teching with the throw button is vulnerable to shimmies. Teching with the strike button is vulnerable to delay close H, right? So, just like that very basic rock, paper, scissors mix, it's very good for the offensive player. Like if you close L into just thing, close L into throw, close L into shimmy, close L into close H, close L into, whatever special throw bait you have. I gotta go, I'll be watching this back later. Okay, gotcha. But yeah, so like that universal offensive structure is like, that should be where you start on every character. And then you go, all right, but where do my character's unique options fit into this, right? Ag on screen here is a great example, right? If I want to throw bait, I don't run up and backdash. I run up and then J2 to H like that, right? That's one of the best throw baits in the entire game. But again, the basic idea of your offense is consisting of, plus button into either another plus button, staggered pressure, or into a throw bait, and then there's like, 6 different kinds of throw baits based on how they're teching, right? Sure, interesting. This very much is, especially with the guard button being a thing and like real mix being so rare in this game. This really is strike throw fantasy versus, right? And if you want to learn how to get good at offense in this game, you have to get good at strike throw. Every character in the game plays strike throw. Like the ones that don't either pay incredibly heavily for that privilege or they're pre-patch near and they're broken, right? Like the characters who have like real honest to God mix in this game, even the characters that don't do sometimes, true, yeah. But like the characters that have real honest to God 50-50 mix in this game pay for it so heavily. Because like, you know who they are? It's characters like Ladiva, like Fairy, right? Like Zeta. But Zeta's a problem. They made a mistake with Zeta. Right, they fucked up with Zeta, that's fine. But for the most part, this game is not designed. UL, yeah, like UL gets 50-50 mix, and what she gets out of it is basically literally nothing off. Yeah, Grim again, Grim's like 50-50 is. There are some examples of characters that are, you know, in theory, Grim should pay for his 50-50 by needing a lot of setup to get there. But Grim's setup is the easiest setup to get in the entire game, right? You can get a setup mid-combo with the UCL placement. So, again, yeah, like, there are some... But universally, again, the characters either characters that have actual, real, unreactable mix in this game either pay for it very heavily, or there's a little bit of a mistake, right? Or there's a slight balance mistake that was made. And usually, by the way, those characters who get to have real mix in this game and don't pay for it dearly instantly rocket up to top tier, right? Because they break the way the offense in this game is designed on such a fundamental level that the game is not really designed to stop them, right? But outside of those examples, 95% of the casts, you know, from your Grants to your Siegfrieds to your Cagliostros to your Seoxes to your Lancelots to your Vasaragas, everybody is essentially just playing strike throw RPS, right? Ladiva top tier confirmed. Again, Ladiva pays for that privilege of having real mix incredibly heavily, right? But she has real mix, it's true. Anyways, the main offensive problem here, I think, right? Again, defense, I think is actually not bad. Your defense, you're relatively patient, you're brave countering, right? You're like you're teching, I think mostly, if I remember correctly, you were teching mostly with the throw button. Maybe like you want to switch up your techs a little bit between strike and throw. You can react to Grim's 50-50. It definitely looks that way to me, but I haven't been in the situation enough times to like really tell. It's still a little too stupid though, I think. I think it's a little too dumb. But maybe. It's like right on the verge. But yes, besides those like outliers, the game is designed around strike throw. And the way strike throw manifests in this game is that you can tech with the throw button or you can tech with the strike button. Those two techs have different strengths and weaknesses. The throw button is, in general, it is a better tech. You don't lose health and you're even on block afterwards instead of -6 on block, which is what the red tech, if you tech with a strike button, is, right? So, I think he's talking about the, you know, the one after the U stance, the U seal placement? Like when Grim gets an air combo on you in the corner, Faith, and you're like off screen, and he's like setting up the thing where like he goes high-low. That's what he's talking about. That one, I think, is like maybe borderline reactable. But yeah, no, the fuzzy different thing. Yeah, he's talking about the U trap setup thing where he's off screen and you just like fall down. You notice he's gonna do high or low. Anyway. But yeah, so strike throw is the strike tech is worse in the sense that it is you're -6 and you take damage, but it's much safer to shimmies because you tech with a button that has like, you know, you tech with a 2L or something. It has way less recovery than a throw. So again, shimmy beats throw tech. Delayed close H beats strike tech. That's kind of like the baseline way the offense is designed in this game, right? And then obviously you have frame traps. You can get there's lots of plus frame access for every character in this game. So you have frame traps like 6XL into close L or close M or something depending on who you are, right? Or you can stagger pressure to get just infinite plus frames. You know, 6XL into 6XL into close L into 6XL into things like that. There'll be gaps there, but again, people are worried to mash on those gaps because of the frame traps. That's where there's OSs for that too. There's fuzzy mashing, but then switching up your timing mess up the fuzzy mash, right? So again, the basic offensive structure of this game is entirely built around, you know, bread and butter strike throw. And if you are not playing that game baseline, you're doing something wrong. Start with that very basic idea of I get some plus button, 6XL from distance or close L from up close for most characters. And then I go into either a throw, I go into, see you later, got Giefing to do. I don't want to absorb too much and can't learn. Yeah, see Assault. Have fun. Enjoy your Giefing. But yeah, either you get plus frames into either close H or shimmy or throw. And then you can be like, okay, I'm Eustace. I have my, you know, my U-Rekka throw bait. How do I work that in? Or I have my JU throw bait. How do I work that in? Or I have my H grenade. How do I work that in? My own like special pressure, right? But you are starting here, Ash, with just, you are fully skipping like the fundamental universal offense that everyone else does, and you are going to just Eustace stuff. You're only using special moves and pressure, and you're only using like U grenade on Oki, basically. Those are strong options, but if you're building on sand, you are building an offensive game plan with no fundamentals at all. So that's why it feels like you almost never hit anybody in this entire replay review, unless they get like mixed off U grenades, or unless you throw them. Every now and then, right, you do something like you do start just throwing people, and that's where it works. But again, like I mentioned earlier, your ratio of throw to like Rekka throw bait is unironically 10 to 1 or something. You did like 3 or 4 throws per match, and like 30 of the U Rekka follow. That's not the right ratio. If anything, the other way around is exactly correct. It'd be closer to correct anyway. Going like, you know, 30 throws to 4 throw baits, that's what we're talking about. 5L into tick throw or 5L into frame trap to the foundation. Yes. Yeah, 5L into tick throw or frame trap or throw baits. But yes. That is the universal foundation of offense for 95% of the roster. Is plus or 6XL works as well, right? 5L or 6XL into frame trap, tick throw, or throw baits. And that, by the way, just baseline is a very scary thing for the defender to deal with. That already is very offensive favored, that RPS right there. But yeah, again, I think that's the primary thing here, I'd say. And I know I've been repeating this a lot. I've said the same thing over and over. You only spam throw bait if you're playing Uno. Any other character doesn't work. If you have a plus on block throw bait that like keeps you in the opponent's face, sure, yeah, fair enough. But even then, with Uno, you'll get more reward out of spamming throw baits if they're actually scared of the throw, right? Again, there are certainly, yeah, specialist characters that are very, very good at baiting throw. But with Uno, you'll get more value out of that throw baits if they're actually afraid of being thrown. So you still want to throw a lot more. Or at least you want to throw a decent amount anyway. Maybe not more than you throw baits with Uno, but still, you want to throw a decent bit still. And again, I know I'm repeating the same sentence over and over again, but I think it's a very important thing, and it applies to, like, it's not a character thing at all. It's like one of the most important offensive fundamentals in the entire game. So I'm going to say it one more time. Bear with me, okay? I'm going to say it one more time. I'm trying to say it as succinctly as I can, because I've been kind of going back and forth and getting distracted and stuff. Again, one last time. The universal offensive structure of this video game is plus frames into frame trap, into tick throw, or into throw bait. And there are universal options that every single character has access to here, aka like close L, close M, even if your close H is super slow. But like close L, close H for frame traps, or 6XL, close M for frame traps, right? Close L or 6XL into, like, you know, run up backdash for a shimmy, or run up delayed close H for another kind of throw bait, and obviously, like, you know, plus frame into run up throw. Every character in the game, even the ones who don't have to, can do this, and that's what the offense is built on. And then from there, you add different layers of, okay, I have my own special throw bait, or my own special BC bait, or my own special, like, command grab instead of a regular throw, things like this. But everybody should start at that layer 1, and then build on that from there, based on how your exact character should run their offense, right? If you are an exception to this, you still aren't. Even Grimnir does close L, close H. Even Grimnir does close L, run up throw. Right? Even Zeta, even pre-patch Nier in this very video does close L, close H. The character who needs to interact with the basic offensive structures of the game the least is pre-patch Nier. And even pre-patch Nier will just close L and tick throw you sometimes, or close L and close H you sometimes, right? She has a real looping 50-50, and yet even Nier ran basic strike throw every now and then. So just keep that in mind, and if you're not doing that, you are doing something wrong on your offense. Okay? Okay. Cool. That is going to do it for this replay review, I think. I want to really just hammer that home, because I think it's a very important concept. But Ash, again, your defense, I think was, you say pressure and defense? Your defense is not bad, I don't think. Your defense is fine. Maybe maybe like, again, a little bit of knowledge checking of like, I don't know how to defend against this exact option from this exact character. That's fine. You'll pick that up with time. Yeah. We are going to do some Vasaraga fun content in a second. But first, let me send the VOD watchers on their way. So hi, VOD watchers. Hi, hope you had a good time with the video. If you did, you know what it is. Any kind of like, subscribes, comments, bells, all of that good stuff helps out a lot. So if you want to leave those, I appreciate it. I also stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, except Friday. So if you want to come by and hang out on YouTube or Twitch, please do so. If you don't want to get the videos like 2 weeks, delayed, so you can come by and hang out. I also have a Discord if you want to post replays. Even if I take 2 months to get to them, others will get to them faster than I will, and they'll be very helpful. It's also a good place to just learn about the game, make friends, have a nice community around you, all that. So do join, but if you do join, be nice, or I'll hit you in the head in Minecraft, most importantly. Hope you had a good time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. Yeah, fun ideas. Definitely good to review the basic offensive structures of this game every now and then. Good thing for me to remember, too, sometimes. You can get lost in the sauce on grapplers, certainly, forgetting the basics. But yeah, having a lot of fun with Granblue. Gonna be a lot more coming your way, and until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. All right, sure. Let us do some VODs. Let's do some VOS content, some top 5s and bottom 5s. This may be one video, this may be 2 videos, I'll see. But my guess is I'm gonna yap about this long enough that I'm probably gonna make 2 different videos, like a Voss's 5 best moves and Voss's worst 5 moves. But we'll start with the best 5 first, I suppose. Let's start on a happy note. Let me actually boot up the game though. I have the Dustloop page. Let's have the Dustloop page for Voss open as well, if we need to reference anything. Yeah, I'll be curious to get your opinion on this too, Dust, because we might not exactly. Oh, Sparking Zero. Oh, my darling. Oh, 55. Those 55 minutes were so peak, but it's okay. One day. Spoiler: 6XM is the best move. So true. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I want different. We could display. I mean, we could display Grinoth, right? At the same time, though, what else? We could do yodeling. We could yodel, certainly. We haven't done it in a while. I haven't played the LR Gamma's theme enough. That shit does go a little bit stupid. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, I'm a big fan of this shit. I've been without it in my life for too long. Break out almost 100 more hours than me. It's the way of the world. Sitting at 580. Am I at 680? Is that what you fucking told me just now? I'm at 6. God damn. I had not realized I played 660 hours of this game. Holy shit. Yeah. What in the world? So true, bestie. Also, I said Vase moves in the description. That's funny. Voss moves. Meanwhile, me at 1K, all lab time. So true. You Steppies equals God tier? Well, we'll see. You guys are. This is certainly gonna be. There's probably gonna be a little bit of. I have like 3 honorable or like 4 honorable mentions for like top 5. I could have made a top 10 certainly, but there's certainly a lot of different things you could argue. I think for us. Hell, not SpongeBob. Tutu is ass. Yeah. Well, I don't think Tutu is not on my list, but almost all of my playtime is grinding ranked. Mostly same, certainly. Let's go to training, I guess. We'll do it in training mode. Fuck it, we'll do it live. And I don't know. Let's beat up on Belial. Why not? Sure. Zeta? Oh, that's a better one. We'll do Zeta, yeah. He deserves it. Belial does deserve it, but Zeta is like, it's canon. Well, it's not canon that he beats her up, but he certainly wants to sometimes, I'm sure. Zeta is always my Voss training partner. Yeah, makes sense. All right, let's get going here. I got my I have a little notepad where I wrote stuff down here too. Let me make sure I don't forget it. I don't forget any honorable mentions or anything. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I think it's gonna be, yeah. I'm looking at this now and how much I have to say about all of these. I think it's gonna be 2 different videos probably. What's going on, Moose? Moose even? Da Moose. We're doing my opinion on Voss's best 5 and worst 5 moves. Can't wait for Belial far H buffs. I can't wait for the second hit to be plus on block or special cancelable, possibly even. It could happen. It's gonna be very exciting when it does, certainly. Let me hydrate real quick, because the replay reviews, funny enough, are even more yap heavy than the actual play in the game. Oopsie. Been drinking water for 25 years, but still bad at it. Amazing. I need more knowledge for the Versuja versus Voss matchup. It's a very even matchup, I think. Like, it is very, like, it's very much, like, very skill-based. She's got good stuff to stop you, but if you can get around it, then she dies pretty quick. It's a complex one. Pillar is definitely the biggest problem, though. Just, like, be careful about Pillar. If you can play around H Pillar, and, like, when she uses H Pillar, recognize that you have, like, a time-limited window to just go kill her, that helps a lot. Obviously, that's oversimplifying, but, like, you know, Pillar is the big thing you're looking out for in that matchup, for the most part. And her only armor-breaking move is U-Pillar, too, so. That's from Voss's POV, anyway. Best Voss move, U-Tackle? You'll be surprised. As the Versusi or as the Voss? My bad on the Versuja? Okay, yeah, I don't know enough about from Versuja's perspective, but hey, I mean, if you think about what Voss wants from the Voss perspective, that's almost as important, right? He's looking for you to spend H-Pillar, and after that, he's gonna go try and kill you. He also needs to get, like, he's the problem with H-Pillar is it stops him getting Soul Forge up, right? So he doesn't want you to do that. But at the same time, once you use H-Pillar, if he has Soul Forge and you don't have Pillar, you're gonna die. Ain't nothing new in Dokkan right now. Good night, Luca. All right, let's do the thing. Let's do the thing here. Final answer to Dry Season. I mean, Global's been crazy too, right? Because you got like UI Goku dropping as like a filler banner in between. So, I mean, a filler. By the way, a Dry Season until like literally a few days from now when like the Daima shit drops probably. I don't know what's gonna happen, but it's probably gonna be Daima units coming out. So, Legendary Tech Goku event is tonight. What? Good night, Luca. All right, folks, we are back for more Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising action for you here, and we're doing something fun. I think I want to do this a little bit more whenever we, you know, if you missed the videos that came out between this or something somehow, you know, we got Voss to Master finally. Took a little bit. We banged our head against promos for quite a while, Masters promos. But we got there eventually. So as kind of like a victory lap, I think it'd be fun to do a couple of different things. Basically, just going over knowledge I gained playing the character, things like that. We went into a tournament with him too, and it was very successful. Funny enough. But yeah, so we're gonna do a little bit of this. Let me turn this the music off in the background here. By the way, I want my Gamma's music instead. But yeah, so what we're doing here is we're going to basically, I think this is probably going to be the top 5 best moves that Voss has, in my opinion. Just because I was going to do top 5 best and worst, but my guess is I'm going to talk enough about just the best ones that I won't have time to like get through the worst ones. We'll split them into 2 videos, but it's fine. So when I say best moves, though, basically, I don't necessarily mean in how important they are to the character. And I want to make that clear in a second here. But first, before we get started, as always, know what it is. If you like these kind of videos, any kind of like, subscribes, comments, bells, helps out a lot. If you want to see these when they get recorded too, instead of like 2 weeks later, then make sure to come by and hang out on the stream as well, both Twitch and YouTube, every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, except Fridays. Anyway, chilling out of the way. When I say best move, again, I don't mean how useful is it to Vasaraga, because sometimes characters are just like starving. And so a good example of this, right, is this is not on this list, believe it or not. This thing fucking sucks. This is the second worst reversal in the game, probably. It's this or you headbutt. But, oh my god, is this incredibly important for Voss. Because he has nothing else, right? So, in context of Voss's kit, this grab is amazing. But it's not a good move, right? Another good example of this is, you know, JL. This is a horrible cross-up button. But it is Vasaraga's only cross-up button. So it's very useful for Voss, but it's not one of his best moves, right? So I hope that clears it up when I say best move, I don't mean how important it is to the character. Just like, how good is this move, in my opinion, in like a relative vacuum. Obviously, it might like synergize with other parts of their kits, but it's, you know, it's not just because like, oh, you know, 2L is great because Voss is only 6-frame normal. No, this button sucks, but he needs it because, yeah, it's only 6-framer, right? Hope that makes sense. Anyway, so on to some honorable mentions. These are things that, again, I think, honestly, like, I had a hard time. Voss is a very polarized character. He has a lot of really good moves and a lot of really useless ones. So I had a hard time narrowing it down to just 5. I'm not gonna lie to you, right? But for some honorable mentions of things that I think you could have on here, let me bring this list up on the side here. So it's gonna like keep it top of mind. But things you could have on here, but I didn't quite think that I agree with them, right? So this one I think is pretty firmly not in the top 5, but it's just like it is. I think it is a good move and it fills a niche that sometimes Voss can't fill any other way, and it is this. right? You follow up. So the reason this is even in this honorable mentions right here is that there are things that just like break Vasaraga's armor that this becomes like basically his only realistic answer to. This also is one of the reasons that the way this works, if you don't know, is it has infinite armor, whether he has Soul Forge or not, and its armor also beats supers, right? So this thing definitely has like uses for Vasaraga that only it can do, and having a move that just comes out and has instant, like immediate, infinite armor is definitely very good. And it's one of the big reasons that like stance, you can't just like super in stance and like be okay against Voss, because he has to like on reaction does this and you die. But this move is a little too situational for me to put it on here. But I did want to give it a shout out, just because like this is some of the it's also only -6 now. That's true, yeah. It is basically safe, essentially, literally all the time with the pushback on it, right? -6 from this far. So again, this move is good, but it's a little too situational. I more so put it on here as like a homie shout out because this thing is hilarious. This is my favorite move on Vasaraga probably, right? This thing is so funny. When someone supers you from full screen, you do like this and you just like smack them into the ground. It's hilarious, but like power level wise, it's probably not, doesn't really deserve to be here, I don't think. All right, so the actual first like real honorable mention probably is, I'm gonna say, and this is maybe this should be actually be on here, but hey, yo, Kira, thanks for the raid, man. Thank you. Hope you had a good streak. Welcome, Raiders. We're going through what in my opinion, are Vasaraga's 5 best and worst moves. You came just in time for some fun content here. Yeah, hi, Kira. But yeah, so my first honorable mention is U Fireball. Now, hear me out. This move, oh my god, is this move really important for Vasaraga, I think. This is one of the things that really sets him apart from Ladiva, I think, in terms of his just general power level, is like having something to do from over here that's actually quite threatening. Right? It's pretty crazy. This, not only, like, most of the time, if someone blocks this, you basically get the Soul Forge up for free in neutral, which is a very good thing, because Voss is always looking to get Soul Forge up, right? He wants Soul Forge up at all times for everything, right? And just, like, normally he has to get a knockdown or something to get that, but with this, you just, like, spend, 32 meter, and boom. If this hits, especially with the buffs post-patch, right? You get EX Tackle on this, and in a lot of cases, you might get a wall bounce off of that. Like, if you're a little bit closer to the corner there, you get a whole wall bounce, and I did a lot of damage off that. So, this move is very good for screen control for Voss, which is hard to come by for a slow big body like this, right? And also, it's quite fast, right? The Fireball itself, point blank, is 11 frames, I think? Yeah. The Fireball becomes active on frame 11, which is very fast for a Fireball. The reason this isn't, honestly, on the top 5 is that Vasaraga's best moves are too good. Like, there's nothing wrong with this move. This move is really, really strong. It's just, it's not quite, like, if you Fireball got nerfed or taken down a peg or just, like, made worse in general, I think Vasaraga, the core of Vasaraga is still fine. But, man, does this thing do a lot. This actually does, like, I find myself using this probably more than any other use skill besides the grab, probably, right? I use this thing all the goddamn time. It is amazing. Okay. Final honorable mention before I get into the actual list here is not Soul Forge. This is not going to be... Soul Forge is not... I don't consider, like, the armor itself a move, right? What I'm talking about is once you already have armor up, the armored version of 5U, right? I'm going to put this... This is, like, number 6 in my head. Like, really. This thing is so useful for Vasaraga, right? You really could make an argument this should be on the list proper. But this is Vasaraga's only cross-up anti-air. It's his fastest anti-air. This thing is a good way to deal with stagger pressure, right? It's a meterless, like, it's basically a meterless, safer version of U-Tackle, damn near, right? This thing is -6 on block, but still. You get massive damage on hit here, right? So you go like bonk into this, into that, into this, into like you're just fucking dead, right? Like you staggered on Vasaraga and you die as a result, right? This thing is very, very good. However, again, the fact that this only... This move is a little risky, right? Again, I'll be honest, no. I was gonna try and like talk this thing down. This thing's really good, right? It's really good. This is like one of the scariest things about Vasaraga. It says again, the top 5 are just so goddamn strong that I don't think I can really like justify putting this up there. It's situational, true, but like the situations, there's like 7 of them, right? Defense, anti-airs. I mean, it's a combo tool in some cases, right? This thing is good, but it's not quite the core of Vasaraga's game plan, I would say, right? This thing is very good. It's not the core of his game plan. And again, this is not actual, like, getting the armor up. Like, obviously, this is Vasaraga's best move in its own tier. Being a, like, the non-armored version of Soul Forge. Taking from no armor to armor. This is not on the list. I'm not counting this. This is obviously the best thing Vasaraga does, is this right here. But it's calling this a move isn't even, you know what I mean? So I'm talking about once you already have armor, doing this. That is our number 6, sort of, our last honorable mention. All right. Time for the actual list proper. And for number 5, call me a biased grappler main, but it's just gonna be this, man. Command grab, specifically L, and with like a bit of a homie shout out to H. M command grab is not here, and U command grab is not here. M command grab is a very good anti-air, certainly, right? But again, I got to master without using this thing almost at all, basically. Like, it's good, and it covers the blind spot of 2H. I get it. But like, this move is good. It's not one of his best 5 moves, I don't think. And then U grab, like I talked about, is horrible. It's terrible. But light command grab, especially post-patch, and heavy command grab to a lesser extent, are sort of, they enable the core of Vasaraga's game plan. M is underrated. You're probably right, but I am going to underrate it right now. I'm not going to put it on this list. But they enable the core of Vasaraga's game plan, which is, at his heart, Vasaraga is the amount of rewards that this guy gets off counter hits is insane, right? Like counter hit close M into like EX tackle, especially post-patch, into all of this nonsense, right? Like, the amount of reward Voss gets for counter hitting you, or like, you know, obviously like counter hit close H, or even just like, you know, counter hit 2M gives a lot of rewards. Vasaraga really wants you to not just feel comfortable sitting there down backing. He wants you to mash, he wants you to jump. I mean, even like anti-airs, right? Like getting like this, like as an anti-air in the corner, or is also like, you know, it's a billion damage. So Voss wants to make you scared. Making you afraid of him is the whole point of the character. If you are comfortable down backing, Voss can't do anything except like this, which is 40 frames long and has a lot of different counterplay options. So, honestly, you could argue command grab should be higher up here, but Light's command grab, especially being an unreactable command grab, means that it is just such a, and in the patch, in the Versuga patch, they like tripled the range of this thing. It used to be like damn near point blank to actually get this to grab. Now it's like the size of like Ladiva's M SPD or something. This thing is gigantic now. Having this, like, being able to unreactably open people up from this far away is terrifying. And Light's command grab basically, like, it enables Voss's entire game plan. Heavy is just here as more of like a bit of a shout out as well. It's not as good, but being able to grab from this far away is crazy, right? Like, this is pretty wild. Yeah, and I guess, again, Light's command grab being so much bigger than, like, regular throw. Because it used to be a lot easier, like, it used to be a lot harder for Voss to space himself, where you wouldn't be able to just throw him out of the steppers. Now he can Light command grab you from, like, triple your own throw range. So he's chilling. Right. So yeah, number 5, I think, is going to go to Light and heavy command grab. Mostly Light, with heavy kind of, like, peeking up from behind, and Light saying, excuse me, he ordered, you know, fries with no ketchup, right? For number 4 is going to be the least bombastic move on this list, I think. But as I got better at Voss, and as I got to master with Voss, I think this move is, like, literally the reason, like, almost the reason that I got there, right? And it is the humble Farel. This thing is really good. Now, hear me out. Is this an 8-frame Farel? Yes. But don't really think of this as a Farel. What this is, realistically, this is a plus on block Far M, right? Is how you think about this. Voss doesn't have a Farel, basically. But this is a plus on block Far M. When you think about it that way, this move is really stupid. And by the way, it literally is, because this will clash with M's and crush Lights, right? This is a medium. You just hit the light button to get it. This is a plus on block Far M. This thing is just, I mean, I don't know. It's like literally the whole, like, it is almost the foundation of Vasaraga's, like, strike pressure, right? This thing is gigantic. It's plus on block, right? He gets a ton of reward off this for basically all the time, counter hit or not, right? On counter hit, you can go like bonk to get 2 and makes it really easy to convert. Even on non-counter, you can just go into stance, right? You go into this, and you get conversion off it. This thing is a gigantic plus on block, heavy ass poke that leads into basically all of Vasaraga's mix. Like, when Voss gets you scared of Light command grab, you know, the thing that then will kill you for that is this right here. I mean, it'll be in stance, I guess, so it's a little bit different, but yeah. Like, this is the other half of, like, Vasaraga's basic offensive game plan, right? Again, we'll talk about you later. If you didn't think this thing was going to be pretty high up there, you're dumb. But yeah, Farel is a very, very important button for Voss. Again, plus on block, gigantic, crushes Lights, leads into all sorts of different reward on hits, great for pressure, recovers pretty quick as well. 20 frames is pretty slow for a Farel, I think. But again, it's actually pretty quick. I mean, I feel like I gotta compare this, for example, right? Zeta Far M is a 30-frame total move. Now again, Zeta's a bit of a slower one, but like, Zeta Far M is a 30-frame total move with 10-frame startup. It crushes Lights. Yeah, it's medium attack level. It'll clash. I can show you right now. I like to show rather than tell. Let me have Zeta do this. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, the timing's gonna be a little bit. Let's have her do it on maybe on block or something. Oh god. Wait. I got there. You gotta believe in me. You just gotta believe in me. Oh, come on, Zeta. I believe in you. I believe in you, Zeta. Oh god. The difference in speed between them is too hard. Personally, come into factor a lot. Well, I mean, again, It's still the point. The point is, my bad. Zeta's M button is surprisingly slow. Yeah. My bad. You gotta believe me though. Maybe I'll have her jump and do it first. That should be easier for timing. Maybe. Hold on. Let me record her. Record her jumping and then far Ming. That should help me time it out a little bit easier, I think. One day. There you go. Okay. It took him a lot of tries, but as you can see right there, all of Vasaraga's Scythe normals are 1 attack level higher than they should be. His lights are mediums, his mediums are heavies, and his heavies are bulldozers, right? So yeah, this is essentially a far M. And when you when you think about it that way, this is a 20 frame total, 8 startup, 4 active frame, plus 2 on block, far M. That leads into tons of reward on hits. This move is absurd, right? This is an insane ass move. Your character would love this. Your character would love to have a far. We got on like I'm gonna go this. We got on block from a plus on block 2M. This is a plus on block far M. It's not as good, but this is in that echelon of button, I think. Like this is a very underrated button. This is in discussion for best button in the video game, in my opinion. This thing feels so incredibly strong. Every time you hit this thing, you're laughing. You're just cackling as you have a plus on block poke from this far away, right? Well, it's a 6 frame 5M, true, but it's not plus on block, right? And it's only 6 frames from really up close, right? This is better than Belial 5M, point blank, right? The ward is only in corner, unfortunately, true, but even outside of the corner, he still gets like this into like Soul Forge again, so still good. That's what happens. I think this is what keeps him as good as he is. Yeah, it's a very good button. So yeah, Far L is the only Vasaraga normal on this list. Maybe like, could have given a shout out to 2M, but 2M is basically a sweep, right? It's very important for Voss, but it is at the end of the day, it's just a sweep, right? It's a good button, but it's not god tier or anything, so we'll keep it off the list. But yeah, number 4, Far L, and now we go from there. So number 3, this is a bit of a weird one, right? I'm kind of putting this for all of Battalions of Fear is what I have written down. I'm gonna get this for other characters too. The plan, Kira, is like when I get someone to master, I'm gonna do this as like a, as like a summary of what I've learned with them. I'm gonna do a couple different videos like this to summarize what I learned. But yeah, as number 3, I just have Battalions of Fear in brackets all, right? But they're good for different reasons, right? But I couldn't, So okay, with Soulforge up, right? Light Battalions has no armor, but it's a medium move. It clashes with mediums. And it's a good way to just get in on people. And it's very tough at a glance to tell if light or medium is happening. There's a difference. Medium back to the screen, light face the screen, right? Is how you tell. But it's very hard to just decide oh, I'm gonna far H this thing and crush it. This is not something you do. Isn't it plus if spaced? Also true, yeah. So Light Battalions is a very good approach option for Voss. It's plus from anywhere outside of right here in round start. Right round start, I think it's minus. But if you get or even, yeah, if you get a little bit away, it's plus, right? So the thing is plus, a very easy way for Voss, just plus on block, skip the neutral. And then M is the same thing, but with armor. This move, invalidates some matchups. Voss being able to just do this makes it, if you don't have a good way to deal with armor, it's one of the problems with that, right? It's you just can't stop Voss from doing this. And now he's plus in your face, and by the way, he's plus 4 with his gigantic-ass far M. That will let him continue plus on block pressure, right? So, L and M Battalions are both very good for charging in on people, right? And again, mixing between them is very good. H is H is just the reason that Vasaraga is the highest damage character in the game in the corner, besides maybe Abel, is because of H tackle, right? This thing is, the buffs they did to this thing, and even in the mid-screen, his average conversion damage with H tackle doing what it does now has just gotten so much higher, man. This thing wall bouncing, this is not fair. Oh, it's on counter hit only. You get this? Yeah, my bad. It's on counter hit far H. You get the link, right? The fact that this can happen, right? If you're closer to the corner, he gets a wall bounce, and then you just die, or he gets counter close M, right? Voss close M is plus on block. If you get counter hit close M, and he gets this, right? And he just goes, he goes into fireball. He goes into hold on, I know do this combo. Let me just see if I can actually land it here. It's this into that into close H into this into that into this or something like that. I think I'm missing one element there. There's a 2H somewhere, but you get counter hit close M, and you take literally 12,000 damage because fuck you, I guess, because H tackle exists. That was not the optimal combo either. I messed something up there. I forget exactly. But yeah, H tackle, what it does for Voss's conversions and his damage is just disgusting. So you could have counter hit out. You could have close H after the counter hit close M for more damage. Oh, okay, yeah, gotcha. But you got the idea, yeah. So this H tackle, probably funny enough, is actually the worst one of these three, right? L, M, and H. H is a combo tool mostly, and it's a very good one, but L and M are more, again, fundamental to what Vasaraga does, I think. But it's because H is still very important. I'm including all Battalions of Fear. You might be asking, what about this guy? I have news for you. I have news for you. And this is where my, I say all Battalions of Fear. I don't include this guy. This might be the most controversial thing. This move is, I don't know. This move is good. This move is strong. This move should have been in the honorable mentions at the very least. But when I wasn't playing Vasaraga, I thought the move was way bigger than it was, right? Or way better than it was. Once you actually play this guy, you realize how rarely you get to actually throw this thing out without dying or without just getting mashed out of it, right? This is not a reversal if you don't know. This thing is armored on frame 5, right? So, again, this is not a reversal. This is a much better use skill than this, right? But this more so fits into... This move is really good for Vasaraga because his defense is so bad. But U-Tackle is actually not as good as I first thought it was before I played the guy. Without Alt Tackle, Alt Grab isn't usable. Type B, yeah. Like it's again, it's very necessary for Vasaraga's defense, the same way this is. But this move is pure ass, and this move is okay. It's not. This is much better than the grab, but it's not amazing. When I say all Battalions of Fear, I mean light, medium, and heavy. I don't include you here. You is good. That's about it, right? This thing is unsafe on block against basically the entire cast. Anywhere you use it now, like if you use it like in a realistic scenario that you would use it, which is in the corner here, and they block it, everyone gets a punish on this, right? The corner combos are finicky, and even if you can get them consistently, the U damage scaling means like, you know, getting hit with 4,000 damage here, that's a lot of damage, right? It's a lot of damage, right? But Voss taking a big risk using this, right? And again, that's not that much. In the mid-screen, it's certainly scarier, because in the mid-screen gets better combos off this, and like, you know, you can really send you to hell for getting hit with this in the mid-screen, right? But again, this thing is only okay. This thing is only okay, I think. So, U-Tackle does not get the spot. When I say all Battalions of Fear, I mean light, medium, and heavy. For light and medium's essential use for Vasaraga's getting in, and just like how hard they are to stop, right? The counterplay to U-Tackle, by the way, is just do a bunch of lights on Voss, right? Stagger, like just, you know, light pressure into like throws and stuff. Be very careful doing like really big staggered mediums and stuff against Voss. You can kind of light Voss to death because both of his reversals lose to like just a bunch of lights. This gets safe jabbed and this gets hit before it gets armor, right? I'm not saying it's that easy, but like again, there's very clear counterplay to both of these. Whereas like with L and M battalions, it's like, oh, you can spot dodge, but you know, the timing for that one is different and this one is different. And you can charge this to make it even more different. And if you get countered, you die. And this one is also, there's different timing for this too. So again, these are much harder to stop and much stronger in general, and it'll be a much bigger blow to Voss if he lost, if like these got a lot worse. U-Tackle got nerfed a lot, and Voss is still fine. His defense is already ass anyway, right? Anyways, that is number 3. For number 2, this is a bit of a, it's a bit of a double dip, I guess, but very specifically, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna not block this. This thing right here, the light stance follow-up, I'm gonna call is Vasaraga's second best move, right? And why, right? Maybe I'm tripping with this. Maybe I'm overrating this move a little bit. But man, this feel like this was like this is like the default ender in stance, right? Stance is the best thing that Vasaraga has. It's a thing that makes him a character, basically, is like armored stance. And this thing is just your go-to option. This thing is the only stance option that is plus. Oh, excuse me, didn't mean to do that. It's the only stance option that's plus on block, right? This thing is plus 1 on block, right? It's like minus 11 on whiff out of the EX stance. But a lot of the times people they're not ready for that. You can uncheck them. Yeah, it's plus 8 out of the EX stance as well, right? It's like minus 11 on whiff out of EX stance, but people will get unchecked by this a lot and they won't like do very much with it. So you can kind of like take turns back with this sometimes, or at the very least, it's a good way to just like end your stance. It's the best way. Like this is the other half. The reason this is higher than the command grabs on this list is this is the payoff for the command grab conditioning, right? Command grab makes people want to jump or backdash, and this is what kills them for doing that, right? In the mid screen, it's not that big of a deal, right? In the mid screen, it just knocks them away, but you know you get Soul Forge back, and you know that's great. You're in your win condition again, right? It doesn't cover crouch and longer cover super jump. I mean, it kind of covers crouch because again, it's a pretty difficult reaction check with how I'll be more for the idea of like, oh, just react forehead if Voss stance wasn't such a incredibly high mental stack state to be in, right? There is so much to worry about. He loses armor, so it's fine. Oh yeah, but you can basically like it's a nice, he loses armor on any stance follow up, but yeah. So you can steal turns back with this, or, you know, in theory even, it's just a nice default way to always end your stance and be fine. The risk reward on this is very high, generally. But in the corner, you don't really get too much, or in the mid screen, you don't get too much off it. But again, you can knock them away and get your Soul Forge up, so hooray, right? Nice and easy. That's your win condition, again, is having Soul Forge up and, like, getting them closer to the corner. In the corner, of course, like, this thing, you know, this turns you into mashed potatoes if you get hit by this in the corner, right? Especially the EX version, where you get, like, better confirms off this. You get, like, this into, you know, whatever nonsense you're interested in that day, right? This is the payoff for the command grab conditioning, basically. This also is one of Voss's best, one of his like main anti-airs, right? This thing covers people jumping. Like, the angle this covers is gigantic. It doesn't hit behind him, right? But again, the hitbox on this thing is real big, right? Real big like. So this thing does a lot of Vasaraga's taxes. This is an anti-air. This is a pressure tool. This is a combo tool. This is, you know, it's a good way. It's a good way to, again, reaction check people, get things more on their mental stack. This move does almost everything for Vasaraga. The one thing this move doesn't do for Voss is defense, right? He can't defend himself with this move, really, right? Unless you count anti-airing as that. Which is why this is only our number 2 move on this list. Because our number 1 move actually does everything for Vasaraga. For real. This is me. So I think a lot of this list, there's like you can argue, you can be like, no, I think this should be higher, this should be lower, this shouldn't be on here, this should be on here. Fine. If you don't think that this next move is Vasaraga's best move, you might be right. I might have something, you know, fundamentally wrong with me. But the way that I currently understand Vasaraga, I can't see an argument for this not being in a tier by itself. If this was a tier list, it would be in a tier by itself, right? And the move that I'm talking about is very specifically 2-2H. This. Not the follow-ups, not anything, just this thing right here. This, to me, I think, is Vasaraga's best move by literally a country mile. This thing does literally fucking everything for the character, right? This is Ult Fireball is Voss's best move. I think that's on here, but I personally don't agree. You could be right. But this, to me, is like, it feels like Vasaraga's best move by like a million miles. This does literally everything, okay? Say you have Soul Forge up, which, again, Vasaraga is not a character without this, so we're going to assume that all of his moves aren't good, basically, if you don't have Soul Forge up. But if you have Soul Forge up, this move, right, is Vasaraga's literal best defensive option. This is why U-Tackle's not on here, by the way, because if you want a U-Tackle, this is a better version of U-Tackle, basically, right? The armor starts up on frame 5. It's safer than U-Tackle, right? You can get, you know, sometimes just as much reward depending on, puts you immediately into your win condition, which is a stance, right? The RPS, right? It's his best defensive option. It's like his combo filler in literally everything. All of his confirms are something at the 2-2H, right? Whether, you know, literally almost any combo you can think of includes a 2-2H stepper somewhere, right? Right, this into 2-2H, or like, you know, I don't know, some like again, some nonsense into, off of like off of a sweep, or like this sweep into that, or, you know, getting again like this into that, into Fireball, into the combos, right? In every single Vasaraga combo, 2-2H is somewhere. It is his ultimate tool for defense. He can just immediately just start RPS in the neutral if he has Soul Forge up and just starts walking at you, right? This move does literally everything for Vasaraga. I don't even know, like, this feels so far and away to be the best move for us. I don't even know, like, how to explain it, you know what I mean? He can't do anything without, like, this move literally does everything. It defends him, it's his neutral, it's his offense, it's his combos. I mean, if anything, this thing does an anti-air, I guess. That, you know, that's where the light stance follow-up anti-airs and this doesn't. Sure, fair enough, right? But this is, like, the best version of every single Vasaraga move in one single input. It's better than U-Tackle. It's like a better defensive option than U-Tackle, right? It's a better combo filler than anything he's got. It's a better everything. It does everything. I'm sorry. I'm like rambling a bit. But this move is just so far and away. Like, if Vasaraga did not, if 2-2H did not step forward like this, it's second for me. U-Fireball's number 1. I don't think so. I think U-Fireball is good, but this to me, like, if this thing didn't move forward, because again, like, you know, this is good. But it's not as good as this, right? If 2-2H did not step forward, Voss genuinely drops like an entire tier, I think. In my opinion, this thing is so essential to like everything Voss does. If he couldn't do this, he drops like an entire tier. He'd be exactly the same. U-Tackle, U-Fireball, Far L, everything on this list. But this thing is just so unbelievably absurd that I feel like it carries the character on its back. It does his fucking taxes. It puts his kids to bed. It feeds him. It meal preps for his ass. It combos for him. It defends him. It does his neutral for him. It confirms his hits. So that, to me, 2-2H feels like number one by a bullet, essentially. I will say, again, so to recap the list real quick, is there an OS that covers most of his walk follow-up options? Sometimes I just roll and throw him. Sometimes I die for doing that. There's not a real good OS, I don't think. If meal preps, I know, man. This thing is insane. I mean, like, Voss being like, if Voss has armor and is in stance in your face like this, it's very Voss favorite RPS, basically. You can throw him, but he can stop early. He can like not get right up to you and throw you, right? Or he can like do a preemptive light follow-up or something to beat your throw, right? Or he can do this to counter hit you, right? Like he can basically do the follow-ups from outside of your throw range, right? Or like yeah, like it's bad, it's bad. There is no like one size fits all OS for Voss's stance pressure. If there was, he'd be bottom one, but there isn't, which is why he's actually quite scary, right? Okay, so to recap, right? To recap. Hit into DP. Sure, but even that, I mean, that hit is a little bit, like, swinging on the stance is already scary, right? Because counter hits on the stance can send you to hell a lot of the times. Simply take the throw, and that's a good option sometimes. But yeah, so, to recap, so honorable mentions, again, the U follow-up for the stance, again, more of a homie include. I just think this guy's funny, so I like him, right? But he's probably not, like, he's not in the same, like, power level of everything else we talked about here, so I'm just gonna keep him there, but because I like the guy, because he's cute, because he has a good vibe about him, right? But, 5U with armor up, right? 5U with armor up is in the honorable mentions as well. I have U Fireball in the honorable mentions. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe this should be higher. But again, the rest of the moves for Vasaraga, I know they feel so much more fundamental to his like basic game plan that I have as I have experienced it. Though, like I couldn't quite fit this over like, I mean like the one argument I could see is like I could see myself overrating battalions a little bit. If you wanted to like flip this, and if you wanted to like put battalions in honorable mentions and put U Fireball at number 3, I could see that. But overall, as I currently conceptualize Voss, I like battalions more than I like Fireball personally, right? And then top 5 is the command grabs. Again, L and H in particular, and mostly L. L is the homie. Far L at number 4. Battalions of Fear, light, medium, and heavy at number 3. The stance L, right? At number 2, and 2-2H, the steppers right here, the beginning of this, like this little forward walking stepper right here, as number 1 again, by like a country mile. I can see some discussion on this list. I don't, like people are saying U Fireball is number 1. I don't understand. Like this 2-2H is actually like the dumbest thing about this character. It does literally fucking everything. So I personally, like right now, I can't see a world that's not number 1 by a million miles, but to each their own, I guess. But yeah, that is going to be, in my opinion, Vasaraga's 5 strongest moves right there. Again, the character is very top heavy, right? He's got a lot of good stuff, but he's also very bottom heavy. We're going to do worse in a second here. But I think I can stand by this to some extent anyway, right? Yeah. Vasaraga has been a mastered, fun character, very finicky. But again, these moves help to make the experience a little bit less painless, right? So, we're going to do the worst ones. I guess, yeah, it also has been 30 minutes. So I guess we will do the worst ones in their own video right here. But real quick, let's send the VOD watchers on their way. So hello, VOD watchers. Hope you had a good time with the video. If you did, any kind of like, subscribes, comments, bells, all that good stuff helps out a lot. You know how it is. I also have a stream that I do every week, or not every week, every day, from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern on both Twitch and YouTube, except for Fridays if you want to come by and hang out. I also have a Discord if you want to join that. Good place to hang out, learn more about the game. You know, tell me about how wrong I am about this list or something. But if you do join, be nice, or I'll shoot you in the head in Minecraft. Most importantly, hope you had a good time hanging out today. As always, I know I sure did. Yeah. Fun time. Voss was a fun journey. He is over now. We're going to do a little bit more, you know, side content for him here, but we're moving on to Eustace after that, so that'll be fun. Having a lot of fun with Granblue. Going to be a lot more coming your way, and until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. All right. Worst moves. I gotta review this real quick, because I put more... I also didn't look at the dust loop at all, but like, let me just make sure I conceptualize. The worst is a little bit harder than best, because Voss is a lot of garbage. I'm not gonna lie to you, right? So like I gotta think about, I gotta make sure that I have these in the order that I want to have them. Cause like there's a whole, I'm thinking here. Give me a sec. I'm thinking. Man. Yeah. Yeah. I am thinking about it, man. Okay. Okay, I have an idea in my head. Let me I use Far End, but it's ass. He's got a lot of not very good normals, but at least, like, you know, they have their... he's got some really bad specials, I think. But I'm just studying. You know, dog, I'm just like, kind of trying to look at it off stream here, so I can just, like... I make sure I can stand by this list here without showing you guys what I'm thinking about. Where, like, number 1, by the way, would be the worst move, right? Yeah. Yeah? Man, he's got a lot of ass. Holy shit, this character's got a lot of bad things. I'm like trying to look. I'm like double checking the dust loop real quick, and I'm like, bro, I need like a top 10. Y'all just don't see the Far H vision. Far H is mid. It's not far. I'm like, I'll tell you right now, that's not on the list. Far H is not great, but it's not horrible. I don't think. Far H is not making this list, certainly. But he sure does have a lot of. He has a lot of mids and a lot of bads. No doubt. Yeah, I mean, this one's got to go on there too. Honestly, it's just this thing is like insulting. Okay. Yeah, I'm just meal prepping over here. You know, I'm studying how dogs is and all that. Yeah, okay. I mean, that one's fine. It's not the worst thing in the world. He can survive. He can hang somewhat. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm good to go. I think I'm good to go. I think I have an idea of what I want in my head right here. Boss has like a few good moves that is RPS, and the rest of his kit is dog ass. Yeah. The rest of his kit, he has a lot of bads, but I don't think he has a lot. Like he has a few like terrible moves, right? So I think those are mostly what I'm gonna focus on. Is like the shit that's like it's not 2U is kind of bad, maybe. Well, we'll get into the list. We'll do it. We'll get into the list and we'll talk about it. We'll get into the list and we'll talk about it certainly. All right, let me start up the YouTube video again here. Wow. He loses to patience, which most boss players don't have. Interesting. Let me keep the list up on the side here so I can examine it. I can study it and how dogs is and all that. All right, folks, we are back for more Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising action for you here, and we are back with basically the second half of the video that went out, I don't know, yesterday maybe? I'm not entirely certain. I'm kind of recording these at the same time, but you know, they're going to be two different videos, probably coming on different days. But we have what I believe, after getting Vasaraga to Master, are his 5 worst moves. We did his top 5 best moves last time, right? And honestly, there's a lot to pick from. Voss has a lot of very good moves. A lot of, like, his kit is very top-heavy. He's got a lot of very strong stuff. But I say top-heavy because he's got a lot of mids and a lot of garbage. This was a little bit hard to narrow down, to be honest with you, but, like, I think I have determined what I believe to be Vasaraga's 5 worst moves, in my opinion, with some honorable mentions thrown in there, too. And before we get going, as always, you know what it is. Any kind of likes, subscribes, comments, bells, you like this kind of stuff, helps out a lot. I also stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern on both Twitch and YouTube, except Fridays. So if you want to come by and hang out, I encourage you to do so. We have fun around here. If you don't want to watch the videos like 2 weeks, delayed. But yeah, with that chilling out of the way, let's go. So when I say worst, by the way, I talked about this in the best move video too. It's gonna be even more relevant here, right? There are moves that are very, very important to Vasaraga because he has nothing else. But that is more like, you know, just because your abusive boyfriend didn't hit you today doesn't mean he's a good boyfriend. You know, you're still in hell. It's just your bar is so low for what is good, right? Vasaraga has a lot of horrible moves that are even still very important for his existence as a character, but they're still bad, right? And some of them are on this list, so I'm gonna get into them. But, you know, we'll get into it, okay? Because to give some examples, we just spoil some things on this list. But there are some moves that are... Actually, you know what? Here's one that isn't on this list, and is a good example of this, right? JL. Vasaraga JL, right? This is a horrible cross-up button. It's really bad. It's really quite bad. But it is Vasaraga's only cross-up button. So this serves a invaluable purpose for Voss, but it is not a good aerial. That's kind of my point, right? This thing just barely didn't make the list. It almost could be an honorable mention. This thing is not a good cross-up button, but it is his only one. So that doesn't make it good, though. This means Vasaraga is starving for cross-up aerial options. Hope that makes sense. Maybe it'll make more sense as we get into some things here. So before we get into the top 5 proper, we have some honorable mentions we did last time, too. Only 2 this time. Because there's like a lot of mid in Voss's kits. You know, like Far M is kind of a mid move, but it's not bad. Like, it's not, you know, oh my god, this move is so horrendous. What are you thinking, Cygames? So I'm gonna keep it to only 2 honorable mentions here, I think. And the first one of these is weird, right? This one I put on here kind of like through the side of my mouth, kind of, but like our first honorable mention is gonna be 2U, right? Now this move's weird because at the same time, this is the largest sweep in the game that isn't fairies, basically. It's like a half-screen sweep that you can convert off from a lot of distances, right? Some decent reward on hits, gives him a hard knockdown to Soul Forge off of, it's cancelable, right? This move has a lot of use, right? However, this move is 16 frames of startup and 42 frames of recovery. So, the move is really quite risky to use. Is this Pyramid? It's high risk, mid reward? Yeah, well, exactly though. High risk, mid reward makes it pretty bad, in my opinion, right? So again, this is not on the list, but this move is just bad enough that I think it's gonna sneak on here, right? You get okay reward off of this, right? Sure, but again, the risk of this, like people jump over this a lot and just kill you for it. This is a very like this is slow enough people can like close the distance and hit you before it comes out. Essentially, it's not useless. It's not useless, but again, this move doesn't, again, I guess, yeah, high risk, mid reward is the best way to establish it, right? This move is high risk, mid rewards. It's all, so again, it's not on the list, but it just barely missed it, because he has some real fucking stinkers, where it's not like, oh, this is high risk, mid reward. It's terrible. It's terrible. It's like high risk, low reward, you know what I'm talking about? The second honorable mention, for a move that is just kind of like, this move has exactly 1 use in my mind, maybe I'm wrong, but the honorable mention, number dos, is going to be 2-2U. Okay, now hear me out. This move is good if you need a lot of armor right away that moves forward, right? It has a use. And again, it is, I need armor that takes me over there, right? I like, you know, 5U is too stubby, or like command grab's not gonna reach them from here, right? Yeah, CAG, I can see it being good in the CAG matchup, certainly, right? Because if what you need is forward advancing armor that has some range to it, right? 2-2U has a use case. The reason it's here is that, like, it's only really an option if you really need to save your armor or if you don't have Soul Forge. Because 2-2U is, for all intents and purposes, a worse version of 2-2H, right? It is a metered, less flexible, no RPS version of 2-2H, is really what it is. So, it's only useful if you either don't have Soul Forge, right? Or if you need to save your Soul Forge for some reason. Now again, being a worse version of 2-2H is not that big of a deal because, I mean, spoiler if you didn't watch the other video, but I thought 2-2H was very, very good, right? I thought 2-2H was, like, I think 2-2H is a very strong move for Voss. But being, like, basically straight outclassed by a meterless option being a U skill is not a good look. Again, it really only doesn't get on the list because Voss has, again, just a sheer amount of pure garbage in his kits. This is not a good move, though. It is super situational. So, alt tackle and alt stomp, hardcore lose to all supers, yeah. That's another reason that it's just worse than 2-2H, right? Because 2-2H, you can go this into that, and it beats supers. So, again, this move is bad, but it has a use case. It has a use case. Okay, on to our actual top 5. And for number 5, this move is really bad, but it's not... I'm gonna put it here because I'm mad at it. You honestly, once I talk about this, I'm probably going to say I might flip this. I might flip this and put this as honorable mention and put 2-2U as the actual number 5. But I'm gonna say SBA. This move basically is literally only a combo ender. This move serves almost no purpose. Maybe that's rude. Maybe it's like it's a super. Like, what I mean, what if a super is a combo ender? Is that really that bad? But like, this thing gets full cinematic from almost nowhere. The hitbox on this thing is so goddamn small. It's like useless as an anti-projectile super as well, right? Like this thing does almost nothing. It's it's just a combo ender. Now again, you could argue, okay, well, I mean, it's a combo ender. Is that so bad? Is that so evil for super just to be a combo ender? But again, I think this thing is just plain. Can you go through projectiles with it? Not really. I think it has. Is that 2 frames? It's like. I think it's like 11 frames before he even starts moving of invuln, I think. Yeah, he has like 5 frames of projectile invuln when he's moving. It's like nothing, right? So like it just doesn't do anything but end combos. And I think this move being so goddamn useless, like almost every SBA has like some use to it, you know what I mean? Or some redeeming quality. This thing just does nothing. So kind of like how 2-2U is just raw outclassed by like 2-2H. His super is almost outclassed by his U skills as like an option most of the time, right? So I'm gonna say that, yeah, I'm not. This you could flip flop this. This could be number 5, or 2-2U could be number 5. Right? I'm gonna say this is number 5. I'm gonna stick to my guns here. But again, this is like you could swap this or 2-2U. I think. We'll do either one of them could be number 5, and then the other one could be like the number 6, like best honorable mention kind of thing. Okay, now on to like some straight dog ass for like just 4 straight rounds here. For number 4, and this is kind of like the exact opposite of like U grab is not a very good move, or like JL is not a very good move, or like things like this. But they're very important to Vasaraga's kit. 6XL is not important to Vasaraga's kit because he has different ways to pressure. But man, is this thing horrible. This is a joke of a 6XL, right? Now again, Voss doesn't need this thing because he has other ways to like pressure from mid-range. But this is the second worst 6XL in the entire game, right? Look at this. Look at this thing. Look at this thing and tell me that this isn't hilarious to you, right? Look at this fucking thing. It goes nowhere. So, and again, honestly, like, this being the second worst 6XL in the whole game is questionable. This could be the worst. The only other person who's in discussion here is Versuja, but it's only the only time Versuja's 6XL is worse than Vasaraga's is like on defense, right? If you need to like immediately like burst 6XL out, like dash out of a corner right away, right? Voss is slightly better than Versuja here. But in almost every case, every other case, Versuja's 6XL is better, right? But anyway, this is in discussion for the worst 6XL in the video game, which is, one of the most important system mechanics for the whole cast. This thing is just horrible. It goes nowhere. He gets almost nothing off of it the way that he's structured. He gets far L, I guess, but still. He gets almost nothing off of it, right? Can he get close M now? He should be able to, right? Yeah, he can. Okay, I mean, that's good. That's a big upgrade for him, certainly, right? So fair, he can get close M off that, but again, yeah, this thing just does nothing. It just does nothing. It is a horrible, horrible move, and you almost never see Vasaragas do this shit ever, right? Yeah, and like you need to be so close to get the close M, and has so little forward momentum, right? Like to be close enough to get the close M, it's like not gonna happen. You have to like start like right in their face, basically. So again, this is maybe the worst 6XL in the entire game. This thing is garbage. It's horrible. It's like never used. Get this thing the hell away from me. This move is just a straight joke. All right, now on to a move that's actually quite important for Voss, but again, this is more of that just like Vasaraga is in like an abusive relationship with his defense. So even though this move is like, it's critical for Voss, it's really, really bad. And that move is going to be 2L, right? Look at this thing. Isn't that cute? Isn't this adorable? Look at this. This is his best of RA button. Isn't that so cute? Look at this thing. Isn't that just fucking adorable? So this, again, is unfortunately mandatory for Voss because it's his only 6-frame button. His close L is 7 frames. His far L is 8 frames. His 2L is 6 frames, right? Voss is mining. Yeah. Mining diamonds. So, like, it's very important for Voss. This is a very good example of what I was talking about earlier. This thing is necessary for Voss. But, oh my god, is this horrible. That's common. Yeah, it's tiny. And there's something else to note about this. This is a 2L. Why is that important? Why is your only 6-frame button being a 2L such a big deal? Because, if you don't know how clashes work, 2Ls have the single lowest attack level in the entire game. Everything crushes 2Ls, even close Ls and far Ls. 2Ls are hard-coded to have an attack level of 0 because they are the safest thing to mash. You're crouching and you mash quick light. So to like make them a little bit less, make them a little bit weaker, they get crushed by everything. This is kind of an edge case thing, but it means that in almost every case that Voss is even, he will lose to far Ls from other characters in like spaced even situations, either because 2L is so goddamn small, or, it just straight up gets crushed by their far L clean, right? Or for example, it's like this is very rare. Like this is mostly like it's for like the Vera matchup in particular, but also -1 situations for Voss he can't mash on at all. This is kind of like the only this is kind of the only real example of this is like Vera EX Scarlet Oath is -1 on block, but because so if I have Vassaraga mash 2L on block right here, right, you can see what I mean. If I mash close L and Voss mashes 2L, let me just do that real quick. Bonk, bonk. Oh, he's not. Oh, wait, I see. I have to get on the other side. My bad. He has to be the AI or won't do it. He has to be the AI or he won't do it. Let me get Vera over here. But what's gonna happen is that Voss's 2L will get crushed by her close L, basically, right? Yes, yeah. Sora's punches also. That's a good point. Yeah, Sora's punches as well. So yeah, -1 situations really bully Voss for that reason. So if I have him, let me have him do that real quick. Hello, sir. I'd like you on block to do 2L right here, right? And then I do this. And I close out. You see how we got crushed? It's not just counter, it's counter and crush right there. That is because I'm -1 right there. My close L is 5 frames. His 2L is 6 frames. My close L and his 2L hit on the same frame. But my close L has a light attack level, aka an attack level of 1. His 2L has an attack level of 0. So I crush him and go through it, right? So, again, this thing, when Voss is even on block, he can't do anything. When he's -1 on block and they're close to him, he can't do anything, right? This makes his defense so horrible, and it is so tiny, and he doesn't get that much off it either a lot of the time too, right? It's just, yeah, this is, again, it's only 6-framer, so it's important, but oh my god, is this thing, like, truly one of the worst. Like, I say Voss has the second worst defense in the game, a lot, right? And this is one of the big reasons why, is 2L being his best hope on defense a lot of the time. I often say if Voss doesn't have armor and doesn't have meter, he's not a character on defense, and that's because his best option is fucking 2L, right? So, this thing is horrible. It's horrendous. Alright, up next for our... So this our second worst move here, honestly. What's going on, Durder? Thank you for the hydration, by the way, I appreciate it. Our second worst move is, honestly, it's not hurting Voss by being as bad as it is. If anything, I bet you that most of you have not, maybe haven't even seen this move outside of the Dust Loop page. Voss is already pretty rare, and like seeing a Voss use this is so rare. But this move is just literally so blatantly useless. And the use case for it comes up almost never. To the point that I couldn't really resist putting it this high on the list, right? If I'm missing something here, Jesse or Dusk, let me know. But what is this? What is this thing supposed to do, exactly? Any knowers? What does this thing do? It's an air stall, I guess? Sure? But, like, what does this do? Like again, Voss is not hurt by this being bad, right? But it just literally takes up a spot in his move list. You lose on hits? Wait, really? There's no way. Is this thing minus on hit? Oh, no, okay, counter won't be. Hold on. I mean, you're +3 on hit, but yeah, still, it's not. I guess you're +3, but you have to like what, far L, huh? Yeah. Anyway, point being, this move just does nothing. Like, I guess it's an air stall, sure, but like, I don't know. Even it just doesn't. He doesn't even air stall for that long. Yeah, like it's a bad air stall at that. For a character who doesn't even like jump, like he's not gonna, like, you know, I don't know. I don't really have too much to say about this move. It just like doesn't do anything. If they mash grab, you can't even far L. It just doesn't do anything, right? Like, this move is not as, like, you know, Voss is really hurt by how bad 2L is, right? 2L should be better because it, like, 2L being as bad as it is really does hurt Voss. It's like a big part of Voss's weakness is 2L being as bad as it is. However, this doesn't hurt him, but it literally does not, it serves no purpose. It just doesn't do anything. This is a wasted spot on Vassaraga's move list. So for that reason, I kind of felt like I had to put it this high. Again, if you don't play Vassaraga, or if you don't see Vassaraga that often, I wouldn't be surprised if you didn't even know this move existed. If you haven't seen this before, I wouldn't blame you, right? Yeah, it's not too much fancy analysis. It just doesn't do anything. It's a wasted move on the move list. No matter how bad some different move might be, it has a use case, right? But again, the reason this is not Vassaraga's worst move is because at the end of the day, it doesn't hurt him being this bad. Voss is not really a jumping pressure kind of character, right? He's not the kind of guy who's gonna like jump at you and mix you from here, right? So like his air stall being like horrendous and useless doesn't hurt him that bad, okay? Now, as for the actual worst move the Vasaraga has, in my opinion, honestly, if Brick JU does have a use, oh, what is that? Hit me with a dusk. I'm curious. What is it? Because I generally, what is it? I don't know. It seems, I don't know. If you use it against a Vasaraga, they might start laughing and let you win. So true, bestie. Yeah. In the mirror, it could be a good, like surprise tool. That's fair. Yeah, that's a good point. Okay, so if you have basically watched any of my Vasaraga videos or like anything that when I talk about Granblue and Voss comes up, you probably already know what I think is Vasaraga's worst move. It's already been alluded to a couple of different times here too. I mean, it's probably not too much of a surprise to you. I will say, if you need a hint somehow, this move is very, very important for Vasaraga. It is kind of the poster child of what I was talking about earlier, of like, just because a move is very important for a character does not mean that it's good. It just means you're abused, right? The move I'm talking about, obviously, of course, is U-Grab, right? Now hear me out. This move is necessary for Voss. It is his literal only reversal outside of like SSBA, right? I get it. Vasaraga is so much worse without this move. But that doesn't mean anything. That's the only reason this move is as important as it is for Vasaraga, is because he has call him Android 16, because bro has no other options, right? This is the second worst reversal in the game, I think. On different days, I flip-flop between this and U-Headbutt. One of them is the worst reversal in the game. I'm not sure who it is. This might be the worst reversal in the game. It's one or two. This thing is horrendous for multiple reasons. It's the single worst ultra reversal. I can see that. Again, it's that or U-Headbutt. Depending on the day and which one of them has failed me more recently, I'll take it. U-Headbutt at least beats lights. Yeah, but at least U-Grab is invincible until the throw actually comes out, right? You can't just like delay hit him and beat U-Grab. But anyway, the reason this is so bad is multiple fold. Number one, it's 16 frame startup, right? If you don't know why that's so bad, right? I talk about this a lot. 2B DP is pretty bad too, since it costs a resource and meter. True, yeah, but 2B DP is like functional in a way that Vasaraga DP is not. But you're right. 2B DP is the most resource inefficient DP in the game, and it's bad for that reason. But again, it's not... Vasaraga U-Grab is on a different level, like just non-functional as a reversal in different ways. I talk about this. Why U-Grab instead of U-Tackle as a reversal? Because U-Tackle is not a reversal. U-Tackle is 5 frame invuln. U-Tackle is not a reversal. Again, this is his only reversal outside of supers. U-Tackle is not a reversal. That's it. But yeah, so the reason this is so bad, right? I talk about this in my safe jab video in quite some detail. I bring this up as an example. Is this move is 16 frames startup, which means if you hit Vasaraga with a move that is the total frames on it are less than 16, you can safe jab him standing up. Right? Like, to safe jab most DPs, by the way, normally UDPs, you can't safe jab UDPs at all. And to safe jab like a heavy DP or a super, you need to like meaty your move a bit and skip some of your startup and active frames off a knockdown, right? Voss UDP is the only reversal in the game outside of like medium, like H or U or super. Some medium reversals you can do it, but they're not meant to be like real reversals in some cases anyway, right? But it's the only H or U or super reversal in the entire game that you can safe jab standing up incredibly easily. And let me show you what I mean, right? Let me switch Voss back as a training dummy right here, and let's put Vera as the aggressor, right? But basically, what you can do with U-Grab, and I've shown this off a couple of times before, but I think it bears repeating, right? You can do this to Vasaraga. You can't do that to anyone else in the entire video game. You Great Scythe Grinoth. There it is. And we have him block real quick. I can do this to Voss. Oh, Farl's not gonna work, but oh wait, it's like a little bit of a gap. There you go. You can't do this to any other character, right? There is no other character in the game where you can close cell like this, and just like staggered lights beat his reversal. That might not sound like a big deal to you, but again, it basically means that you can just like, this is like also, by the way, this is not like a, oh, you can do it with far L too if you time it right, yeah. Far L shit, depending on the character, will work as well, right? But again, this is just so horrendous, right? This is so just horrible, so patently absurd, right? That you can do this to him. On top of it being, I mean, I guess it being a grab is not that big of a deal, but it does mean you can jump his reversal or backdash his reversal and bait it way easier than a lot of other DPs. This reversal also is not like a cheater one that's like very hard to punish or anything, right? This reversal is like minus 30 on whiff or something. Yeah, he's like, oh, my bad, it's minus 679 on whiff as well. Close L beats you tackle, yeah. So yeah, this also hurts Voss a lot, because this being so weak to lights is also the weakness of U tackle, right? U tackle also loses this exact same string, so he like doesn't like. U grab being as bad as it is means Voss defensively does not have a way to cover staggered lights like this. It's like light. He can't beat this. It doesn't do anything, man. Besides that, I mean, it being as slow as it is also means that it is just purely reactable with the slowdown, right? This DP is like straight up reactable. If you're not doing anything at all and you just run at Voss, you can like notice that he DP'd you and jump over him. Again, you can't do that with any other UDP in the game besides U headbutt, right? But you can like straight up run at Voss and react to his DP and kill him for it, which is just so sad, right? Like, again, this being a thing, like I can just like, you know, if I'm like running at Voss and the Voss like panic DPs, right? I don't have to hard call out DP at all here. I can just run at him and go, oh, you grab and jump. Super easy reaction because of the slowdown and the speeds combined, right? You can go, because again, it being a grab as well means that, you know, pre-jump frames are frame 1 jump invincible. So like, you can react a frame before this hits you by holding up. And he whiffs. As late as you want. As I'm trying to get even later here. Oh, okay, a little bit too late there. Like, you can react so late to this and you know, and backdash even better, right? You can backdash him and kill him even easier, certainly, right? Now you're plus 35, so do whatever you want, right? Plus 35 on this as well. For all of its different weaknesses, you would think they could make this like one of those cheater reversals, like Charlotta DP or something that's like minus 7 on whiff or on block or something. In this case, it's command grabs to be on whiff, right? But no, it's also a very honest reversal in the sense that, you know, when he whiffs this, he's minus huge double digits right here, right? Backdash is how you should punish this. Yeah, minus 38 to minus 35, right? He's so goddamn minus on this. So this reversal basically has not a single redeeming quality. It's unblockable, I guess. Right? But like, who gives a fuck? Why would you ever block this? Right? Why would you ever block this? It's reactable. He can't catch you off guard with this thing. This thing is more reactable with the slowdown than the heavy grab, man. So this reversal has literally 0 redeeming qualities to it. It doesn't even do that much damage, man. Like, he doesn't even get like, you know, he gets Soul Forge on hit. Fair enough, right? He does 2,500 damage, which is, you know, fair. That's not bad at all, right? And he gets Soul Forge on hit, I suppose, right? So like, that's something. Fine. But like, he doesn't get a safe jump off this either, I guess. Does he? Maybe he gets a safe jump with JM? Does he get a safe jump on this? Because most U reversals give you a safe jump. I'm not sure if this one does. You have to give up Soul Forge to do so, but I'm not even... I mean, no, his jump doesn't go anywhere, right? It puts him too far away from you. He doesn't get Soul Forge off this, man. So like, it just doesn't do anything. Like, this is just like JU in the sense that this move doesn't do anything right. However, where JU is, at the end of the day, harmless, because Voss doesn't need a very good air stall, this move being as horrible as it is just so unbelievably hurtful to Voss, and is honestly, like, this move being as bad as it is one of the main things holding Voss back, in my opinion, from being a really strong character, right? I think Voss has all of the building blocks to be like really, really strong, and he is good, no doubt about it. But like, this move single-handedly almost, it's like this and 2L, which is why they're both so high on this list. This and 2L, and maybe his 6XL as well. Again, all the entries on this list, right, are like the things holding Voss back from like real top tier status, in my opinion. If these moves were like real moves, Voss would need a nerf badly, I think. But these things hold him in check. Now, they're probably bad on purpose. In fact, they're almost certainly designed to be bad on purpose. Doesn't make him any less dog shit, though, right? U grab is bad on purpose. This is not a mistake. That's why they didn't buff it in the patch, right? This thing is made bad on purpose exactly for the reason of holding Vasaraga back, because he needs a weakness. But it doesn't mean that it's not still a horrendous, awful, horrible, dog shit move that does nothing, and it doesn't mean that it's not still Vasaraga's worst move. Now, to recap the list real quick, right? So the worst moves, in my opinion, honorable mentions, right, are the 2-2U, right? The U steppers right here. It's not horrible. It's just kind of like out-competed by 2-2H, which doesn't cost meter, but it costs Soul Forge. There's like a trade-off there, right? And also just, you know, it loses the supers. It's kind of like it's very situational, and it's kind of just bad, right? His 2U is, this one probably like, this is like further, like this is like really close to not being on here. But again, high risk, mid reward is how I describe it. Those are our honorable mentions, right? His super is number 5, does literally nothing except end combos. It's just kind of bad, it's just worthless. It's one of the worst SBAs in the entire game, right? His 6XL is one of the worst 6XLs in the entire game. Second worst, probably, maybe worse. Depends on you know, who you think is worse, him or Versuja. His 2L is horrendous, and it's number 3. He needs it a lot, but exactly, that almost makes me more mad that it's so ass, right? And again, it's ass on purpose. 2L honestly makes me seethe. It's so comically bad. Yeah. This thing is horrible, right? 6 frame, only 6 frame, very small, relatively slow, doesn't hit low either, right? It gets crushed by everything being a 2L. It means he loses off on like even on block situations, -1 situations up close. It also makes his it's one of the big reasons his defense is as ass as it is. 2L is horrible. JU, honestly, I might call an audible here, honestly. I'm gonna say JU is number 3 and 2L is number 2. Because JU is useless. It does nothing. But again, it being so bad is kind of like an afterthought. This move is funny. It's not that bad. Like, it's horrible, but Voss doesn't need this. Voss needs 2L and U grab so badly, and they just do nothing but let him down, right? So yeah, I think I'm going to call an audible here. Number 2 is actually going to be 2L. Number 3 is going to be JU. I'm going to move 2L above JU. Because these two moves, like, single-handedly are why Voss is an imbalanced character, right? Why like, these are his 2 weaknesses, and they are why he is held back from being like a truly strong, consistent character, right? He needs both of these moves so badly, and they give him nothing. You grab, of course, number 1, just, you know, maybe the worst reversal in the entire game. Save jabble standing up, so minus on whiff, reactable, you know, doesn't even give him a save jab, does nothing for the guy except, you know, actively hurt him, basically, right? -35 on backdash. The move is pure ass, and it is definitely our number 1. No doubt about it, I don't think. But yeah, those were, in my opinion, the combination of the past 2 videos right there were my picks for Vasaraga's best and worst moves, his top 5 and his bottom 5. If you have any opinions, if you disagree in some way, I mean, I already got a lot of discussion in the Twitch chat right here. But if you have any disagreements in the comments, be sure to let me know. And yeah, we'll play probably a little bit of Gief to close off the stream right here, I think, fellas. But first, let me send the VOD watchers on their way.
Troubled, are you?
I'd say it's Voss 6XL because Voss gets nothing off 6XL. Versuja gets to take you to the other side of the screen and kill you. Voss gets about 3k damage. Fair. Quick round on the top 5, please. I'll tell you after the video's done, Fuse. I'll go over the top and bottom real quick. But yeah, VOD watchers, hello. If you want to play Voss, you're gonna block a lot. Yeah, and it's because of this and this, which is why they are number 2 and 1 respectively. But yeah, so real quick, VOD watchers, hope you had a good time with the video. If you did, any kind of like, subscribes, comments, bells help out a lot, as you know. I also stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, except for Fridays. So be sure to come by and hang out on both Twitch and YouTube. I also have a Discord if you want to join that. Good place to, you know, make some friends, learn about your character, do all that. But if you do join, be nice, or I'll shoot you in the head in Minecraft. Most importantly, hope you had a good time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. Definitely fun doing this little Vasaraga retrospective now we got into Master. Probably gonna be like a couple more Voss-centric videos to kind of like finish off this victory lap, and then we'll start with Eustace, will be our next Road to Master character. But yeah, hope you had a good time with the video. I know I sure did. Have a lot of fun with Granblue. Gonna be a lot more coming your way, and until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. All right, Fuse. Top 5. Let me hydrate real quick. Top 5 honorable mentions is Stance U follow up because he's the homie. He's like, you know, U follow up from Stance. I think he's cool. It's probably not actually that good, but I like him. Armored 5U, aka like, you know, 5U and you already have Soul Forge up, and U Fireball are my honorable mentions. Like, U Fireball is like 6. I could really see putting U Fireball like somewhere on the list, but yeah. And then for number 5, I had Light Command Grab and like Heavy kind of like also as like a homie include, right? For number 4, I had Far L. For number 3, I had basically light and medium battalions with like a homie include for H battalions. And then for number 2, I had the light stance follow-up, and for number 1, I had 2-2H. Like the little step, the startup here, the steppers. Like this actual, like the forward advancing little step right here, basically, this thing. And then for the bottom 5, honorable mentions was 2U for being kind of low, like high risk, mid rewards. Seems fair enough. Again, U Fireball be top 3 to 1. That's the main thing I've gotten like disagreement on, is that U Fireball should be higher. I can see it. I did use U Fireball a lot for sure. I definitely used it more than any of the. It's his best U skill, I think. Certainly, right? I think it's his best U skill for sure. But I don't know. The other one, the things that I mentioned felt more necessary to like the wins that I got on Voss. It gives you so much, yeah. Again, funny. I could basically like the only place I could see it moving is like. I think it's a fair argument to say that I'm overrating battalions. Battalions, like light and medium battalions, those could go in honorable mentions, and you could put U Fireball at 3. I'm okay with that. I don't think that's what I think, but that's like, I'm not too upset with that as an idea, I don't think. Bottom 5, again, honorable mention is 2U for being this kind of like high risk, mid reward, as Jesse put it. 2U for being like situational and just kind of like bad and outclassed by 2-2H a lot of the time, I think. SBA at number 5 for just like being like doing literally nothing but ending combos. It's kind of like a worthless super. And then 6XL at number 4 for just being like maybe the worst dash L in the whole game. JU at number 3 doesn't like hurt Voss too much with how ass it is, right? But yeah, like this move just doesn't do, it's just like a funny, just like a joke move, right? So like, it's not like this doesn't hurt Voss that this is this bad, but like it just doesn't do anything. So it's number 3. 2L at number 2. Very important for Voss, but it's like a joke of a button. And like one of the main reasons his defense is so bad. And U Grab at number 1. Again, super duper important for Voss, but like maybe the worst reversal in the entire game. The worst U reversal in the whole game. It's like this or U headbutt. So that is number 1, I think. Again, it's very important, but the thing is just pure garbage, in my opinion. And the fact that Voss has to rely on it is so like, it's so unfortunate for the character, to be real with you. Yeah, that's it. Those were the 2 there, the bottom 5 and the top 5. Can you post a link to your Discord? I want to join one of those intermediate brackets sometime. Oh yeah, the sign up link for this week's one went up this just today, by the way, Zan. Let me grab the link real quick, and I'll post it in the description of the stream, real fast, like. Oh wait, I gotta grab it from a video that I posted. Give me uno momento real quick, because I have a link in all the YouTube videos in the description usually. Okay, here you go. Here is the link, Zan. That should take you there, and then I'll put it in the stream description as well, I suppose. Why not? All right, yeah. So that's gonna do it for the Voss content for today. Depending on who's the knowers. What are you talking about? If he's making people think U Grab is good, man. I mean, again, like it's got tech, but I should have mentioned this too in the video. Even like U Grab. Okay, actually, I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna edit this in here actually, because this is very important. I need to bring this up. Okay, something I forgot to mention for U Grab that I want to kind of splice into the video in the aftermath here is that it's something I mention a lot, and I call it the fuselet, right? Is that Vasaraga can get a guaranteed U Grab if he anti-airs with it, right? I mention this quite a lot, but let me give you another reason why this is nothing special, and it's just like it just makes it a little bit less ass than otherwise would be, right? If you know what I'm talking about, by the way. Let me switch to this, right? You can like, bad timing. You can do something like this, right? That command grab was guaranteed because there are 4 frames when you land universally in this game where the only things you can do are roll, spot dodge, or block. None of those options, especially not in the first 4 frames, are going to beat a command grab. So if you time Vasaraga's U grab correctly, you can get a guaranteed grab on people landing. It can work as an anti-air. Now, the reason that doesn't make it any less shitty is that guess what else does that very well, aka anti-airs? Every fucking DP in the game does it better than U grab, right? There's an element of timing to anti-air with U grab where you can just like, you know what Vera can do really, really easily? What in the world? What's he doing? Why is he supering? Hold on. You know what Vera can do super easily? This. Right? Like, even though that's like an interesting bit of tech with U grab, right? It doesn't mean anything. If anything, it gets a shittier version of what Vera's non-UDP can do, right? There's no timing at all. Right? Like, it sounds cool when I bring it up and I call it the fuselet and shit, you know? But like, this thing is just, it doesn't do it, but it does side switch, I guess. Oh, I mean, okay, Fuse, if you want to bring up other UDPs, though, I mean, people get, like, safe jumps off their UDPs, right? So, like, if you want to compare it to other UDPs, it's still ass, right? Vera, how plus is she off of this? Oh, don't wake up too well. She's like again, you got a safe jump, right? Or a side switch if you answer with another DP. So again, there's no redeeming factors to this thing at all. And I just wanted to make sure I got that through. I forgot to mention this before I signed off the video. I'll splice this into the YouTube video in the middle. But yeah, like this thing is just pure straight dog water. And anything it can do, other DPs can do better. Either meterless, or again, if it's a UDP, it gets a far superior version of what you get for landing U-Grab. Pure dog water. Let's move on to the end of the video here. Okay, cool. Yeah, I just need to splice that in real quick. I talk about that a lot in my videos. I just want to make sure to, like, you know, I talk about it in a positive light. And while it is a cool thing, it's a cool thing to know about the system mechanics, it is still, you know, pure garbage, unfortunately. Okay, not bad. Also, it's Mia. Thank you for the follow, man. 3 minutes ago. My bad if I missed it. I was ranting about U-Grab, probably. That's on me. Do 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 do. Today is Monday, right? Yeah. Okay. So I was gonna say. So we are going to move on to the Street Fighter 6 portion of the stream. I know some of y'all are only interested in the Grand Blue stuff. That's fair. I mean, you know, stick around. Maybe you'll like Street Fighter. But if you're gonna go real quick before you do go, I will say. Intermediate brackets on Wednesday, open bracket on Thursday. Make sure to sign up if you're S+ or below for intermediates. If you haven't hit S++ ever, or if you want to go for the open, you can do that too. Join the Discord if you haven't to sign those up. But yeah, want to get that out because that's gonna be on Wednesday is the intermediate brackets at 5 p.m. Eastern, and Thursday at 6 p.m. Eastern is the open bracket. With that in mind, though, let's go play some Gief. I think that sounds like a fun. I played no Grand Blue today. That's funny. I just kind of did replay review and then Vasaraga content. But oh wait, Fuse, are you still here, man? I got a question for you, Mr. Lit. Yes, I'm here. Dusk, are you also still here? Jesse, also, if you're here. I need to gather the Vasaragas. Yep. Jesse, are you here still, or did you dipski? I want to ask all three of you a question. Where's Street Fighter 6? I've lost it. I think he's probably on the treadmill. Okay. I'll find if you guys can run this by Jesse at some point as well. I was interested in doing. I think I wanted. So again, the reason we're doing the top 5, bottom 5 to begin with is that I want to do like a bit of a victory lap. Basically, we got Voss to master, and I want to do like all these little side content pieces, just like discuss the character in more detail. And one of the things I wanted to do that I think could be fun was like gathering a couple of like good Vasaragas and just like having like a discussion about the character, you know, like how good you think he is, the patch, what changes you might want from him. Like that's like not even like the first to 10 kind of thing that I did with you once, Fuse. But yeah, just like not playing the game. It's like podcast style. Just discuss Vasaraga, and you know, again, like what you know, we can talk about matchups. We can talk about whatever you guys want, basically, right? What you think he needs in the Vakala patch? Is he too good? Does he need nerfs? You know, things like this. So I think that'll be cool if you guys are free at some point, you know, this week or something, and we could do something like that. So I'd like to get, if possible, you and Dusk and Jesse on there, Fuse, in a time that works for you guys. I think that could be cool. 3 people's not that much. When will date? Because I should get my new mic soon. I mean, I'd like to do it soon. Like, I mean, ideally. I know you guys are like human beings and have lives. Ideally be tomorrow, right? Around like 6 or something when we do the Vasaraga stuff. That'd be nice. But if that doesn't work for you guys, I understand. But like, I guess as soon as works for all 3 of you, if Jesse's interested anyway, right? That'll be ideal for me. Like if it's not tomorrow, then like, I mean, after that it's Wall Brawl. We could do it before Wall Brawl, possibly. Like on Thursday. We could start like earlier and do it before Wall Brawl, maybe. Or maybe after Wall Brawl even. Yeah, probably. If we don't do it on Tuesday, probably like Saturday will be the next time we do it, I think. If not tomorrow, then Saturday is probably most reasonable. Well, up to you. I'll set a footnote for it and also prep questions. Oh, okay. Yeah, like, you know, think about it. It's gonna be like a round table, basically, you know, discussing. Would be good so we give clear, concise answers. Yeah. Anytime works for me. Just hit me up on Discord when we're doing it. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, and Fuse, I guess. Would usually like 5 p.m. Yeah, it'd be like 6 probably. Like would we do like the Lodiva segment first, you know? Like we do Lodiva at like noon, or not noon, like what the hell? Lodiva at like 5 to like 6, and then do Voss around 6. Would like tomorrow at 6 p.m. work for you, Fuse? Or that could be fun, I think. Yeah, we could do something like that. Let me change the stream titles and stuff real quick and the categories and all that. Street Fighter 6. I was set in stone schedule because college tomorrow, but I will definitely let you know beforehand. Sure thing, man. Yeah, looking forward to it. Okay, there you go. And let's also change the category to Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6. Amazing. And let me change the category on the YouTube stream as well, because it's no longer Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising. Street Fighter 6. There you go. All right, so let's play some big Gief. Sounds good to me. Hey, if one of you can like get in touch with Jesse on like Voscord or something, or like in the wall, and ask him if he's down and what times work for him as well, that'll be fun. I know he's not quite as free, I think, but you know, if it's just like me and Dusk Confused or something, that's fine. But, you know, it'd be nice if we can get Jesse's got his opinions on the character too, certainly. So it'd be cool if he could get to share them. Bonk. You know what I'm gonna do real quick as well? Jesse and Unk? I mean, very true, but you know, he might have that old man wisdom for us. It could be valuable. Let's do a quick blink break before we get into Voss here. I've been yapping a whole lot, and also I've not played very much fighting game today. So let's kind of like recenter ourselves. Jesse's running sets in lobby right now. Yeah, I mean, you know, whatever. If someone could reach out to him, or you know, I can DM him as well once I'm done stream too. That certainly could work. But yeah, real quick, let's do our blink breaks as is tradition. Let me also move myself to the center of the screen on OBS right there, since we're not doing any of this nonsense anymore. So what we're gonna do, it's a little bit of a self-care thing we have to do around here every now and then. Ideally, every time we end the video, but you know, no one's perfect, I guess. Nobody's nerfect. So 3 things. 1, hydrate. I can feel I have like dry lips right now. I gotta hydrate. If you haven't drank some water in a bit, drink some water. If you haven't drank a lot of water in a long time, like me, then drink a lot of water. I'm about to drink a lot of water. It's very important. Stay hydrated. Keeps you, you know, running healthily, and also not as important, but lets you play the fighting game well as well. Being hydrated and being well fed and stuff is very important for your focus, no doubt. So yeah, hydrate real quick. I was doing a lot of talking today. The replay reviews and then those kind of like opinions type videos are even more yapping than like normal for that. Which like my voice is fine. I'm not gonna lose my voice, but like I was talking for so long without like drinking any water, I got really dry in the mouth. So I'm just like I'm going deep. I'm going hard. Give me a sec. All right, that's good. You message Jesse in Voscord. He'll see it eventually. Okay, good. Number 2 is if you haven't eaten in a little bit, make sure to eat something. I already ate before I started stream, so I'm chilling. But yeah, if you haven't eaten, make sure you know, some of y'all forget to eat, some of y'all do shit like that. If you have food next to you that you've been neglecting, right? Eat some of it. Again, staying well hydrated and well fed is very important. Number 3, and that's why we call it a blink break. I'm gonna stand up for this. You don't have to, but again, I just kind of work in a couple of nice things. Not be quite so sedentary. Gotta hold like a bit of a half squat here. But number 3 is what you're gonna do is you're going to look at the most distant corner of your room. Ideally be 20 feet away, but unless you're, you know, really balling, your room might not be, you know, might not have a 20-foot dimension. But look at the most distant corner of your room. Just focus your eyes on something that isn't a screen, and you're gonna blink like really exaggerated blinks. I'm not sure if that looks clear though, but like use all the goddamn muscles in your forehead on these blinks as you stare at this distant point. And it's gonna feel weird. You're gonna feel insane. If you do it right, you're probably gonna cry a bit. That's kind of the point. You're trying to get the water out of your tear ducts and rub it around your eyeballs. This is for dry eye. If you spend all day looking at screens like I do, this is a good thing. My optometrist told me to do this because apparently I have very bad dry eye. Makes sense. For work, for this, for recreation, literally all day, unless I'm asleep or out, I am looking at a screen. So 20 seconds, you want to do these really, really exaggerated blinks, looking again at the most distant corner of your room. That should probably be about it. Whew. Again. I know I look really goofy doing that, and you'll probably feel even goofier doing it yourself. But it is good. It helps. Like, every time I do that, I do feel like my eyes... It's a nice break, you know, for your eyes after staring at a screen for so long. And the blinking, again, is good to just try and hydrate them a bit. So I would recommend it. But that is the 3-step blink break again. Wait, why is Street Fighter 6 windowed also? What the fuck? But that's the kind of the blink break we like to do around here. Let me see if I can get Street Fighter 6 back on full screen, and then we'll play the video game. What in the world? What do you mean you're windowed? Wait, let me change that up real quick. Options, display? Graphics? Graphics probably, right? Yeah, there you go. Borderless. Amazing. Alright, let's play some Gief. Let's play some Gief. Let's headbutt some fools. Let's grab some fools. Being a success. Survival. Oh, Ryu. No. I'll pick Ryu second. Gief first. There you go. It's on Gief. I'm trying to be a better man. Alrighty. Ranked it is. Fun times. Oh, okay. Little hitch there, it's fine. I'm sure it's not anything we should be worried about. Oh, Ed, okay. A good exercise in patience right away, I guess. Or, you know, you have to play either really patiently or just jump at him over and over and hope he's bad at anti-airs. It's really only one way to go about it, or two ways to go about it there with Ed, in my experience. Alright, folks. We are back for more Street Fighter 6 here. Trying to claw our way back to 1500 MR, and eventually, you know, in the long term, gets to Legend here on the Giefster. We got an Ed on our hands. I was talking about it right before I started the recording up, but in my experience with Ed, I do exactly one of two things. I have to play really patient, or I have to charge at him and hope he's bad at anti-airs. Oh, God. Well, might have to play patient for this one. This Ed seems like he can actually anti-air competently. Big problem. Get grabbed. Always be grabbing. ABG, not Asian baby girl. In fact, it is always be grabbing. Nice drive reversal. Sure. Oh, nice. Got the backdash there to save himself from the DI. Almost burnt out, man. I hate it here. Oh, okay. Oh, God. Nice. He went with the air to the ground to air, the ground to ground version, I guess, the non-anti-air. When Ed does that flicker, he's committed, right? He has to do one or the other, and I think he chose the horizontal one there. So he couldn't really... He could have dashed back, I guess, but it was a weird spot for him, certainly. Good anti-air. Oh, I tried the DI on Wake Up. Didn't quite manage it. One day I'll get that, and it'll kill this Ed. And it'll be glorious. Oh, God. This is safe, right? It's -3, that thing. Could SPD him off that, certainly. Okay, misinput SPD, but he did jump, so I guess my misinput saved me there. No, sir. I did get him out of the corner, which is unfortunate, but I'm not pissing him off, at least. He was fishing for that, certainly. Just do this. Why not? Why do anything more complicated than that, right? Could have done, like, you know, heavy kick into hell stab into Borscht and it kills him, but that was a guaranteed kill with level 3. Why overcomplicate things? You just sent him to hell. Also, I did notice, yeah, Ed does, like, the you know, going into the third dimension thing on his level 1. He did that before Terry. He's the OG. Put some respect on the name. Oh, nice backdash. No, it never punished for whiffing my SPD, though. I'll take that. Good anti-air. Oh, wow, that's an interesting choice. Bonk, bonk. Gotta be grabbing a little bit more on this Edison here. Certainly. Get reset, exactly. Bonk. Could have gotten more damage off that, but again, put the fear of the grab in him. It's damage, it's the same amount of damage, kind of, and worse Oki, but more brain Oki. Thoughts? Good anti-air. No, sir. Oh, he's safe there. Interesting. Okay, okay. He can DI back, is what I'm hearing then. That's a problem. Not like that, though. Oh, I tried to DI and I got... Oh, I'm burnt out! What the... Why did I think he was burnt? Okay, I thought he was burnt out. I was like, I tried to DI and I got headbutt. What happened? Because I'm burnt out, man. Oh my god. I didn't even notice. A little bit of a comprehension error on your boy's part there. DI? What in the world? Let's beat up his drive gauge a little bit if we can manage it. That's safe from that distance, certainly. Bonk, bonk. You can DP if you want, I don't really mind. Bonk, bonk. Okay, get chopped. Oh, misinput SPD. It's horrible news, certainly. You're mine, though, so it's fine. It's not even that big of a deal, if you think about it. You're mine. Oh, drive reversal, sure. Oh, okay, a little bit late on that jumping medium kick. Could have gotten something a little bit better there, certainly. Hurt myself out. Not my smartest course of action. I want to burn this Ed out so bad, man. Oh, that's exactly it. That's the good shit right there. Now we're chilling. Now we really are just chilling, honestly. Especially once we get out of burnout here. Which will happen much before he does. Oh, nice AMDing into this. Okay, okay. He stays alive in his burnout. We're still in a good spot, though. Oh, we baited that shit. I thought he hit me with it, honestly. Ed awakened his third eye and learned about the lane switch for anyone else. Yep, yep. His Psycho Power clone DNA showed him the ethereal plane. Okay, thank you. Jumping medium kick for being the GOAT. Oh, I'm pissing him off. This is like the right hit of this, though. Now, he's not going to get... He doesn't dream combo off this yet. It was the wrong hit of, like, EX kill rush, I think. I got clipped by just the end of that. Very unfortunate. Good anti-air. Oh! I tried to level 3 on wake up, but then I realized I was too far away. And then I kind of... Oh! My brain kind of short-circuited from there. Nice, nice. I could have blocked it and then level 3, but of course that's... You know, he could jump it too. But on wake up there, I just kind of short-circuited, unfortunately. Oh! Try to sweep his ass. I got counter-punched. Understandable. I'll get thrown. Good, sir. It's fine. Oh, I'll get thrown. That's fine. Oh, good air to air. Get grabbed. Oh, okay. You know, I need to grab this Ed a little bit more, I think. We're not doing a whole lot of that right now, and it's not serving us super well. No, sir. Got an anti-air him too. He has been jumping a lot. Oh, he didn't back tech there. Interesting. Oh, he missed that. I thought he hit me. We countered his anti-air as it was coming out there. Oh, God. Nice lariat. Thank you. Oh, drive reversal. It's unfortunate. I committed to EX there, too, because it would kill him if it hit. I really need to start blocking that on wake up. Tried to jump out of it there. I'm gonna die, Mom. He has +1 there when I'm in burnout, right? I think I'm safe. Yeah. Bonk. I don't know exactly how minus he is, if he's wheel kick minus, but he was dead to just heavy kick there anyway, so it's fine. Okay. Oh, God. My sweep. Okay. Bonk. Bonk. Get reset. Never mind. One day all SPD. On purpose. Get good anti-air. Sure. No, sir. Okay, if he can block that, he can DI me back. I shouldn't do that. He hasn't done it yet, but he can. Get grabs. There you go. Gotta do more of this. I've not done nearly enough on Mr. Ed right here. I have to jumping medium punch there for the extra reach, I think, if I want it. That is punishable. Yep, yep. I'm pissing him off. He could actually dream combo here if he knows it. I mean, yeah. I'm kind of his. I'm his. I'm his. It's true. The rumors are true. Oh. That's not good. Oh, damn. I got that a little bit later than I wanted to. Yeah. I thought there was a gap earlier on in the string, and then I just kind of buffered it, I guess. That's bad, because now, yeah. Now we go into the last round. I mean, he used level 2 as well, but he's got a meter advantage, certainly. No doubt. Nope, stay down. Oh, okay, DP is fine. Sure, I thought I was going to fire the fireball right there. I did, in fact, get jabaited. It's true! The rumors are true. Everything you've heard about me. Fine. I'll get thrown, I guess. It's my bad. Oh, nice. Punish counter. Sweet. We take those. Bonk. 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 Again, safe. I could have SPD'd him, though. Oh, sword normal on the way down. Goddamn. Oh! Okay, I just missed my DI. Oh, I'm dead. Dead. Really? I just, like, waited. You have to wait a little bit to get the... Oh, I'm not dead. Get grabbed? I'm not dead. I'm not dead. He might be, in fact. This is kind of a scary spot for him. Oh, he's out of the grab. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, he jumped it on. Okay. Yeah. Oopsie poopsie. I guess I should have waited a second until he was, like, clearly... Like, on a wake up was not the safest time to do that, right? Yeah. My bad. Yeah, what I was trying to go for there was a chip kill with level 2, right? I think I should have done it a little bit later. When we were just, like, kind of in that mid-range. Because that would have been... I mean, I think if you're jumping... I'm not sure if you can jump it on reaction. I want to test that out, actually. I am kind of curious. Can you jump that on reaction, or do you have to jump it preemptively? I mean, from the Yeah, I mean, you probably can, right? 'Cause yeah, it has 17 frames of startup after the super flash, so probably. Well, let me actually do that real quick. Let me have someone with a normal jump arc. So like, you know, another Ryu or something. And then Gief over here. And I'll record Gief doing level 2. And then we can, I'll do level 2. Wait, well, doing level 2 on this side is actually a little bit tough for me. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oopsie. I'm a little bit bad at double quarter circles here. Oh god, it's so embarrassing. Oh, hold on. No, we'll get there. We'll get. Oh, let's be mid screen as well. No, we'll get there one day. You guys gotta believe in me. Oh. Yeah, so if you notice why I don't do level 2 ever from this side of the screen. This is why. There you go. Oh, took me long enough. But we got there. Okay, so yeah, I can jump it on reaction. Yeah. It's like, yeah. Okay, so this is not as good of a chip option as I thought it was. Then, huh? If you don't know, like, if you don't know, then you don't know. Yeah. I'm not doing anything, right? I hold up now, and I can jump it. You want to jump back, too, of course, so you don't get haha funnies, but... Yeah, okay, that's not interesting. That's not... Okay, yeah, so that's really not as good of a chip option as I thought it was. And like, it doesn't, like, basically once the initial thing happens, there is no pull-in hitbox. Oh! Probably there still is, my bad. It just gets smaller, I suppose. Right, I gotta stand here and be fine. Got it. Gief level 2 is so slow. Yeah. So it's not really the chip option that I thought it was, unfortunately. I mean, you know what? I guess if they're really close to you, you couldn't get out there. No, in that case, I guess you jump over him, though, right? Yeah. Unfortunate. Okay, so yeah, never mind then. Then if that Ed is a knower, he might just jumped on reaction. That thing is not a chip option in the way that I thought it was. I guess only off of like a cancel then, right? You have to do this off a cancel to actually have this work. Hold on, I just want to switch the things around here. Nope. I want to go back to this being Ryu and this being Gief. There you go. What can you cancel this in? Oh, I mean, you can cancel level 2s out of EX specials, is that right? EX specials, right? It's level 1s can only be canceled out of normals? Yeah, it's because there's like a hierarchy for cancellation with supers, right? Level 1s can only be canceled out of normals. Level 2s can be canceled out of normals and EX specials. And level 3s can be canceled out of normals, EX specials, and regular specials as well, right? So yeah, you can go headbutt into this, I guess. Or I mean, I guess you can do like EX lariat into level 2, right? Yeah, I mean that's probably like for Chip, if you have the meter, that's probably your best idea for Chip, right? Is like get them to block. Yeah, right? Like, so if he's in burnout, because EX lariat is not a good idea if they're crouching, but it still hits once. Though actually it's the hit that hits the cancelable hits. Okay, this has become the Gief Chip situation seminar again, but hold on. Let me put Ryu on burnout real quick. And drive gauge recovery fixed. There you go. So if I go, I want to be crouching as well, good sir. If you could do that for me real quick. Crouching and block all, right? Oh, I think. Yeah, it is still the cancelable hit. Yeah, so I mean, this is the most Chip you can do, right? I think. Is like canceling into EX and then canceling into level. You have to make sure you don't get level 3, right? You got to be a little bit clean with the input somewhat. Cause yeah, this does 750 and that does 175. So yeah, you can also go like headbutt into level 2, or you know, hell stab's an annoying one, but you can go crouch medium punch, right? Into level 2 as well. But you can also go either of those into lariats into level 2 for even more chip. 925 chip is the best you can do, seemingly. Got it. Yeah, if you want to use level 2 to chip out, you can't just do it point blank. Or like, you know, you can't just do it raw. People can jump it on reaction. That's sad. It makes me sad. But, oh well. It is the way that it is. The forbidden Gief chip kill sequence? Yep. He's definitely not very good at it, right? But it's something. It's actually one of the downsides of his level 3 being unblockable, which is normally amazing, obviously. Here. Marissa. It's rare. There's a lot of free time. Keeping on the loop if we find a time to see if he's free during it, though. It's. I mean, we can just do it. We can just do it with the 3 of us, I guess. Because I don't want to wait around too long. But you know, it's fine. We'll see. Depends on what, you know, if he's free soonish. I love to have him on, obviously, but, you know. We gotta make compromises where doable. Bonk, bonk. Fuck it, we need. That's, yeah, I mean, this is not true, but I mean, take 3 bricks of your drive gauge, gone real quick, if you don't mind. Get grabbed. This has been a bully of a round so far, goddamn. Get reset. I am All Might. Even though you were dead off the headbutt, I guess. A little bit unnecessary, but, you know, still. It felt good. Does that count and how optimal something is? How cool it feels? How much it makes me feel like a big man? Big, strong man for doing it? Okay, sure. Plus on block, I presume. Oh, right. What am I doing? It's like, I'm gonna hit it, and this will go great. Sure, certainly. This does not go great, certainly. No, ma'am. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Get DI'd, and get put down, and headbutt. Headbutt. That one actually is a true block streak. And get SPD'd. Ooh, they guessed on the reset. Okay, okay. Sure thing. Oh, God, I'm into level 3 there. Which, I mean, I guess it's a good thing I didn't, because now I would have died anyway, but at least I would. Now I still have my... Oh, that's plus. Okay, okay. Makes sense, I guess. I died, but I still have my CA, I suppose. That's good. SPD is always optimal. I thought Marissa was the bully character. It, you know, goes back and forth. Oh, very unfortunate. Kind of like me jumping over her jump right there, because we both didn't air to air. Works out pretty well, though. Get down here, Miss Marissa. It's a lot of damage going on her forehead right there. Just woke up jump. Okay, okay. Fair enough, I guess. I did not see that shit coming. No level 3. Interesting. Oh, command grab. Understandable. They had established the plus frames there earlier when they killed me with it. Oh, we can't jump EX Gladius. Got it. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. A bit problematic, don't you think? Superman punch? Oh, you guys love that shit. You Marissa's do love your Superman punches. That counts too. That works, certainly. That's fine by me. Oh. Not like this. Oh, okay, okay. The game was just having a bit of a stroke. That's fine. I was like, not off a medium kick. You can't rage quit on a medium kick. That's not fair, right? That's like, it's not like it wasn't even that bombastic, man. Shit was stand MK. Oh, I am getting one and done though. Got it. I think both the Marissas. Marissa is very rare, but both the Marissas that I fought recently have all one and done me. I don't know exactly what's going on with that, but sure. Bonk. Yeah, I've been one and done by both Marissas I fought in the past, like, week or something. Hello, Terry. Terrence, even. How you doing? Well, hopefully. Oh. Maybe not. We'll get there. I believe in the game and the servers, maybe? Okay, we do get there. Nice. Count Crossula. That's a good name. I'm a fan. I'm also a fan of this fucking Terry theme, man. This thing is jazzy as hell. Especially when it kind of, you know, hits the stride and the whole band comes in. Dude. Also a punish? Really? I guess body splash hits pretty late. Thought it'd be a punish. I had no idea we recover in time there to be able to do anything. Overhead, sure. Oh, man. We can get a medium off that. No need to just do lights. We can get hell stab or even crouching medium punch on that punish counter. Rock shoot. So true. Again. Okay, I thought Chop would hit earlier. No, I guess he recovers out of round. I mean, round wave is plus on block, so I shouldn't be too surprised that he recovers so fast, but still. Oh, nice. Fair enough. What in the... Oh, right. I haven't seen... I haven't seen that thing since Terry came out. I feel like nobody has used that little lane switch move of his. I was trying to empty jump to beat his perfect parry attempts again, but no. He only does it off the fireballs, I guess, just in case. Might as well. You can either get hit or you get a parry attempt. I like the idea. Oh, he's jumping a lot. Okay, okay. This Terry is... That's... Wait, not punishable? Oh my god. What is happening with this connection, dude? Bonk. He didn't jump that time. Nobody's a target combo? Yeah, the lane switch thing? Like, never see that shit. Bonk, bonk. Oh, this connection is having a rough go of it today, man. Oh, tried to lariat. Didn't get lariat. I guess that's my bad. Try to jump out of the drive rush there. Not my best idea, I suppose. What if I just kept jumping over your ass? How do you feel about this? Empty jump, beating the perfect parry attempt there, too. Bonk, bonk. That's not the combo. Actually, it should be. And it's still plus 10. I wonder why that didn't work. Oh, God. Oh, God. Nice. He didn't have the health to block that, right? The chip just killed him, basically. Barnacle. Bottom knuckle. I tried. I'll get an empty jump and SPD his ass. Air to airs. Sure. No, sir. No double jumping for you. Look like a Mario game, motherfucker. Get grabbed. Plus like 7 off that drive rush, fully charged heavy punch, of course. Let's level 3 him. Is what I would say. Perfect parry. Sure. Oh, no punish. No, sir. Should have EX layered it. Would have killed him. Guaranteed. Wake up super. Sure. You know, honestly, with how this Terry's been playing, I guess I should have seen that one coming. But sure. We're still fine. Here comes the big one. Yeah, it didn't even do like half our health remaining. Oh, shit. That hit Mimi. Gotcha. Not Mimi. Meaty. Oh. Yeah, very, very safe. Very safe wheel kick right there, right? Basically max spaced out. Hello, I'm back. The Grand Blue handshake in SF6. It's so true. What's going on, Ash? Welcome back. Oh. This Terry is trying to kill me. Nice. Bottom knuckle. I guess that whiff to light there is either to frame kill or mess with me. I'm not sure. Or a mistake. Equally possible. Overhead, sure. Oh, I body splashed a little bit too late. Didn't actually have time to start up before I landed. Oh, knees just barely out of range. Get thrown, nerd. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, we're like dead. Yeah, I mean, I could have lariated him there, but that was a tough round. I guess, yeah, lariat would have maybe gave us one more chance to, like, SPD his ass or something. High back, I'm dusk. So true. Oh, tried to SPD the parry recovery there. But I did the funny and messed it up. Unfortunate. Bonk. Bonk. Oh, what? My health step? What happened, man? Where'd he go? Oh, nice. I woke up parry. I got punish countered for it. That shit's minus, right? Crack shoot? I think so. Pretty sure, anyway. Bonk. 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 Stay down. Stay down. Stay down. Oh, it was supposed to be forward medium, or medium kick, not forward medium kick. Not what I got, as you can tell. Get grabbed. Oh, no. Oh, God, I got, like, instead of... Oh, no, I'm dead, man. Wait, I'm not. I'm alive. You gotta DI me. I feel it in my bones. You want it so badly. Nope, you'll throw me. I can take one more of those? Yeah, I can. Oh, God. No, I can't. Okay, are you dead? Yes, thank God. Okay, well, I tried to get SPD, and I got chop SPD buffered instead. The true nightmare. Oh! Okay. Get grabbed. Oh, he parried. Amazing. Big ass damage coming down on his forehead. Oh! Wake up the eye. He hasn't done that yet. I'll get thrown. That's fine. That shit is not your turn, good sir. You jumping? He might. Yes, he is. That's horrible news. Oh, no punish, basically, though. We'll take it. Good anti-air. Oh, not as good of an anti-air. Yo, idiot with a job. Thanks for the follow, man. Don't be so hard on yourself. Okay. Hold the double jump. Oh my God. Okay, fair enough. How many times do you tick throw with CA? What do you mean by this? It's an option. It's a big commitment, though. Get grabbed. Oh, he parried again. No, sir. Get grabbed. Gotta grab him more. If we're losing, it's more grabbing. He's level 3 or CA instead of normal SPD. I mean, you can do it. It's a big commitment, though. Especially as you can combo into level 3 and get, like, guaranteed ones. Could be seen as a little bit risky, but you can certainly do it. I do, like, headbutt into level 3 sometimes, certainly. Burning myself out there was probably not my best idea, but it's fine. He crouched. We take those. Basically, like, how big do your balls feel that day? Sure. Was he... Did the camera shake? Was he plus there? I didn't think so. Oh, okay. Wake up DP is fine. There's a gap there, I'm pretty sure, if you don't drive rush. I'll take that trade any day. Owie. Oh, he's parrying. I mean, it doesn't make him do more damage. I don't think this does more damage on punish counter like any super, but he's still dead. It's like, you know, he has got Giga got, basically, by the jump in, level 3 there. He has been getting a lot of those perfect parries, right? So I had a feeling I could empty jump in and do something. And luckily, that feeling was correct. We'll take that, man. Not bad. We will certainly take that. Also get grabbed, idiot. I've left Ryu at exactly 3,400 health, huh? Oh no, I think I know. It's because he has like the refill, so he doesn't die. Another Marissa? Time to get serious. This is so uncommon, no? Let's see if this one and done's me as well. What's going on, idiot with a job? It's a cute little cursed dog emote there. They all got the bride outfit. Oh, round start Superman punch? Okay. Okay, I'm blocking too much already. I'm respecting Marissa a little bit too much. You gotta find the spots to interrupt on her offense, like that. Easy. Oh, it's punishable? I don't think I knew that. God damn. That's punishable too. That one I did know. I just didn't know how much besides the light. Oh, my face. My face again. Owie. Okay. Oh god, my face a third time. My face a fourth time. Okay, I mean the mix. Gladius command grab mix. That should be the raid message, TBH. The little chihuahua. Oh, what, my hub button? I'm buffering my buttons too early today. I'm not getting a lot of them. Get grabbed. Bonk. Get swept. That's what I would say. Instead I'll just die, I guess. Them spending meter here is certainly poggers, though. Oh, yeah, that's why I keep kneeing and getting murdered. I understand now. Oh, I landed. Yeah. Yeah, I keep, like, kneeing, trying to take my turn back, and I just, like, run into the armor. It's a little too slow, I think, to be viable. The time to get serious with the brick stair. Oh. I like this idea. Again, like, this knee to close the gap is killing me. I need to not do that. Also, I need to interrupt these gladi. Yeah, like that. Yeah, this, right, like, that exact thing is getting me killed. I gotta stop. Oh, try to grab her out of that shit, but I guess not. Over it. Oh my god, what the hell? Bonk. Oh, perfect parry. Oh, the okay. I'm getting this Marissa this is the most grappler Marissa I have ever seen. God damn. I gotta be careful with this command grab, man. I have to jump it a little bit more, I guess. I've not seen a Marissa use the command grab this much, like, ever. Oh, goes in a frame trap with that butt. My bad. Try to grab her out of it again. Got this, like, throw. Whenever I see that coming. It's a low. Sure. The overhead. Oh, the fall has to be, like, really minus, no? Oh, what in the fuck? Okay. I'm just gonna die, I think. He builds level 3 here. Yeah, okay. Okay, never mind. I'm not dead. She messed it up. Reversal super? Yeah, I had a feeling. That makes it very easy for us to potentially get back into this. We do this. And then we let her neutral jump. Yep. And then we do this. And then she's dead. And we have a big lead going into the next round as well. Don't you love when a plan comes together? Alright. I'm gonna empty jump level 3 if I can. Yep. I mean, why not? Again, I have this big meter lead. I'll cash it in immediately for just a little bit of you being basically dead. Starting the round at, 50% health. 55-ish because you're Marissa. Bonk. Bonk. Get reset. How do you like it? Bonk. And get swept. All right, I mean, pretty damn good, man. Pretty classic example of how meter mismanagement can lose you a set that's looking pretty good for you. Oh, my toes. Goddamn. Okay. My bad. Should have anti-aired that instead of trying to jump over, but I didn't quite react in time. This being like high-low mix is very interesting to me. I'm not like, I don't know if there's like, can I just like mash on all of that and beat it? I'm not sure. Like I've never seen Marissa do like high-low mix with that stance into command grab. No, man. Bonk, 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 bonk. Get reset. Okay, I couldn't kill her with the lariat, so I had to adapt. All according to Keikaku. Translators know Keikaku means plan. It's true. It's true. I have it on good authority that he's right there. Oh, sure. Oh my. Okay. This Marissa is actually just trying to kill me. Nope. Ma'am. You caught me off guard with your unorthodox shenanigans, but I think I'm a little bit more onto you now than I was a second ago. Is that plus? Oh, what the f— he has a lo— okay. I'm dead? No, not quite. Oh, my bad. Sure thing. More power, even. Yeah, we'd have a slightly smaller meter lead than we did last time. Okay. Oh, I tried to wake up level 3 right there, and I didn't get it. Oh, you don't DI that. Right. My bad. Like the one thing you don't do is DI that. Oh, no command grabs at all anymore, huh? Oh, yeah. And then, okay. Well done, actually. Well done. The Marissa did a lot less. I jumped a lot of the time there, and I got blown up for it. Good. That thing. Good adaptation there. That's a very, like, casino Marissa, huh? It's kind of like did the medium. I guess maybe that's like just what you do. I don't know. I don't know how to play it, but like, you know, it's like medium auto combo into like drive rush stance into high lower command grab. I feel like I don't see that very often, so I imagine there must be something wrong with it. Maybe like mashing beats all of the options. Mashing might beat all of the options. I'm not certain. I couldn't tell you. Get reset. Probably some knowledge checks in there. Yeah, because I feel like I don't see Marissa's usually go like high low command grab out of the stance, like their corner pressure. But I certainly was getting knowledge checks. Marissa is relatively rare. So I have no idea what's going on there. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I can't kill you. What I can do... Ooh, I was going to try to reset you into more strikes. Assuming you were going to expect a command grab reset. Oh, nice. The backdash there. Catching me. With my pants down. Bitchin', by the way. Bonk, bonk. 1 and 2. Nice. Doo-doo. What's going on, Angela? Hello. Get grabbed. And bonk. Put on her head real quick. Wait, Invalid... I've seen this name before. Invalid Robin. I think we fought this person. Ooh. Yesterday or something. No anti-airs, which I'll certainly take. Okay, they like to drive rush out of the corner. They've done it twice now. Something to keep in mind, I suppose. No drive rush overhead for you, man. Just keep kneeing her until it's plus. Just believe in the plus knee. No, man. Just burn her out. Oh, I want to burn her out so badly. That was a good idea for the level 1 to avoid the burnout. That was a scary spot for them otherwise. A little bit late on their anti-air, though. There's the burnout. No, ma'am. I said, no, ma'am. Get back there, please. Lariat. To. I don't have enough for the other Borch. Never mind. That was a bit of a silly Billy maneuver by me, in fact. There, I say. Yeah, I thought I didn't check my drive gauge. I didn't enough for the full stun combo. I might die. Oh, I tried to beat a DI. My read was incorrect. Are they gonna spend meter to kill me? They won't have to. Oh my god, I got reset. Okay. The double slap. It's true. Oh. Oh, no. Bitchin'. Here, miss. I'm afraid. To break it to you. No, man. Oh, nice. Good interrupt on the drive rush there. Oh, she's dead. Nice. I didn't realize how much, like, little slaps and how many little things we hit her with there. Just accumulated some damage on her over the course of the round. I didn't check how low her health had gotten until, you know, once we got that headbutt, I was like, oh, shit. It's like Giga dead. When did this happen? I guess, yeah, we hit her with, like, a couple of slaps, like an anti, the lariat the one time. Right? Took, like, a lot of Gief does, like, his chip damage is a lot of damage still. Like, his normals just, like, hit pretty hard. Even just for single individual hits. Oh. No, man. Oh, never mind. No, me. That's my bad. I trusted body splash. That's my fault, certainly. I was punishable there. Oh, I got crossed. Definitely did not expect to get... Oh, she tried to DI out again. Risky. Okay, let's get the full thing here. Why not? We have still a decent bit of drive gauge to play with after that. Should have anti-aired that. Yeah. Now we've let her get some advantage here. Let's try and take it back away from her. It's not happening. We're not gonna take it away from her. That's very punishable. Bonk, bonk. Get reset. No, okay. I was too far away there. I wanted to kill her before the burnout ran out, but she was too far for light SPD even. She didn't like backdash or anything. She just literally just whiffed, right? JMK, my beloved. Gorilla ass button. Oh, too early. Drive rush headbutt, a little 2+. My bad. Oh, I thought I got crossed up. What in the world? Okay, sure. I was like certain she was on the other side of me there. Get down here. Okay. Perfect parry. I mean, I guess if you whiff and they jump over you, you might as well try it. No drive rush overheads here. I'm afraid. Okay. Oh, they anti-air me. They have not been doing a good job of that so far, but they got there. Okay. Oh, what the world? Okay. I was sorry. I thought they were going to tech me on landing. I I'd expect for them to whiff a button there and for me to kill them for it. I am not almighty. I'm dead is what I am. Okay, okay. I went for it and it did not work out. I believed. Unfortunately, I believed in the wrong thing. It's still, though, it's fine. Doesn't mean that SPD is not good. Just means they guessed right. The double jump. The Goomba stomp. Okay. There they go. Jumping again. I guess I have to represent, like, the real frame trap off that a little bit more, right? Like, headbutt, hell stab, even on block. I think after my headbutts, I pretty much always SPD or I combo. Assuming it already hit. Oh, God. Okay, I thought I could smack her out of that. No, I could not. No, man. Oh, no armor on lows against heavy punch. Fair enough. My bad, my bad. Yeah, I gotta do like headbutt, like actual headbutt hell step. I do like headbutt sometimes, but it's not like a real frame trap necessarily. Unless you get off the lariat, basically. Okay. Okay, sure. Good check, I guess. Trying to jump out of pressure again. A bad habit. Oh, knee is not a fast move to try and hit in the scrambles there, I guess. I mean, I did it right there, but still doesn't mean it's a good idea. I thought I had more drive gauge. Oopsie. I didn't think I was gonna burn me out. Thank you again. Jumping medium. I could have killed you there with the, like, you can get a medium off that. I could have gotten, like, hell stab lariat or something. Bitchin', by the way. This is fine by me. We got to basically wait our burnout out a little bit here. No overheads, man. Not allowed. Do. Oh, again, yeah. Using the crouching medium kick there to get no armor. I tried to heavy punch. Didn't work out, obviously. A little bit early on your throw is great news for me. Headbutt. Hell stat. Bonk. 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 Hit. He's dumping a lot. Holy shit, girl. Stay down. He's not dead because of headbutt. I think headbutt might have scaled the combo too much. This is a fully scaled level 3, I think. Yeah. So he's still alive. He's still burnt out, though. This is great news, certainly. Not our best chip sequence. I tried to level 2 after that, but 1, I didn't do EX, and 2, we don't have level 2. So I just kind of like twirled away there and hope for the best. I was like, oh god, please don't hurt me. A little like the Gief of shame, you know? It's like, oh, my bad, I'm out of here. Like, try to just go as far away as you can afterwards. All right, not bad, not bad. We, you know, definitely some goofiness right there. The Marissa, I do want to check, I guess, that Marissa, the Marissa like pressure sequence there. But yeah, you know what? Look, sure. The video's getting a little bit long, but I am curious enough that I'm gonna try and figure this out. I think. Marisa. The problem is I don't know how to do any of her shit. Is the thing. So I don't need, like, you know, I have to like figure out how to do that first before I can lab against it. Also, it's turn matchmaking off real quick, like here. Cause that, like, I assume, can you just like, well, she goes into the stance though, so it's armored, right? Yeah, the stance is armored, so you probably just can't mash on it, right? Let me not put her in burnout either. I'm a little bit curious about what you're supposed to do about that. Let's take Marissa over real quick and check her command list. So, change character. Where is Marissa? There she is. Well, the newcomers. Yeah, so it's quarter circle back kick. 2-hit attack. First, it's an overhead that cannot be blocked. Crouching, yeah. This one's a low. And yeah, the command grab is a whole other thing. But like, let's take a look at like just the properties on these moves real quick, right? So, that's 15 frame startup. Is that still armored? No, it's not. Interesting. That's 16 frame startup. And again, it's not... The only armor is like this stance to armor. The follow-ups are not, right? Did I send any uses today, or was it just... it was... Well, we did some like Vasaraga retrospective stuff. Uses is probably still a few days away, I think, while we finish off some Voss stuff. But yeah, so the follow-ups are not armored, huh? And what's the command grab again? It is just basically the throw while you're throw input while you're doing it. Yeah, so that's 5 frames. Okay, yeah, so you can mash on everything that isn't the command grab, which is probably why you don't see Marissa's doing like this into this or this into that or something. You can probably like well, I guess you can't like delay mash. You still have to guess if a command grab's coming, you have to jump, right? You can't block it, of course. Like, if you're not guessing command grab, you can mash, it'll be both options, I suppose. Okay, sure. Good to know. Yeah, because command grab obviously is used a lot by Marissa's, but I don't see a lot of them doing, like, overhead low mix out of it. Can you fuzzy guard it? Well, for the overhead and the low, I think they start up about the same speed, so maybe not. 15 frames and 16 frames. Yeah, so no. But the thing is, I'm saying for the high and low, you can just mash on both of them. The only thing that beats mashing here is command grab. If you notice, as soon as I'm not on the stance anymore, like that armor there, that startup is not armored. I think anyway. I mean, like, I can double check, but the frame meter tells me it's not armored. Let me see if that's true. So if she just like does this, yeah, it's not armored. You see? So if you don't think he's gonna command grab, you just mash on either one. Yeah. Like the stance itself. What? Wait, the stance itself isn't armored, isn't it? Oh, it's not armored against lows like everything else she's got. The stance itself might not be armored against lows. Hold on, hold on. Do the thing. Do the thing. Oh! Wait, what? Why is this? Why am I going through the stance? Maybe I'm not holding the stance for long enough, I guess. It should be armored. Yeah, there you go. But it's not armored against lows, I guess? Yeah, it's not. Oh, interesting. Okay. You can always check with a 4-frame low right there. Sure. But yeah, like off a drive rush, command grab, she'll have too many plus frames to like low the command grab. But again, whether it's high or low, she'll have too many plus frames. Yeah, she'll have too many plus frames for you to hit the command grab with a low because it's only 5-frame startup. But yeah, whether it's high or low, you just mash and it beats it. Got it. Outside of like an Oki situation, I suppose. These things are also like, this thing's punishable on block. And so is the overhead, I think. So I guess that's why Merciless don't use it too much. That makes sense. Anyways, that is going to do it for this first video here. We'll play like 30 more minutes of Gief probably for the stream. For the VOD watchers. Hi, VOD watchers. So command grab beats the mash off of drive rush, I believe so, yeah. So so what the Merciless was doing there was she was using the like, it's like the medium punch auto combo, right? Into drive rush. She is, I can't quite tell. Yeah, she's like plus, she got on the stance while at like 3, she's like +3 there. Yeah, she's +3, I think. Looking at the frame meter. Oh, it says right there, +3. Yeah, she's +3, right? So with her being +3 and command grabbing a 5-frame startup, your 4-frame button is not going to beat it. It will, if you don't think it's going to command grab, you can mash and beat anything except command grab, right? If you get, so basically you mash if not command grab and you jump if command grab. Got it, got it. Anyways, yeah, VOD watchers, hope you had a good time with the video. If you did, any kind of like, subscribes, comments, bells, all help out a lot. You know how it be. I also have a stream that I do every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern. So come by and hang out, except Fridays. I also, on Twitch and YouTube as well. I also have a Discord if you want to join that, a good place to hang out, learn more about the game, make some friends, all that good stuff. But if you do join, be nice, or I'll shoot you in the head in Minecraft, most importantly. Hope you had a good time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. Had a lot of fun with Gief. Gonna be a lot more coming your way, and until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. And right back once more into the breach, fellas. Well, we'll play for like, 30, 40 more minutes or something. And then I gotta go do some stuff, unfortunately. The shackles of having a job. It do be that way. But the thing that I have to do, actually, is like edit videos for this. So that I can work my job tomorrow when I don't have time to edit. It do be Canadian Thanksgiving, so we're still chilling. Hello, Terry. How goes? Alright, folks, we are back with a AFK Terry. Oh, there he is. Playing some more Street Fighter 6, playing some more Zangief. Trying to get to 1500 MR again, even though we're, we're in a bit of a rut right now. Well, also, long-term, trying to get a lot better at the boy. And getting to Legend, eventually. If, like, far in the future, but eventually, certainly. It's the end goal. Owie! Hey, we got a Terry, who is playing the video game now. It's great. I was very sad earlier when he didn't exist. I wanted an opponent. Oh! Okay, medium kick. Bad timing there. Stuck it out as we happen to jump. We'll take it. We'll take it. I do find myself wanting to jump at Terry an awful lot. I'm not sure why. It's because, like, he does have some decent buttons, I guess, that make me want to, like, not feel too comfortable being on the ground, but... Oh! Maybe it's... He has a bunch of, like, high commitment stuff, too. I do find myself wanting to jump at this fella an awful lot. Overhead. Guy's beating me up in the corner, man. Somebody help me. No, sir. The double jump. Never expect it. Okay, bonk. Bonk. Headbutt. Oh, not double headbutt. Oh, you do get that. He's burnt, but so am I. Curious. Oh, man. He saw me and beat his ass there. Okay, okay. It's fine. Nice anti-air. Okay. No, sir. Hit. Oh, he did the same thing again. Yeah, he threw after the first one. Got it. The double jump, the Goomba, seems very effective on this Terry. Shouldn't have burnt myself out there, though, certainly. It would have been a much easier sequence to just finish off if I had conserved some of my drive gauge. Oh, yeah, no armor on lows. That's fair. What in the... What the fuck? How did I lose to his, like, jab, man? His crouch jab? I don't know. Whatever it was, I'm not partial. Get reset. Nerd. Especially with the headbutt scaling, that's even more extra damage now to reset into heavy SPD there than otherwise would have been. That's not lariat. I had throw instead of 2 punches. What's he doing? Get grabbed. I am almighty is the thing, Mr. Terry. Bad idea. He was dead if I did light SPD too. So in case that whiffed, burning myself out wasn't a good idea. But sometimes you gotta, like, you know, you gotta think of the mental damage that it does to get hit by EX SPD. Ooh, last minute, but good anti-air there, certainly. Very long extension for not very much damage. You gotta respect game sometimes, I guess. Fine. Overhead. Good anti-air. This round's looking a little bleak, fellas. I think that thing is punishable if it's close enough. It's a spacing thing. I am jumping a little bit too much, certainly. For not very much reason. Good reaction. I'm jumping a little too much now. I guess we're not taking, like, that much damage, but he's getting Oki and, like, you know, pressure on us, which is not what we want, certainly. Oh, the dash up. I see you. What in the... is that his sweep? That's what his sweep looks like? Get wheel kicked. Oh, I try to sweep him. He hits you, like, in the stomach for a sweep. It's so high. On someone who's not as tall as Gief, it would hit even higher, right? Nice. Check. Nice. Dash and SPD. A little bit harder to react to for most people. That jab anti-air is certainly kicking my ass. I'm not going to lie to you. But he is in level 3 distance. He's an SPD distance, honestly. Oh. Oh, God. I could have capitalized on that miss a lot more, right? He just, like, whiffed the DP on wake up, basically. We got the air flip out, I guess, with standing leg kick. I'm not sure if we could have gotten a better hit with, like, crouching leg kick, but... Bonk. Oh! Tried to reset his ass. No such luck. Should be anti-airing those, no doubt. I'll get out of there. Like, these, like, jab and, like, stand heavy punch anti-airs are really confusing me, but they're working. So I guess I'm the fool. In this case, knees out of range. Unfortunate, but also the truth. What in the... This guy is actually just swinging every button he's got. Nope. No dash in throw for you, Mr. Terrathan. Nope. Oh, God. That's bad. Oh. Oh, okay. The overhead, I guess, frame killed for him. When I saw him whiff it, I thought it was go time. It was not, in fact, go time. Drive reversal is fair. Oh, he's out of range! And that makes me perfectly in range. Nice, I'm dead. No, I'm not. You didn't have the extra cash. I tried to jump in and I died. Oh, I wanted to jump over it and then level 2 his ass to chip him. But I should have needed, I guess. It low crushes a little bit quicker. Moves me out of the way a little bit faster. What in the... Scary? Yeah, Scary is just trying to kill me. I think it's catching me off guard a lot. Very aggressive play. Still, certainly a struggle. What are you jumping? I should have jumping medium kicks, man. I gotta get this chop guy out of my vocabulary immediately. Overhead, sure. I always forget that's an overhead, the second hit of that. It's like super easy to react to because it's always that 1-2 punch, but... Sweep my toes. Oh. I guess you can't. I'm not sure if I did mash there. I thought I tried to mash there. I didn't get counter hit though. Nice. I was hoping he would do something aggressive as I approached him. Block a sweep, do a sweep, doesn't count. Oh man, I have been shimmied, it's true. The rumors you've heard are all accurate. Oh, damn. His sweep is a little bit faster than mine. Yeah. I missed all the Grand Blue. It's correct, Miata. That's right. That you did. You missed almost the entire stream, in fact. We're live for like 25 more minutes or something. But yeah. That Terry was playing incredibly aggressively, unfortunately. Especially like in the mid-screen, right? I just kind of like panicked, I think, when I saw it. Oh my goodness, it's true. At least your tummy doesn't hurt, right? Certainly? Surely? Definitely? Alright, hello, Ryu. How's it going, man? Oh! Gotta jump a little. I catch myself jumping a lot recently. Let's stay on the ground just a little bit more. Oh! Yeah, nice. The light Hashigeki right there. Very good parry baits, basically. Holy shit, he just hit me with it. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Get swept! Never mind. Just fly into your DP if you don't mind. Heavy punch is certainly a decent answer to fireballs. Unless it's EX Fireball. That's, it's a whole other can of worms. You can level 1 if you want. I don't really mind. He doesn't want to. Oh, okay. No, sir. Would not recommend that one. It doesn't? There you go. Oh, God. Maybe I'm the cause. Maybe I'm the problem. I'm the problem, it's me. Oh, can't jump out of that. Again, jumping out of pressure and just jumping in general. In neutral on defense. It's a little bit of a problem for your boy. Certainly. What in the... Owie. Huh. My bad. Imagine taking the throw. Couldn't be me. Oh, level 3, really. Certainly interesting. Oh, I got spacing trapped. So true, bestie. More pushback on that than I thought. I even hit medium kicks. I'm like, I want to make sure that I'm in range. I'm taking this shit. My son crashes in the bathroom and says, "Are you okay, Busta Wolf?" I've never been more proud. You raised him well. Bonk, bonk. Get grabbed. And bonk. Right on the head top right there. EXDP. He has done that a little bit, certainly. Shouldn't be too surprised, I guess. Oh, body splash. Why? Why would you do such a thing to me? Oh, man. Again, jumping medium kick might have actually hit him there, I think. Okay. Okay, I'll take that trade. Oh, I didn't realize how low my drive gauge got. What the what? Since when? Oh, okay. I don't think you're jumping. That'd be a very weird time to jump. You'd have had to have like some goddamn precognition there. That was a strange little cross-up. Yeah, okay. I have to keep my eye on my drive gauge a little bit there. Again, if I'm gonna be jumping as much as I am too, I've said it a lot, but I haven't really like gotten it in my head yet. My default is definitely still jumping heavy punch. We have to use medium kick, man. The move hits from so much deeper. It's just a better option 90% of the time. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Y'all still get like medium reward off it, right? So it's not even that bad. I think I'm unsafe, yeah. He stepped forward a little bit at me. I wasn't expecting. I was gonna keep like that. I was probably gonna be like that, you know? I'm gonna keep our distance from him a bit more. EXDP? Oh, I thought he would want to burn out on his own terms, since he was very likely to burn out otherwise. If I didn't do that. Get grabbed! Ooh, went for the okay. He betted. Oh, wait. Is he dead there? Can he just like lights Hadouken me in my face like that? I don't think so, right? I do believe that all fighting game characters have either grabbed, fireballed, or punched out of the woo. What if they're, well, what if they're like nice people? So it's like that would hurt your mom a lot, no? I'll get thrown. That's my bad. I'll get thrown. That's my bad. I'll get thrown. That's my bad. I'll eventually delay tech. You won't get me. Throw me once. Won't be thrown again. Okay, won't be thrown like 7 more times at least. Oh, okay. Yeah, heavy punch maybe not the best idea unless we're really up close to him, I suppose. Yeah. Gotta try and basically guess the timing and jump there, or just parry and gain space if you want to be a little bit safer on it. Oh, God. The Hashigeki. Messing me up once more. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I'll scatter you. Get out of here. EXDP. Fair enough. I should be back-teching, by the way. I keep forgetting to do that. No, sir. Well, thank you. Jumping medium kick. You're the homie. No, sir. Yeah. That's the riskier answer to fireballs. Just like, jumping and trying to guess their timing. But yeah, you can't also like parry and slowly gain space on them. But of course, that's got its own problems, especially with Ryu having like light Hashigeki to like bait you out like that. And also, we didn't have the drive gauge to parry once and not die there. Had we parried, we'd have instantly burnt out and gotten hit by the fireball. Lily. Hi, Lily. This is why all powerful people have sad backstories. It was not in their own will. Ah, I see. Okay, Lily is tough. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's because crouching heavy punch, like, by itself, makes this matchup quite difficult for Gief, but we'll see. Oh, too early on my reset. My bad. They didn't punish me for it, though. Yeah, like that move right there, that's the devil. That one, too, honestly. Oh, God. Landed into the command grab. Sure. You wouldn't, like, spire. Yeah, you would. Should drive reversal that. Okay, jump to the command grab. That's good. Get me out of the corner, please. Bonk, 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 bonk. Stay down. Oh, right. I always forget you can do that. Gotta drive reversal that once again. Gotta keep reminding myself to do exactly that. That one was... Oh, wow, I should have DI'd that one. That was a straight up fake. Lily is so rough to fight as Gief. Yeah. This matchup is very tough. But I'm also letting her get away with some stuff she shouldn't be able to get away with. Like, you can't just do non-stocked up Spire like that. Just DI that 100 times out of 100. The aerial ones too, honestly, maybe? Now that I think about it. Can I just DI the aerial ones as well? I haven't tested that out. And you can DI the ground. Oh, sweep. That's your... Okay, sure. Ow. Okay. Okay. This is kind of like an infinite loop is the problem. And this up close, the Spires do actually... I guess just get away from me. The Spires do actually hit 3 times that close, right? So you can't just DI them when they're right in your face like that. That burns me out. It's horrible news. Damn, they didn't even go aggro. Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah. I thought they would try and do something aggressive on their wake up again, but no, they were baiting out a reversal attempt. Reversal's a giant stop sign for her. I mean, on EX Spire, I definitely should be making a big mistake not doing that. It's so hard to stop her from getting the win stocks too, you know? Oh, God. The double jump. The triple jump, even. Oh, wait, that's not a punish counter. No, ma'am. She can bait that in some way that I forget now. What's her answer to you just DIing on the stock gather? You can do it, because like doing like empty stock isn't even... Oh, right. I should have seen that coming. With her being burnt out and all, and also just how much this Lily has been jumping baseline. There's some way for her to beat that, though, right? You just, like, DIing on the stock gather. If she doesn't do the strike after, maybe? Yeah, I can't DI that. Being a burnout there is quite miserable. I'm trying level 2. Somebody help me. Okay. That, you know, I didn't expect to get it off the jab there. I was trying to level 2 the... Was it, like, a true block string or something? I was, like, mashing level 2 right there the whole time. I guess it was a true block string. That's... Maybe? I actually don't know. I think you can DI that too, right? That one definitely is not real. Oh, okay. Oh, caught. My bad. No, man. Oh, man. Heavy punch got. Haha. Funny. Damn. The air-to-airs are killing me, man. This Lily is exactly where I am in the air every time. Ow. Yeah, I don't know. Guess I have to DI that? Oh, yeah, I mean, that's a problem, certainly. Oh, yeah, I keep thinking he's gonna do the strike, and she's not. I guess that's her counterplay, is just not doing the strike follow-up out of that. If she's close enough, can you still DI her, though? Like, if this is in range? Double... Okay, yeah. I guess I didn't punish her for it. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. I just don't know. Am I dead? Yeah, I am. I had, like, that whole round, I just didn't really know what I was supposed to do. I'll be honest with you. Can you DI the dive kick? I actually don't know. Usually when I feel like some option is, like, really difficult to beat, it's because a universal mechanic beats it, and I'm forgetting about it, right? But I don't know. I got no idea. Honestly, I might replay review that, because, like, when I'm this lost, I don't even know what I don't know. I feel like a replay review is usually not a bad idea, right? But it's, like, some quick initial questions. How the fuck does she do the win stock like that? And then, how does she do the dive kicks? I don't know. Hold on. Command lists. Nope. I want Lily. Please and thank you. Condor Spire... This in the air, or is it? I guess this is like the Tomahawk Buster. No, Condor Dive. There you go. It's 2 punches. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So if she does this, can we DI this? Oh, oops. Wait. Oh, I keep hitting I'm hitting my DI button, which doesn't work in training room because it's also the record hotkey. No, you can't. Okay, got it. Yeah, you can't DI that. I guess you just anti-air that, right? But, I mean, that doesn't seem that easy. That's pretty fast, man. Yeah, I feel like that's not... Yeah, what do you do about it? Because this, like, her being able to, like, change her air momentum this... Maybe I'm... Yeah, like, this doesn't seem that... Like, even on, like, training room reactions, I feel like it's a little bit tough, right? I mean, obviously, I know it's coming, so I can just do this, right? But if I try to react to it, like, actually give myself a little bit of a delay... This is even the OD one, man. It's like the... I mean, this obviously works every time. You just have to, like, actually react to it. Which, like, how long do I actually... I mean, I guess it's like the one thing you're looking out for, though, when she's in the air, so fair enough, I suppose. But I guess react and lariat, fine. And then... Because, yeah, you can't DI it, unfortunately. Yeah, it bounces too high. I mean, I guess it does, like, lose to, like, everything, though, right? Like, even this crouching heavy punch works out pretty well. What is it on block? Oh, that's a good question. That's a good point, yeah. Maybe it's really bad on block. I didn't think about that. Wait. There you go. Stop doing it. Oh. Gotcha. It's minus 22. Thank you. Should always think about that, yeah. Blocking it could just... Okay, it's minus 22. I see. That's why they don't use it. That makes a lot of sense. I can wheel kick this. If I time it perfectly, basically. Wheel kick... Oh, actually, wheel kick will be longer than... Yeah, it'll be... Oh, it's 22 from there, yeah. If she hits higher up, though, it'll be less minus, I guess. Or lower down. Yeah, okay, that's why, huh? Yeah, the thing is incredibly minus. So true, bestie. Thanks for the tip there. Always good to remember that. Some blocking is an option. I see. Worst case, you can basically always do this, right? Which is very good for us in this matchup, of course, getting the hard knockdown. We can go right in her face and do funny from there. Okay, that's the one thing. So next, though, in general, is, I guess, the... So, like, out of her doing stock like this, right? She gets the stock up and she can... How can she do the actual hit out of this? I don't know. Because... Do you just DI this if she does it up close, or... Condor wind, yeah. How do you actually smack out of it, though? Grant you 1 wind stock. No, I got you. Unique attacks? Am I missing something? Where's the... How does she smack out of this again? Is it? Can she not? Is it like not? Am I that? He can definitely do an attack out of this, but how? What? I don't know. She has a follow-up? No idea what the input is, though? It's not in the command list? Am I stupid? It's not on the command list, right? It's like straight up... It didn't even get... There's no info in the text box either? Huh? Bro, what do you mean? Okay, I guess we try to figure it out. She can do it. He's like 2 punches, maybe? No. Oh. So the... Oh, yeah, the... Oh. Oh, I see. You can either hold it long enough to... Oh, okay. So, you can either... If you tap it... No, wait, no. Wait, what? I thought I got it. Wait, how did I do the attack last time? What the fuck? How's this move work? What? So... Yeah, so the OD one just does the attack. Can you even hold the OD one? You can hold the OD one to not do it. If you tap medium and heavy punch, do the follow-up? Oh. I see, okay. I guess I was hitting light. Oh, wait, medium and heavy? Oh, it's the version of the move! Oh, okay. God damn. Sorry, yeah. I guess it's good that I'm not, yeah. My brain, yes. It's a different version of the move. Oh. I don't know why. I always thought it was just like, it was a conditional follow-up that she could or could not do. I did not realize that she just did it. Okay. Got you. My bad. Sorry. A little bit slow on that one. Okay, so 2 things on this. 1, I did not know this shit was -8. That's interesting. There's probably a lot of spacings where I can't do too much off of this, but I mean, -8 is crouching medium kick. Or no, standing. No. Wait, this is minus. That's 8 frames. Yeah. This too, I guess. But yeah, it's like, if she does it really, I mean, I don't know how often she's gonna be punishable for this. I mean, light SPD, I guess, is also an option. Like, if she does it, like, right in my face, theoretically, right? That should work. Be able to, like, straight up, be able to, like, straight up SPD her for that, I think, right? If she does it right in my face? Yeah. Or, like, do this. But, like, from like, a middle distance like this, like, here, yeah. A lot of the times it is done from around here, where I can't really do too much about it, I don't think. Sure. So, like, the medium one and the heavy one, though, I think are both very DI-able, right? So the mix here is that sometimes she does the light one, which, I mean, even the light one I feel like is DI-able if you react to it, right? DI is what? DI hits in 26 frames? Okay, I mean, you have to react to the light one in 21 frames to do DI. But they're all DI-able, basically, it seems like. Unless outside of a, in a block string, she gets some more frame advantage, and then, like, you know, the light one will become safe, I guess. Like, if she goes, like, I don't know what Lily would do, but maybe, like, you know, something like this into that or something. So, like, then you're only plus 25 there, right? So you can't, technically she can just, like, DI right back. She'll have a frame to do it, but yeah. Off, like, some other better buttons for her, she might have more time to. I don't know, like, if she has a plus on block button. If it feels like this or something. That's actually, yeah, crouching heavy punch is the best one so far. Yeah, so in a lot of cases, you actually just can DI, but it's interesting. Plus 34 here means I need to be at least plus 26, right? But yeah, off crouching heavy punch, you can't, I guess. But, I mean, DIing this on site is definitely not a horrible idea, because this is the other thing. It's like, I see her doing this, right? I don't know what to do about this. And I guess the answer is just DI her. And of course, then the strike ones, there's nothing, she's like locked into the losing to DI for these, I guess. So yeah, DI, I guess DI in general, like a lot more system mechanics for Lily. Because like I always feel very lost trying to stop her from just doing this at like mid range. And I guess the answer is just DI it, huh? Same thing with this. And even the light one, we can DI as well. The OD one is, I mean, also, I mean, not reactable with how quick the move comes out, but still. Sure. So yeah, block this. Oh, sorry, it's 2 punches. Block that. What about the OD one? It is also minus 21. That one puts her so far away. She's probably safe. Especially like, what about with no Winstocks? Puts her less far away. Got it. Okay, let's get a stock real quick and do this. Bonk. Oh, I wanted to record that. It's taking a long time, by the way, to try and lab out this slowly stuff, but because I feel so lost against this character that I feel like I have to, right? So if I start the recording and I do that, right? Hello, man. There you go. I don't think I can like really. Yeah, I don't think Gief's drive rush is too slow to punish her. Oh no, it's not. In some spacings. Okay. Because I mean, what's the earliest you can cancel out of a drive rush again? Like 11 frames. If she gets high enough, certainly, right? We can punish her for this, even the OD one. We can always drive rush and go. If she's storing in your face, I probably crouch leg kick, but if they're predictable and using medium or heavy, DI is definitely a good call. It seems like even the light one, outside of some block strings, is DI-able too, is the thing. If we react fast enough. Yeah, if you just block this and then drive rush in. Oh, it's a little bit finicky on good spacings, I guess, to get like a real big meaty punish here. You can probably can you go anything? Yeah, you can't go anything heavier than. You can do this, I guess, which gets you a little bit closer to Hellstab, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, medium punch is cancelable, I suppose. You can just go like bonk into bonk, but that's not exactly amazing. Trying to spend only one. I mean, it depends on the spacing. Like that is super easy, right? We can drive rush after this and punish it, even the OD one, if we don't want to sweep. It's a pretty decent trade as well. Only one drive bar there. We have to go like pretty quick into the medium punch though. So yeah, it's more of a. I guess we can do this, huh? This is probably the real. Like if it's spaced out well like that, yeah, just do the chops. Probably is the best idea, right? Like this. Probably the nicest, easiest punish. You can also go into like a reset off of this, of course, into the SPD. Yeah. So block it and then drive rush in and do the chops. Okay. There you go. That's a tool that always caused me a lot of trouble. Now I know. Oh, my Xbox game bar. What the fuck is going on? Now I know. And then yeah, also the spin, DI, the medium, and the heavy. It's randomly light storing within DI range, but in all likelihood they're doing it from a normal that lets them react to DI. Yeah, I don't know what that normal is. It seems like this one, right? You're only plus 25 here, so she actually can just DI back in time. She has 1 frame to do it, but she can do it. I don't know what other normals what's her like. She has a plus button, certainly, right? Did she have a plus? You got plus frames somewhere? This character got any plus frames? Doesn't seem like it. That's a sweep, obviously. Try back heavy punch. Oh. This into that. No, I'm plus 28. No, I can DI this. Basically, I mean, I can hard call it out to DI it, obviously. But if I take some time, then yeah. You can like hard call it out with DI and she can't do anything. This is the only one that seems safe if you hard call out. Of course, hard calling out is always it's risky in of itself. So I guess when you take it into account that I have to react to some of this, I mean I guess it's not a hard call. I just have to react to the win store in at least 21 frames, right? If I react in 21 frames, I can DI her for this. No hard call out. Off of any button that isn't crouching heavy punch, it seems like. If you're a little bit slow on the draw, you get a window though. But yeah, there is still. Where's she at with crouching medium kick? Let's see. Crouching medium kick into this. She's no minus 34. It seems like crouching heavy punch is the best option. I'm not sure if she has like a. If she don't have a plus on block button, I mean I guess it's supposed to be Spire, right? But like, is there a standing leg kick? Is this thing plus? No, Willie's do this all the time. It's -1? Wait, really? God damn. I say they usually do this like into Condor Spire though, I guess, so it's fine. Crouching heavy punch is her god button? Yeah. So like this, he just always counter DI here, no matter basically, unless like this, actually, so okay, I was kind of backwards before. This, I have to hard call out, basically, right? No, yeah, sorry, no, this I can't do anything about. Because if I hit drive impact as soon as I can. Okay, yeah, no, sorry. I'm confusing myself on the frame meter here. But yeah, what I said the first time was right. With this, even if I DI as soon as I'm able to, she will still, like, as soon as I'm literally actionable, she will still have time to do it, right? With the rest of these, I can do it off hard callouts, and she can't do anything. But if I take any amount of time to react, she'll recover in time, right? Like, if I take 21 frames to react from 16 right there, I'll be on frame 37. She'll have 10 frames left till she's actionable. So, yeah, never mind. Yeah, so she can do this to bait drive impact. The long and short of me being very confused about that for a second is that, well, yeah, she can do this one to bait DIs, or she can do, like, you know, these, and these are very, very unsafe to DI. Got it. But still, a good option, certainly. For example, like, that Lily was just, like, win-stocking on me in neutral, right? Like, she was just, like, at this distance, she would just win-stock, right? Like this, like, not out of a block string, here I can just DI her straight up, right? There's like, no counterplay to this besides me being too slow, basically. So, like, that's definitely a big thing, right? I was not getting got by, like, real Lily stuff. I was letting her get away with a lot of fake stuff, right? Like this, too, for example. I was not doing anything about this. Which I actually just kill her for that straight up, essentially. Off the non-OD ones don't send her as far either, I think. So, like, these ones we can always kill her for, is my understanding. We can always get, like, a good drive impact, or drive gauge punish. Yeah, drive rush punish. That's what I meant to say. Off punish counter this, we do get, we get hell stab as well, right? Off of this, we got bot. So that's pretty good. Yeah. Okay. He was gonna come from crouching heavy punch. I didn't realize that every other normal is as weak to DI as it is. It's good info. Yeah, I mean, it's more of hard call out stuff though. You'd have to hard call her out for DI. The reaction stuff I was saying earlier was wrong. I was getting mixed up on the frame meter. Ignore that bit. Yeah, if you hard call it out, the only one that's safe is crouching heavy punch. It seems like if she does crouching heavy punch into any normal besides crouch heavy punch into any store, you can DI her on hard, like, immediately if you hard read it. Of course, risky, but it's something to keep in mind anyway. Sure. What else was really causing me trouble there? I mean, like, just like, you know, the loop of just, I forget exactly what it was now, but it's like in the corner, you know, just like she's got like a stock up or something, and I think it was, oh god, I forget now. It was just like, I forget the exact loop, but it was like, you know, light kick into Spire, into mix or something like that, right? But she just do like this. Which one's Spire again? Is it forward? Yeah. Right? This is plus on block. And like if you got knocked down, she would stock up again, and the same thing would just like loop on itself. This is tough, but I think this is like supposed to be tough, right? Like this is her win condition, basically. So like there's not, like you can't DI the Spires this up close either, because they actually hit 3 times from here, even the non-OD one, right? So this is a tough spot, but again, this is supposed to be tough. Wind condition? Yeah. Like, I don't think I'm, like, missing. Got stuck in ads, do we learn any more good stuff? No, I'm mostly just saying, like, what else is there that was really causing me trouble besides the dive kicks and the stalking, right? And, like, I think it's the other stuff that was causing me trouble is, like, real stuff. Like, I was letting her get away with a lot of fake stuff, but there's, like, stuff that is just, like, you know, it's just difficult, and it's gonna be, like, we just have to basically, it's RPS, right? So, like, you know, for example, this move is hard to deal with, but there's no, like, secret sauce here. This thing's just tough. You have to footsies this, right? Or, again, like I was talking about earlier, this, like, little loop here of just, like, you know, you're in the corner and she has a stock up. And she does, like, you know, button into, you either cancel it to Spire if the Spire hits you, right? And she stocks back up again and then, you know, goes into this. Or Spire, or a command grab on a wake up or something like this. This is tough. This is a tough spot. But again, there's no secret sauce magic to this besides, like, drive reversal, I guess, right? Like, this is literally her win condition. This is supposed to be hard. That's fine. But things like her just doing this in neutral, she can't do that. Good to know now. She can't do this either. It's very unsafe, right? Has to be a hard read on me trying to do something, basically. And those two things are making it feel, like, impossible to approach her, essentially, right? So knowing some counterplay to those is very important, I think. Because those are fake, but I was getting knowledge checked, so I was like, I'm gonna get away with it all the time. Yeah, outside of that, I don't recall anything giving me, like, a ton of grief besides that. I do still have to remember, something I know about, but I just wasn't doing, right? I have to remember to drive reversal every time I... Oh, excuse me. Wait, isn't... Oh, it's kicks, right? It's kicks. There you go. I have to drive reversal OD stock when I see it, and I have to DI the non-OD stocks when I see them, right? If they're not right in my face, so if he just does like this or something, I gotta DI that. 100 times out of 100, I gotta DI that. It's you know, I can't let her get away with that shit, basically. This is like, if she can do this with the stocks, right? This is gonna get real difficult real fast, like. But I guess it is pretty fast, huh? The medium one here? I guess, okay, no, I say it's really fast. Point blank, yeah, but actually if it has to travel to you at all, then no, it's just very reactable. Yeah. It starts up in 13 frames, but it only hits me that deep in. It hits me like 20, 30 frames in. Yeah, so it's fine. Once Lee has wind at all, stuff gets kind of rough. Imagine she has a better matchup against Gief than most others since he has nowhere way to stop her from storing full screen. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, it's a tough matchup. But again, I was making it way harder on myself by not stopping this, by not stopping just random stocks up in neutral like this. That'll make it a little bit more playable. We can actually like play the video game instead of just like losing to like the most fake stuff in the world, right? All right, cool. Well, yeah, I know it just kind of like turned into just labbing how to fight Lily for like 20 minutes. But again, I felt so unbelievably lost in that set against the Lily that I was like, you know, this is worthwhile to do here. This is an important thing. You don't fight her that often, but when I do fight her, I'd rather her not just be like an immediate 0-2 for me. You know what I mean? But yeah, that is going to do it for this video. Understandable? Yeah, yeah. Hope you had a good time with it. If you did, VOD watchers, you know what it is. Any kind of like, subscribes, comments, bells, all that good stuff helps out. I also stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern if you want to come by and hang out and not watch these videos like 2 weeks after they originally are recorded. Twitch and YouTube as well, except Fridays. I don't stream on Fridays. I'm not sure if I mentioned that yet. I also have a Discord if you want to join that. A good place to hang out, make some friends, have a good community around you, all that good stuff, right? But if you do join, be nice, or I'll shoot you in the head in Minecraft, most importantly. Hope you had a good time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. Have a lot of fun with Gief, and I'm very excited to know a little bit more about fighting Lily. You know, we're learning bits and pieces of how to stop the really fake shit right here, but yeah. Having a lot of fun with Gief. Gonna be a lot more coming your way, and until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. And yeah, on the YouTube side of things, for the stream, Twitch, we're gonna find someone to raid in a second. YouTube, there is no such mechanism. So I'm just gonna end the stream right there. Thanks, fellas. Bye-bye. And for Twitch, let's